even yesterday when we were seeing the most picked players, like I think Lunox was on 5th place, which is like just showing how important it is, like her role to meld the tanks. Because if you are looking at the draft, like you see a lot of these tanks in the draft phase.
I mean, especially the Lapu Lapu is just gonna go in the backline, try to maybe get a kill with Raging Slashes, maybe try to get something with the, Landshaker. But
Mm-hmm.
Telnox is gonna be there. She has the brilliance. She has that immunity. It's such a big immunity skill. You can move, you can do everything you want. And you get some
Mm-hmm.
healing out of it as well. It's a pretty strong hero. We saw the Lunox meta, we saw her on the jungle, we saw her on the XP, we saw her on the gold, we saw her on the mid. Even on the roam, is the last place within Insuya Lunox, but I think it's
Mm-hmm.
possible. If you really go for a huge heavy tank composition, I think the Lunox can work on the roam. But here, again, third game, a Lunox in the hands of Yankee.
Mm-hmm.
Just such a versatile hero, just so strong. It can go extremely well versus the Harit.
It is, but I would say one thing that when we are talking about Lunox or even Farsa, I would say, like, if you don't play them in this competition state perfectly, then she's just not a good hero to pick. Because really, these heroes have to be so on point with timing, with positioning. Otherwise, you are just an anchor for the team.
I mean, that goes for everything. I mean, it goes for the Hayabusa, it goes for the tank junglers, it goes for every
Mm-hmm.
single hero. If you don't play them up to standard, you're gonna be at the losing advantage.
Yeah, I'm not. But what I'm trying to say is you cannot just play up to standard. You have to play really perfectly because they are such a paper heroes that just you can erase them from the existence really fast.
I mean, with Lunox, there's a little bit of room to,
Yeah.
just having a little bit of a mistake. But I mean, with Farsa, as you said, yeah, you have the bird to run away, but if you get caught out, you cannot do anything. You have to force the flicker out. There's so many possibilities. But with Lunox, you have the brilliance. You can just run away
Mhm.
sometimes. But yeah, as you said, she's paper thin, she's really squishy. But in the early game, Lunox heals a lot with her skill 1 because it goes on every single minion and it gives her HP back. So she can put that early game pressure on and just start the snowball momentum. When the snowball starts, you cannot stop the avalanche.
That's true. But as we were saying, like this game, because we are seeing Omni Knights against Void Kids. What did you think? What did you think during the game? Because like for me, I just kind of feel what we were talking about yesterday in the pre-show, that I want to see the switch in Void Kids to be somehow put on, and they would just turn around, take at least one map, and really make the make the Omni Knights work for their win in the best of 3.
The issue with Voidkiss was the XP laner 100%. He was just so squishy. He was building Fury Hammer when he was on the losing side. They already had enough
Mhm.
damage. They had the Heart, they had the Eve. They didn't need a third damage dealer. Look at the side of Omni Knights. They have the Kimi, they have the Sisi, they have the
Mhm.
Hayabusa and the Granger. There's 4 damage dealers. You can consider maybe even Badang with the Thunderbelt, another damage dealer. But look, they have only 2 tanks and they have 5 damage on the left side. You cannot sustain the damage going in the backline. You're gonna get caught out
Mhm.
by the Sisi, you're gonna get caught out by the Badang, the Grangers, you're just gonna kite your way. And I think
Mhm.
RM just made some really questionable plays. I mean, Zedel impresses me all the time. We see him most times on the assassins, just trying to be the playmaker. But right now he was playing, the anchor of the team. He was playing the tank junglers.
Mhm. Maybe we are seeing that he really understands what he needs to learn. And like I said even before, like Zadel really has this mentality that he's super critical about his own game. And I think that this is a quality that most of the players should have or have. And exactly this is how they move forward. So, like I said, like I'm looking forward to next season and seeing how they will improve. As you said, maybe they need a better coach. Like they could ask Tini Bambuso for for a recommendation, and we will see like how it's going to be for next season. But yeah, they are out of the tournament, and it's really here. We are finally in the stage where we are just knocking out teams, and they are not going to have the opportunity to get to playoffs. Even in this match, like we see that Ake, they really showed the dominance. Like I think they were so angry for the two losses they have, that they just really obliterated Renta.
I agree with you. Like the games we saw from Ake, I was watching them live. I was
Mhm.
waiting, and I said, man, this looks like a completely different team. They were just taking everything seriously for the first time. I feel like they were doing an amazing job with the draft. Of course, there were some mistakes, but you cannot change mistakes. Mistakes happen even in chess. You
Mhm.
know, even grandmasters make mistake in chess, but still, they figured it out. They got a formula and they ended the games, which they struggle with the most. I mean,
Mhm.
speaking from experience, in this last game, Shmegmi, the XP laner, I mean Mishu, is, I believe, a really good Ruby player. And in this game, it showed a little bit. He was playing to the core of the Ruby. He was playing under tower, but not much you can do on the losing side. Look at the Lunox with the Brilliance, doing damage,
Mhm.
sustaining everything. You cannot heal with a Ruby. And I think they
Mhm.
just got outdrafted by Akem multiple times.
Mhm. Yeah, this just shows that, like I said, we were talking about multiple times that Toby has a sheet for everything, like for every game, every team, and they're really preparing for everything. So maybe an Ake could do some lessons to Void Kids with when it comes to drafting or something. Like the sharing of information will just make the whole region strong. So maybe there will be some collaboration between them or something will happen. We will see. But at the same time, I have to give props to Warren for yesterday. Warren has such a good way with words sometimes, and his last question for Toby was if he's going to join Zedel's challenge, because Zedel is like one of our ambassadors for Search Fit Club, and he put out the One Punch Man challenge for everyone to join. And as you can see, even right now, it's super easy to join. We have an application which is able to get data from all the, I wouldn't call it like fitness apps. Like you can use Fitbit, you can use Strava or whatever application you use to track your exercises. Uh, in Gymrats, all of these data are going to be easily downloaded or put into this application. Also, if you don't use any of the applications, it's also not a problem because you can manually put all your exercise in, which is super cool for the whole community. Because playing games is really nice and everything, but at the same time, if you just sit in your chair for the whole day, that's not really okay. And I think you will totally agree with Mizakota, since you are living a really active life.
I
uh,
mean, being a gamer mostly makes it in front of a screen, looking at plays. You study the enemies sometimes. And I can
mhm.
say it because I do this thing exactly. Like I watch screams, I rewatch screams, and like it takes up a lot of my day. And
Yeah.
whenever I go outside, I get a big, breath of air. It just feels so nice, you go outside. It's a little bit cold right now in Europe. I think for you it's also a little bit cold, but it's so nice going for
Yeah.
a run because it makes you feel a little bit accomplished, You don't just sit and you wait for something to happen, you make it happen.
And it's not just about the running. Like we will be putting up challenges that will be in all sort of sports. We will be putting a lot of challenges. All the challenges will be divided for beginners, because like I totally understand when there is someone who is just starting with any kind of exercise, and there are also some people who are already far ahead of those, so they will have the more harder challenges. So it's always challenging for everyone, but at the same time you can choose like what kind of level you want to be, or what kind of level of challenge you will want to try for yourself. But so it's not just in the real life, but we are also going to reward all the participants with some kind of in-game rewards. So really, like, feel free to join. I'm glad that Toby accepted the challenge yesterday, and I really will check if he's going to join the fitness club, and he will be participating in Zedel's challenge. So I will give you a report so you can tell everyone that if he's there, because we will see.
And
But
another
other,
thing, if I could
uh-huh.
add on to this, whenever like I was working out and I was actively playing Mobile Legends, it helped me think about mistakes I did during the game because it cleared up my mind. I was just doing a straightforward activity like I don't know, push-ups, it just allowed me to think what could I have done differently, and it's gonna help you just clear your mind a little bit, take your mind off things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but for the pre-show, I think this will be everything for today. I don't know, Zakuta, are you casting today?
I don't think I'm casting. I think we're gonna have a surprise for you guys. One of the
Yeah.
cutest casters to date. I mean, our personal, how could I say this? He's such a nice guy. He's been in the community for a long time. I've known him for a little while.
No,
He's
I totally agree with you. I think he will bring such a good vibes, and that's everything that we need because we have the excitement. Today we have such a packed schedule. So guys, enjoy today. Me and Zakota, we are going to be out. So enjoy. We will see you tomorrow. And don't forget to follow on all of the actions in socials on our YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch or TikTok, like do your thing, share the love, and we will see you tomorrow.
Hello and welcome to today's cast. Of course, once again, right? Because you already had Nish and Zakota kinda easing you into the clashes that we will be having today. And it will be pretty bloody because the first series that we will be starting off with will be Fake Time against Glitch Code. And I have to say it again. Fake Time, they said it in the interview. They believe that if they got the chance, they are taking Glitch Code down. But of course, for such an epic session, I cannot be here alone. I wouldn't be able to. My voice would crack. I would lose it. I wouldn't be able to continue on. So of course I have Mio here with me. Hello Mio and welcome to the cast.
Really happy to be here casting for Surge. It's like really my first time to be a caster here, and like I'm really, of course, glad that I'm gonna cast to like a Europe tournament that I was playing with at the beginning, as a player, but now as a caster. So it's a new, different experience, and like I'm really ready to go for it, to be honest. And like, yeah, and we have really exciting matches today, and I'm really ready to cast for the first match. Let's see what Fake Time and Glitch could have for us today.
Oh, absolutely. I'm as excited as you are. I'm looking forward to it a lot. And let's kinda speak about the players, right? You were saying you kinda know a lot about Glitchko, and I kinda little bit hinted towards Fake Time being very confident in their performance, that they believe they could take them down. Let's go over what's in it for today. Fake Time against Glitchko, crazy one. Then Jackpots against Teeny Bamboozle. Well, everyone says Jackpots are the best team, but they weren't able to pull through against Memento Mori. So will the Rising Star Teeny Bamboozle come over them? Will they beat them over? Or will they not be able to and Jackpots will stop them in their tracks and finally qualify? And the third one, of course, Eternal Oblivion against Seventh Order. Some OG rivalries, as Zakota with Nish were saying, right? Breath of Near will have his matchup against his opponent, right, that he met already before. So that will be an exciting one. I mean, honestly, like usually there is one match that really kind of goes higher than the other ones, but I believe for today it's all good. The stories behind all of those matches are super great, but let's right now focus on Fake Time trying to beat and trying to kind of fulfill on their words, right, of beating Glitch Code. And you tell me what they are standing up against, because you were saying Glitch Code are super strong.
I agree. Like Glitch Code are really strong with their like really like experienced player. But we go ahead for Fake Time players. We got Lagger on jungle and also Garmadon on the gold lane, Hinukami for the mid lane, Painkiller on the roam, and jungle for the XP. And I would say something on Fake Time. They're really a new team to this. This I think this is the first like very fight tournament to play as a team. And as to be honest, nobody expected really to go that far. And like they're doing really great job. And like for any team they're gonna play against them, like they always like expect it's gonna be an easy match. But when they play against them in the match, it's like really hard for them, and like they really have a hard time against Fake Time. And also, like, I don't know, like, I'm expecting today's match is gonna be really, like, exciting. Like, both teams are really equal.
Absolutely, but if we are looking over at the Glitch Code roster that's coming right up, well, we definitely have to talk about Trollboy, because even though he is not in the main roster, he is one of the super important members of Glitch Code.
Yeah, as I can see, Truboy is on the substitute today, also with Vladovsky. So we have some new changes here, and today we have like new players who's going. Instead of them, we have also like Sixi on the jungle and also Orinkite on the goal lane instead of them. And also with our mid lane side, Gudzi and also Gabri in the same other three roles. So actually it's kind of like not expected today. So it will make today's match actually really exciting and really like not expected at all. Like for me, I don't really know who's gonna win after these two substitutes. I don't know really.
I mean, Mio, I have to save you before you make a fool of yourself, because they tricked you as well as they did to all of us. Because even though they write Vlado as a substitute together with Trollboy, the reality is they played most of the games. I believe There was maybe one game where they did not, where one of them did not, and I might even be lying. I might even conjure it up in my dreams. I don't think it even was true. So they are just on the substitute for some reason, maybe to throw the opponents off, but they will be playing. I think I can bet my left leg on that. So for sure we will be seeing them. So you can still put your predictions up there because you were saying you believe Glitch Code should be the stronger team.
I really believe Glitchcode is going to be the stronger team, especially with their jungle through Boy and also Sai. Like both of them are like MPL meta players, so they have like this kind of experience when it comes to the draft, to the game, to the macro, to the micros as well. So they have like some of that experience that would make any game goes to their side. But like seeing Through Boy on the substitute, which are their main like carry when it comes to the like previous matches we saw, and also Vladsky, which is a really good goal laner, which I've seen like his performance in the last previous matches, like seeing them out both. So I don't know. I think I will go with I will really go with Fake Time. I think they will win this series. I don't know, but like maybe 2-1. I don't think it's gonna be 2-0.
I mean, right now, looking over the stats, it definitely looks Fake Time favored, though they have one more map in their hands. And honestly, the one more map didn't even help them that much, because they have the same amount of victories as Glitch Code, though there's one saving grace. I mean, multiple saving graces for Fake Time, because of course, they have more games, so probably Lord Control, Turtle Control, First Bloods, yeah, that kinda goes hand in hand with playing more games. But the average time to win, that's an exciting one, because average time to win for Fake Time is 13 minutes, whereas Glitch Code have 19. That's a crazy difference that this head-to-head creates, because honestly, if I would know nothing about the teams, I would be saying, oh, for sure Fake Time have this in their bag. Right now we'll be looking over to the draft very soon, but before that, let's talk Flying Cloud. Is it the most boring map modifier, or do you not agree?
I don't know. For like for example for both teams, I don't know. I think it's not gonna be really, I don't know, helpful like the other maps. I think, especially when it comes to like for the glitch code when they replace a jungle. So like winning this trio mid like by the river or something will not be really helpful, I think. But anyway, we head to the draft, and as we can see, Fake Time start with the first pick. And we will see what's gonna happen in the first ban for Fake Time. And I'm really expecting like from what I saw on the previous bans on the last matches, they have always different bans. They don't have stick with something like special or something. Not like Klitschko, they always stick with the Hilda, we stick with the Gato. So we'll see what's gonna have to us today.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Fake Town trying to be more flexible with their bans, whereas Glitch Code are like, alright, these heroes are super strong in this meta, so we really need to hammer down on them and kind of get rid of them. Baksha will not be available. We saw Lager, I believe, play him. Well, Lager wasn't the only one that was playing him. Also, we saw Lager play Lancelot. Like, so the point I'm trying to make is I don't think he will feel personally attacked by the ban of Baksha. I think, yeah, of course, he cannot pick it, but he has so many other options. Whereas for the side of Glitch Code, as you were saying before, we were talking about it, I think we didn't say it on the stream, but you were saying Yisun Shin, Lancelot, and what was the third one you were saying that Trollboy is super good on?
Hayabusa.
Oh, Hayabusa, yeah, of course. Yeah. So those three heroes are the signatures for Trollboy, and if he is not on those three, then he is not a bad player, but he is not super good player. So honestly, I'm quite surprised that Fake Time didn't have an idea of kinda banning him out, because those, ooh, alright, the Isunshin, though it's a nerf, the Isunshin. What do you think about the nerfs, by the way, before we get deeper into the draft? Do you think they were significant, or do you think the hero is still playable?
I mean, I think the nerf is not like really significant, especially when it comes to Throughboy. Is like really a kind of player. Is like a one-trick player when it comes to that hero. He's really good player, Isanshin player when he plays that hero. So I think he really like adapted to that, and like he's not having a problem when it comes to Isanshin. And yeah, like I think we can see that already from Fake Time ban. Like they really like respect Throughboy pick. They really respect that pick from him. But from what I see also is like they also trying to plan something here. Like we can see the Eve ban from Fake Time side. So I'm kind of expecting like the ban Eve for Zuxin. I mean, let's see. And like we also can see the Lancelot from the other side of Klitschko. So for now, we have only like not really much of picks in jungle. We have like the Fredrin, Hayabusa, but we have the Zuxin open. So what we're gonna see now? We're gonna see the Hayabusa. So
Honestly,
yeah.
yeah, Mio, continue on.
I'm just like, I don't know. I'm expecting the pick the Hayabusa because, like, if in case Klitschko took the Zuxin, they will not really have a problem. Hayabusa can already annoy her that much. But what can Klitschko pick in jungle? Yeah, they pick the Zuxin. But they pick the Gato since, like, he's the other roamer is open. Like, he's the best roamer in the game next to Grok. And, like, they just took the chance to take him out. So I don't know for fake time side. I'm expecting maybe for Yuzong, Lapu. Maybe we can see a mage like Kimi, Farsa. They have really a lot of options. Let's see. Yeah, they go for the Kimi and they go for the Hilda. And Hilda in this update, in this new update, is really strong. And like we can see it already in not just in Europe and also in a lot of regions. And there's something really small we also need to notice about Klitschko that they were always banning the Hilda in the last matches they had. So I don't know, will they have a problem when it comes to that? Will they face some problems when you see Hilda and Hayabusa in the river? I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I have to say it's quite surprising. I love that you pinpointed that because, yeah, Hilda was one of their most banned heroes together with the rest. And Hilda was really up there. I feel like they were one of the first teams to start realizing, oh, Hilda is kind of strong. We should kind of get rid of her. But right now it went through, smooth sailing. I don't know what's going on because right now Glitchcode either have a crazy plan that we don't realize yet and they let Hilda because it's a bait for something else. I don't know, because I don't feel like if your opponents pick Hilda, it like enables you to do something. I feel like she's really stat check hero. Like it's not really you know, like you cannot really play a certain way to get rid of her, right? Of course, there is not dangerous grass, so she will not be as powerful as she could be, but still, even on the normal map, she's super strong, especially with the buff. Even before she was decent, we saw her a couple of times, but right now she's very, very strong. Though what I'm surprised a lot about is the first pick of Hayabusa, but I quite like it because Fake Time realized, oh, we banned Yisunshin. They did a mistake of banning Lancelot. Let's go for that. But maybe on the other side, it might have been planned all along. Maybe they're playing 6D chess with their minds, and this was all according to plan.
To be honest, I think it's really according to the plan. Like when it comes to like the Fake Time saw that they are first pick, and they banned the Isanshin, and of course they expected Klitschko to ban the Lancelot since he's like one of the most strongest junglers or like one of the most prio picks in the game. So they just took the Hayabusa and they like for them, okay, then the 3 jungle heroes for Trueboy are now out, you know? So now they're like banning his Fredrin on the second phase. And I don't know, would we expect another ban for the jungle, or we just think maybe a Harith can be banned, a Granger? I don't know, let's see now. But I think Klitschko is gonna have a bit of a problem when it comes to jungle pick. Maybe we're gonna see something different today. Maybe we're gonna see a surprise in the jungle. I don't know. Maybe we see like I don't know, Kai, whenever something freaky today from the side of Trueboy. Oh,
Yeah,
it's Joy
true,
bad.
true. Yeah, Joy now out. So together, of course, that he is not really that known for Joy, but still, we saw him many times, right? His kind of holy trio of heroes, Isunshin, Hayabusa, and Lancelot. So, of course, that kind of speaks, oh, he's very confident on those carry picks. So, what else is there a carry pick? Oh, Joy, let's get that out. And of course, it would fit their comp very well. Though there's one thing, and that is Harriet is still open. But probably the idea for Fake Time was, oh, they either pick Harriet or they pick Granger and we get the other guy. Because we already have magic damage, so even with Granger we would be fine. And we could possibly even mix it up, maybe with someone who does magic damage, right? So to kind of make it work. I'm still not sure if Hilda will go XP or roam, so that's why I am not hinting for some heroes. And I'm just kind of waiting for what's going to happen. Because I believe she is she could be very successful into Lapu. Correct me if I'm wrong. I might be wrong. Never played the matchup, but I just feel like by the hero, by how the hero works, I feel like she could be successful into that. And also on the roam.
I mean, like I think Hilda works in both sides, but like more on roam, so you can control the river more and like have more of the what did he call, like aggression in the early game, you know. But like also we can see, as we expected, like the Joy ban, so they did really focus on banning the junglers for Throughboy and trying to make his picks kind of limited, you know. And for the side of Glitch Code, you go for the Harris. So what we're gonna see from Fake Time? Yeah, as you said, we did really go for the Grangers, like take one and we take one, you know. But we really see also Esmeralda, which is really good pick here. She can really annoy the Esme, annoy the Lapu Lapu, and also annoy the Harith. And it's not gonna be also easy to burst her or take her down. And I don't know, I think it's like the picks that Throughboy have right now, not that much. Like I think maybe, I don't know, Suyu, Ling, I don't know, maybe you go for something crazy. Maybe you go for Martis. I don't know. We're gonna discover now what he's gonna take. Like for me, whatever he's gonna take now, maybe it's gonna be something new from him. Like because I think at the last 3 matches he played, he didn't play anything than Hayabusa, Lancelot, and also Essential. So maybe we will see something different today from his picks, you know. So yeah.
I would even go as far as to say not maybe, but for sure, because oh,
Yeah, Roger.
I'm quite surprised by that.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. This will be first time watching, since I'm a little new to the MLBB scene. This will be my first time casting and watching Roger in the jungle in competitive. Of course, I met him many times in ranked. I see a lot of OTPs running around with the werewolf guy, but in competitive, that's new for me. Mio, could you walk everyone through that? Kind of maybe some people that don't have idea how this probably can work. Probably a lot of viewers already know, but can you maybe refresh us up on how exactly should this be good?
I think the only way can Roger really work is by like winning the early game. If you give him like the early game, if you give him like, if you snowball him at a bit at the early game, you will really see how good damage he has and like how strong he has when it comes to the damage. And like then like this match is gonna really depend on the Doom mid lane on the river more. So I mean, let's see. Let's gonna discover what's gonna happen in this game, and I'm really excited for it.
Lager already engaging on Sei, chunking him half HP. Hinokami is the next target. She tries to run away. I mean, he tries to run away. He's successful in that. Oh, we'll get a little wonder. Oh, it was Glitch Code. So Glitch Code already with 50 gold in their pockets.
Yeah, I can see that, but I also can notice that the river from
there's another initiation going for Gwozi, and Lager re-engages first, but for Gorinage though. So that means that it goes to Roamer, you know, not the best, but still, you have the first blood. He's dead, kind of making the pressure happen.
I mean, I saw the purify from the Kimi at the start. I thought like Fake Time I'm already losing the mid lane, losing the river. Then I saw like the Lager like just going in the mid lane, tried to get the Gato Gacha, and like he really got him. So I think it's a really good start from the side of Fake Time.
Oh, now Gorinage throwing hands with Trollboy, but Trollboy decided that he wants no smoke with the big Viking woman, because he was like, alright, she has 1 kill, I'm not gonna do that.
I mean, I think this turtle is gonna be a bit hard for the side of Glitch Code, since like I mean the Gato Gacha just got killed. Also a flicker from Zuxin has been burned out, so I don't know, for the Roger not really do that damage. So I think this turtle will depend on Gabri, but we can see already they starting the turtle, and like we can see no reaction at all from the side of Fake Time.
That is quite surprising, because as you have said before, oh, there's action happening, Raging Slash together with Line Shaker and Bayo's Feather combination, of course. Gabriel's still alive, and hanging around, maybe thinking about going in. Ooh, a Trollboy jumping from the traction field, and there is initiation for Gorinage trying to make some space. Trollboy jumping in like a madman, like a mad dog. And barely survives, though he chunks them very heavily, so they might not be able to further defend the tower. Actually, what a limit play for Trollboy. He definitely doesn't look like, oh, AOG goes in. Gabri is the next target. Hinoka is still trying to survive under the tower. Gwozi quite tanky, still kind of alive. Oh, but cannot say the same for Hinokami, because he is gone. Gwozi, though, gets picked off by Lager together with of course, Jungly. So 2 kills going in their favor in the hands of Fake Time, and suddenly the gold lead, not really that high, but 200, you know, kind of sending the message, more kills for you. And you said Roger needs super good early game, and I don't think this is it.
I don't know, like I think Glitch Code were going really good, like until they took the turtle. Like I saw they really engaging so hard and they want to get more kills, and instead they just gave Fake Time 2 free kills. And like for me, it's not really worth it. Like giving 2 kills for a turtle, I don't think it's really worth it. And also like I think also from what I saw, True Boy is really hungry. The way he did go under the tower is really hungry for today. He did it even for the match. So let's see what's gonna happen in the second turtle as well. It's gonna happen in 30 seconds. And I don't know, I'm really expecting a really exciting turtle as well from the second turtle.
Oh, absolutely. The second objective spawning onto the map. Also, one super important thing is that I was kind of laughing about the Fake Time advantage. Ooh, now maybe they are trying to pull it further. Gwadzi barely surviving, half HP. Gorange getting pulled in. No, it's Helda Shiva region in the bushes. Roger actually moving towards the top side, so it looks like he wanted to still evade the jungle camps. Fake Time realized that, and they are moving around to kind of cancel him out from that. So honestly, quite a smart rotation from Fake Time.
Yeah, I can see that. And also we can see on the builds, Kimi go for the Sky Piercer at the first item. She didn't go for the anti-air or something. Also, we can see from the side of the Zuxin, he's still really needs some time for the anti-air. And we see Hayabusa, he takes the turtle so freely. And it's like, oh, the Hayabusa also trying to
he
get
goes
the
for
Zuxin.
Sei. Yugi Shadowki is there, but it's just not enough damage. Maybe a distraction, maybe a warning sign. Sei, you need to be careful, walking around those bushes.
I don't know, and from the way Fake Time plays, I think they're really using glitch good mistakes, and the second turtle just took it and
Well, he
just,
goes in with an engage, but then he needs to use the AOG to defend and clean the wave, and suddenly he is missing that important skill.
he just like ulted the wave just to clear the wave, but I don't know if it's really worth it to do it for just one cannon. But I don't know, I feel Fake Time is really controlling the game more. They're winning the game more for now. Like they have this mid game for their side.
Absolutely, I have to strongly agree with that. Because if we look at how the game is going... Oh, Gabri wants to say something about the game going, not their favor. Landshaker goes for... but misses. Raging Slash goes on Jungly. He's doing quite a lot of damage, even though I don't believe there's Dominance Ice active for him. Oh, he just finished it? Or was it someone else? No, it was actually Gwadzi, so no Dominance Ice yet for Gabri. I'm quite surprised by the damage that he was able to dish out into Jungly.
I mean, I can see Glitchgood wanted to do something in the top lane to get the top lane, but like the Esme played it really well, and he had some good map awareness to already dodge the scales and like also clear the top lane easily. And we can see also in the bot lane, Fake Time doing that pressure
Action
on
on
the
the
bot lane
top side. There is 2v1 against Jungly. He's trying to survive. He gets chased off. We unluckily don't see it, but Hilda will be moving in. Jungly kind of baiting, stalling for time. Gabri with a lane shaker connects on Jungly, but there is just 2 members. I don't think you should chase Goranage. This is an overstatement. You shouldn't be going further. Jungly is the next on chopping block. He survives barely. He needs to use the purifying. Goranage burns his flicker though. The tower could be alive. Maybe Gwadzi is moving in here. I don't know if you have enough of support. There's Inokami. He gets AOG. Oh, nice purify for immune. Of course, at the same time, I don't think there was anyone that could oh, traction pull goes through, and now it's a complete massacre. Trollboy is the first target to be slain. Then there is Gwadzi, and Gabri can just sadly look over to the bodies of his dead teammates, because that's how the cookie crumbled. Fake Time 2000 goalie.
I feel like from the side of Glitchgood, they always like do something really good at the beginning, and then like do a really bad mistake after it, which like always Fake Time
1v1 from Gabri. Smooth sailing there. Goranage overstepped.
And like we can see also like from the side of Fake Time, they taking the third turtle to this side, and also we can see the bot lane was already taken over by the Granger, and the game is going to Fake Time's side with this 2.5k gold lead.
Would I be speaking the truth if I would be saying, oh, Jungly, there's an action happening, so let's leave speaking and let's talk about the fighting, because, oh, Jungly gets picked off, Trollboy suddenly with a kill. I don't know if that's quite enough, though, because still 2000 gold lead for Fake Time, but say he will be going down, so even more lead because Gorange picks him off.
I mean, for the side of Fake Time, they wanted to try to force the the Roger to buy some time to take a tower or something, but like the Esme died because of that. And I don't know, like Fake Time should I think go for the top lane now and try to control the river. But like we can see the Lapus going for the
Gabri
keep.
initiates, engage, Landshaker goes on Garmadon, he forces away his flicker. Garmadon maybe going a little bit too hastily inside. He's quite close to the danger that Gabri and Trollboy possess. I don't think that's the right way. Garmadon kind of dancing on the knife's edge.
They're really hungry for
With
this
a
top lane.
1v2 in the mid lane, I don't think we are quite seeing that. There is an action happening on the top side at the same time. Gorinich survived it through a flicker. Traction pull for 2, then immobilized. Gabri is the target. Gwozi tries to AOG. He barely survives for now, but then he gets put down. Same can be said for Gorinich. He did his job. He initiated. He was tanking long enough for Garmadon and Hinokami to put down Gwozi.
We can also at the same time also Esme and Hayabusa try to do some pressure in the mid lane on the Zuxin.
Oh, Jungly trying to survive, but it won't happen for him this time. I mean, actually, I believe he died twice already, right? Like the last fight he died, now he died. So he isn't really doing hot on the streak of surviving.
I mean, for now, yeah, but like, I see also that like, I don't know, Fake Time also using the mistakes that guys should do, and like especially in the mid lane, they picked off the Zuxin and like they made him waste flicker and waste ult, and like we can see already on this Lord, like Zuxin has no flicker, Lapo has no flicker, Harith has no flicker too. So it's gonna be really
that's
hard.
an insane burst, and it's on Gwozi, probably the tankiest member that you have, and say, yeah, what can be said for him? He just got obliterated, and now Fake Time in strong, firm grip of Lord.
And I think Lager is doing really pretty well in this game, and like he's really doing his job perfectly when it comes to like destroying the backline of the Glitch Squad and really like destroying their plans and their papers always, you know. And we can see also he's going to the through boy and he survives since Hayabusa has no ulti yet.
I mean, maybe he wouldn't be even. I don't know about the marks. Oh, Trollboy. He barely gets his own. No, oh, no, he didn't even get it. And Hayabusa goes in. Oh, he gets taunted. Lager maybe a little bit overzealous. No, he's actually fine. Sane initiates. There's AOG. Gwozi. Lager gets picked off. There was no shadows for him. So this means that Lord will be marching onto the map, but only with 4 members alive for Fake Time.
A really good second skill from Gato Kacha made it Harith get a shutdown on Hayabusa, which is really comfortable and like really what do you need to get back to the game to snowball the Harith. But we can see also
Jungly needed to burn his Purify to survive. I don't know if I like that.
I don't know, it's gonna make the Esmeralda kinda, you know, playing safe a bit, not really aggressive, but ooh, we can see
I mean, speaking about safe, and look at what he is doing. He's right in the face. This goes in. Vlado is the first on the block to die. Gwozi as well, and now it's just 2 members to trying to defend. Lord is luckily for them gone. Ooh, shut down because the tower will pick off and finish off Gwozi. Sorry, not Gwozi, Hinokami, right?
Hinokami, yeah.
There's Gabri with a Bravest Fighter initiation. Luckily for Fake Time, he doesn't really quite catch anyone. So, Glitch Code won't be getting something back. Yet.
But I do notice also that the Kimi and the Granger, they both have Sky Piercer, so I don't know, they don't really want to give kills to each other. They're really hungry for the kills this match. But like we can see also they're really doing really well in the match. Like they took the top lane. Also Hayabusa trying to engage that Zuxin. Will he kill him? No, he didn't sadly, but yeah.
Oh, Bravest Fighter initiation, AOG goes in, there is Airborne Lager, he is already dead. Gwozi is the next target though, killing spree for Garmadon, he is still alive. The carry is still alive, I think the Fake Time should be taking this fight. Gorinich goes down, but doesn't really matter because double kill for Garmadon. Look at that stare, he knew that he would be getting those kills.
I mean, did you really use the Hayabusa mistake with like going to his shadow at the back and trying to kill him? And they did really do that, but also the damage from Kimi and the Granger, the free hit they have on them is really high damage and they cannot really take it, which really made two of the players really die. And I think 5k gold lead on 12 minutes, I don't know, I think it's really going to the Fake Time side. And Lord in 20 seconds, we can see also they did push the bot lane. And they're gonna probably push it more, yeah, with the Esmeralda. So they have a bit of advantage when it comes to the map. We can see also a Conceive.
Concealed play going in. Bravest Fighter initiation tries to go for Hinokami. Nice flicker combo. Now Hinokami could have been in trouble, but there was no one else. Gabri kinda overestimated. He went too deep, and Lager immediately goes for the backline. Goes for Vlado. Unstoppable Garmadon. He marches onwards. Jungli tries to be the front line, but he cannot tank furthermore. Double kill for Garmadon. He picks them up like Pokemons. And right now, Fake Time will be having new Pokemon in their collection, and that will be Lord. Second one, actually.
I don't know, looks like Second Lord is going for the Fake Time side, and I think Glitch Code was kinda like kinda hungry for that team fight. He wanted to use a mistake or something the side of Fake Time. He saw the Esmeralda on bot lane, so he wanted like to fight 5v4, but already Fake Time already realized that. That's why they got back, and like then it was already too deep for Gabri, and also got Gacha to be inside, and they got punished for that. And we can see now Fake Time is going for the Lord. Lord is in the bot lane. Also, they push the top, they should push the mid, so we can see 3 lanes going with them.
I agree. Right now, Fake Time are very strongly in the driver's seat, whereas Glitch Code are unfortunately right now kinda in the trunk, being on the way to be kidnapped from the victory of this first game. Say he gets immediately bursted down. Garmadon with a sniper actually, because Lager wouldn't have enough damage to finish him off, but there was the security coming from Garmadon. AOG goes in, tries to make some space. Legendary Garmadon. Tower is, Base Crystal is still alive, but half HP already gone. Garmadon still kinda kiting around, making some space. Gabri goes in because he has nothing else to lose. He tries to defend Landshaker for 3, but the Raging Slash unfortunately missed before that, so I think this will be wrapping up, because I don't believe there is a single reason or a way for Glitch Code to come back from this one. I believe Fallboy will unfortunately be taken down, as well as the Base Crystal. And honestly, since we were speaking before the game, and also during the game, and also on the cast before the game, aren't you quite surprised by this result?
We always say that after each Fake Time win, like we always say, oh, like Fake Time maybe they will lose, maybe they're gonna have a hard game, but we see them, they always win, and they always we see them like they are the underdog team, and they always win. So like for me, I learned from my mistakes before, and now I'm gonna say I'm not surprised. But like this time, I can see Fake Time, they did really good job on controlling the game. They did really play on the early game. The enemy has Roger, so if we just not even just win, if we make the early game just balanced, we're gonna play the game so easily, and they did that. And we can see also the Lager was trying to pressure the Zuxin all the time, trying to free some space for his team to rotate on the Granger, to rotate also on the top lane. And we see that Granger took the bot lane on minute 5 and 6, and we can see now he's the MVP of this match.
Garmadon absolutely on point. You were speaking about Lager, he was doing quite a lot, but Garmadon was always when Lager wasn't there, or when Lager wasn't enough, or when Lager misplayed. There was always the saving grace of Garmadon, your saving angel. You looked towards your team and you saw him in the sky with his wings and angelic look, and he was like, don't worry bro, I'm still here, we got this team fight. I believe that was the feeling that they had. If we also look at the riches, usually, talking about the latest matches that we had in the stats, riches with 922 gold, that's insane. That's insane. That's quite a lot. For the people watching that might not know what this is saying, I think I'm right on point. It should be the gold that you are getting per minute. So this means 922 gold per minute. Almost 1,000 gold every minute for this man. It was absolutely on point. And unluckily for Vlado, I was hyping up Vlado up. I was saying, oh, Vlado, he will be the superstar. He will carry his team to victory. But this game, it wasn't about him. This game, it was about Fake Time having a super duper good draft. Because honestly, Trollboy, he played nice. But this wasn't the Trollboy that you need if you are Glitch Code. This Trollboy wasn't feeling as confident, or maybe it's just the fact that Roger is probably not the best hero for competition.
He took the picks, the 3 picks that he has that is really strong with from his hands. So, he didn't have any choice to go for. He just go for whatever is comfortable for him, and he'd go for the Roger. And he didn't do that bad. But he also from the side of Fake Time, if you see just the trio mid, Hayabusa, Hilda, Kimi, it's really hard for the Roger to do something against a 3 mid like this. And also we can see that like he was trying to do some trades on the top lane, like when Fake Time already got the bot lane and also try to snowball the Granger. We can see also that Roger trying to gank on the Esmeralda like 2-3 times on the top lane, but he couldn't kill Esmeralda once. He tried a lot, but he doesn't have that enough damage like Hayabusa, Isenshin or Lancelot. So we can see that also that maybe he's not really used to take the Roger that much.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I wouldn't dare to throw shade on Trollboy. I think he had definitely a decent game. Honestly, only person you could like score wise point out and be like, oh, he didn't do well was Gwozi. But I think that would be lying about the state of the game. We would be lying about how the game went because of course Gwozi has a high death count, but why is it? It's because he was making space. He was going for the initiations. And if you are losing and you go for the initiation, there's no way for you to survive. The only way Gato survives a fight is if you win that fight. And if you're on the losing side and you are just kind of fighting for scraps, you are trying to get whatever you can, well then this Gato will every time die if he goes in. So this cannot be thrown on Gwozi. The only thing we can say about the first game, I believe, is just super good draft from Fake Time. I feel great preparation. Maybe I would even say, because right now after the game has been finished, I feel like I am able to say that, and that is, I believe Glitch Code kind of underestimated their opponents in the draft. I don't know how they got themselves in the position that wasn't really fitting for them, because before the game rolled and before the game ended, right, I was like, oh, maybe Roger is a decent pick, he's very comfortable on that, it will be fine, it will be no biggie. But the reality was that even though he played nicely, it wasn't working. Fake Time was everywhere on point. There were some mistakes, Gorange being overzealous, maybe Jungli going a little bit too deep, but other than that, like 85% of the game was just clean.
I don't know. I think from the side of Fake Time, they had really good preparation. As we saw in the draft, they just made the throw boy like having a really hard time to choose what pick to go for. And from the side of Glitch Code, I didn't really see that kind of preparation. I didn't really see that kind of for example, planning for something to take or something. But I think from the side of Glitch Code, I think they were going so well at the beginning, but they always do something after, like really ruins everything out. Like, for example, they took first turtle, then they give 2 kills for Fake Time because they go so aggressive. So maybe if they fix something like that, maybe we can see another version of Glitch Code.
I mean, definitely, we will see them from the other side, right? And every person, since we don't have the same faith structure, right, we look different from the other side. So maybe that was the bad side of Glitch Code, the side that you don't show on your pictures. And maybe now we will show the other side, because they're on the blue side. We will see them from the other perspective. So let's hope for the sake of Glitch Code, and honestly for the sake of good MLBB, because I believe they can show us more. Honestly, like, I don't even have to be a fan of Glitch Code. I'm not saying I am, I'm not saying I'm not. But honestly, from what we saw from Glitch Code, they should be showing much better fight, much better games than what we saw before. As you have rightfully mentioned, they had a nice early game, but after that early game, it went completely out of their way. They lost the grip. The boat was gone. They were in the ocean swimming, and the sharks were flowing. I mean, not really sharks, but crazy foxes were swimming around and, getting pieces out of them.
I mean, I kinda agree to this, and also I can see that Fake Time, they have the same plan as the last game. They have like the Lancelot and the Isenshin on the bans, which we can see already how Fake Time are planning to play. Maybe they're gonna go with the same plan as last game, but the difference between this game and last game is that Glitch Code are first pick, so that's why they're banning this kind of picks right now. And we can see also from the Glitch Code side, he's just banning the Baxia, as they always do. The Zuxin, maybe they just didn't feel comfortable of taking the Zuxin first pick or like trading it. Oh, we can see the Hayabusa, so we kind of understand now how Fake Time are planning. So, but like, well, we see Fredden first pick from Glitch Code side. I mean, maybe he's the only jungler left, I think. The only meta jungler left for now.
I mean, it would make sense, since you know that clearly your opponents are going for the throat of your jungler. But no, Glitch Code are like, We don't care. We think Trollboy was decent on the Roger. Also, he probably has more picks up his sleeve. We don't mind. You banned these 3 heroes, now we don't care. They are out of our reach, it's fine. We go for CC. Now we can play her either gold lane or XP. So even though we are kinda forcing the way through the draft, we are kinda building the idea that Fake Time has to respond to. They don't really know what they are responding to, right? Because CC, is she gold? Is she XP? You don't really know.
I mean, they can flex it with their draft. Like, even they can still take the Fredden with the CCs. It's not really a problem. But what you can see from Fake Time side, they go for the Eve and they go for the Gatot. I mean, I really like what they picked. But like, I think Glitch could gonna go for the Grok. Like, Grok is really good roamer against the Eve. Is like just a second, like a wall behind her is gonna take a free flicker. So maybe you're gonna see a Grok, maybe you're gonna see a Fredrin, maybe a Farsa too, or Kimi. Farsa or Kimi are really good against the Eve. So I mean, they have a lot of options to take.
Yeah, I feel like Farsa would be the safest choice because I'm a little bit worried about Kimi being kind of too close to the fray, so she can maybe get caught in revolt manipulation. Gato will be a significant threat towards her because he usually can just jump from her range, from the far corner of her range into the taunt. But while Glitchko don't think alike, they are like they are thinking completely different. They go for the Kimi. They will be matching the mid lane prio because, I mean, not even matching, they will have the superior mid lane prio because you have Kalia, probably the strongest roamer if it comes to mid lane prio, maybe comparable to something like Chao. And then you have Kimi, one of the, other than Juxin, well, she is off the board already. So from the heroes that were left available, she has the best mid lane prio. So honestly, for Fake Time, now it's a rough thing because their jungle could be invaded. But if you go for Joy, well, and you can get through the early game when you don't have the fastest clear, and you can get to the point where you have that one item, the shoes, and you kind of fly through the map just farming, you will be fine. But I think for Glitchko, if they want to win, the first 2-3 minutes will be super important. And if they are not able to get an advantage and then transform it into a win condition, I think it will fall apart.
I don't know, like in this meta, to be honest, it really depends on the first 2-3 minutes. Actually, that's true. It really makes you like the first 2-3 minutes is actually decides how it's gonna game go, how it's gonna like who's gonna control the game more, who's gonna like win at the beginning. And of course, if you're gonna win there early, maybe if you don't do any mistakes, you will just win the game so easily. But I have a problem with the Glitchgood side picking the Kalia, because like I don't know, like I think the Grok pick was more making sense than the Kalia, because Kalia is playing against Gatot and also Eve, which is to counter initiate, and I don't know, it's gonna make him have a bit of hard time if he doesn't maybe weren't there early, you know. So I don't know, I'm not really agreeing with this, but like maybe they have a plan, maybe they have something in their minds. But also what I'm really confused of is they didn't go for Frederick, they didn't go for any jungle, they didn't go for Joy. They still, like, for example, accept of having through boy not having too much picks on his side, and that really makes me confused. But maybe they have a plan for.
I mean, right now it will be Granger added up in the composition of Fake Time. The only logical choice for you. Of course, you could go Fighter God lane, but you don't have the typical 1 CC, and Ruby is gone. Of course, you go for Granger. And well, Garmadon, he was so good. He was so good in that last game. So of course, you kind of want to run it back if it's possible. Yeah. Even though you are just running it back, right, just on the gold lane. And right now, yeah, Glitchcode are in an interesting position. As you said, they need to have something prepared. Alright, Suyo, you said it before and now it's coming to fruition. Suyo with Yuzong. Long time I did not see Suyo. I saw a lot of Suyo when I started casting because he was very favored. He was the strongest jungler out there. Then he got hit by the nerfs, so quite excited about seeing him now.
I mean, Throughboy wanted to make a lot of surprises for us today, so I mean, I like surprises, and I think all the viewers like it, so let's go for it. But also for the side of Fake Time, we can see that, like, I don't know, they're going with the same plan, I guess. They go for the Granger again. They don't have any problems with taking the same thing they won before. And I don't know, I think for the XP lane, maybe they will pick something. I don't know. There's no Lapod. I mean, I don't know, maybe Fulvius? I don't know, maybe Hilda again. Ooh. I mean, this is something you wanted.
I mean, it's Hilda. It's big mommy Hilda. That's what we have here, right? The Vikingness herself. We saw her being very successful in the hands of Gorinich, right? But now the question to be had is, will she be as successful in the hands of Jungli? Because I was kind of teasing it before. I was saying, oh, she could go either way. She can be either XP, she can be roam. So we will see where she goes, right? But right now, she is in the hands of Jungli, and we already saw Gorinich perform very highly. So Jungli has a shoes to fill.
It's really exciting match, and I think I don't know, maybe another surprise. Will this surprise from TrueBoy make Glitchcode have the opportunity to make it at 3 games today? I mean, let's see what's gonna happen in this match. And we can see also that like from the side of Fake Time, do you really play do you do the same plan as well? But I think having the Kimi with the Kalea with the Suyu, you will have really strong early game. So I don't think it's gonna be easy for Fake Time to control that mid game.
So right now the fight is already happening, and it looks like first blood goes to Gvozi actually. So Glitchcode with a great retaliation.
I mean, I can see also like they did go really strong in the early game on them, and they're winning the early game now, and they're going on the Joy, they're trying to take him down, but Lagger is having some hard time when it comes to his jungle. He's, you know, trying to figure out some farm for him.
Absolutely. Right now, though, a little bit better start for Glitchcode than before. Though, they also had the kill before. Lagger suddenly with a level 4. Actually, the same level 4 as TrueBoy. So they were on point with their ultimates. They attain it at the same time. So that's a good thing for Lagger. The TrueBoy will be already here. Of course, running the Sasuke skin. Not really that new. I have to say, I don't quite like it. I think there are other better skins. I'm quite a fan of Sasuke, though, but let's talk about the fight.
You can see that from the Gadot Katsu trying to take down the Yuzong, and he actually did take him down. I'm kind of confused why Gabri was level 3 and standing in the bush like this. And we can see also they trying to push the Suya out and taking the turtle for free. Suya trying to figure out somehow to go to the turtle, and will he steal it? And he cannot. Lagger still secures the turtle from his side, and Kimi trying to do something with his ult. He was using his ult trying to get the Kimi down, but Kimi already not having any problem when it comes to that. But what do you think happened in this turtle scare? Like, what do you think? What have gone done? Like, what have gone done better from the side of Glitchcode to win this turtle?
I mean, it felt like Glitchcode got kind of separated, and then Fake Time attacked when there was just one of the members on one side, and they kind of caught him off, right? It was, I believe, Gabri that got caught this way. I'm not sure if it was Gvozi or Gabri, because there was a lot happening. But I think one of them got caught on this side, and that really spelled the doom for Glitchcode. Lagger looked like he would be initiating. Not really. He was just kind of playing around. Hilda with a 1v1 though.
Okay, we're having a problem when it comes to the Hilda, but he did flicker out and just save himself. And Kimi using his ult to... I believe he was trying to get the Hilda, but like Hilda flickered away, so he just like threw that away. But we can see also when it comes to the spells that the Eve has no spell with also the Hilda. So I don't know, maybe they will use it when it comes to Kalea. And we can see also they poking down the Kalea a bit, but Kalea having no problem going back. We can see also from the side of the Fake Time, they're trying to do something on the mid lane, but not really. They just skip back. And we're trying to see what's going to happen with this turtle. Okay, when you can see it from the side of Kalea, he's trying to take down the Eve since he has no Purify, and he did really take him down. And we can see that Glitchcode are using the enemy spells to try to win the second turtle, and now Fake Time are having some trouble when it comes to the second turtle. Hilda cannot go inside, but you're trying to kill the Yuzong, and Gabri's gonna die. Oh, he's gonna escape. He's gonna escape with his ult, and I think it's gonna be really hard for Lager to try to take down the turtle. But I don't know. I think glitch code. We can see now a different version and a different like playstyle going from the glitch code side. They now don't doing the same mistakes like last game, and we can see already how they play, and I'm really like impressed.
I think you're not the only one impressed. I believe Fake Time are themselves even being impressed, and they're like, wait a second, it looked easy, but now
we can see also that Evil trying to take down the Kalia, and he did take him down, and we're having, I don't know, Gabriel camping in the bush. Will he get the Joy? He did get the Joy. Will he open the... And Joy is getting taken down. Got his ult on the Yuzong, and we can see also Jungle trying to get the Kimi. Kimi's gonna survive, and Jungle is gonna have a problem, but it's really hard for him to get back. A double kill from Gabri. He's doing like, you know, he's trying to carry his team back to the win. We can see some pressure also on the top lane from Vlado and Thruboy on the Granger. Will Gramadon do something and try to survive? Will he do? And we can see the Purify, and he did survive.
He barely survived. Luckily for him, it was just enough.
We can also see that Suyus trying to get back to his farm. Also, a Purify from Eve side is getting burned. So I don't know. Will they do the same thing like the last turtle? Maybe we'll see it. Also, we can see the Gato trying to gank the CC. Hilda's going on the CC. We can see Flicker. Will Hilda kill the CC? But he cannot. He cannot kill the CC. And it's not enough to kill it. And they actually did the same thing. They did kill the Eve in the mid lane, and they trying to some like a trade or something on the top lane. Will they try really to take down the top lane? We will see from Vlado's side. Will he try to defend? He can or not? And I think he did clear. Oh, and Jungly is having some hard time. Got to ult on that top lane to try to save Jungly, but actually he took the top lane. I thought he cannot, but he did actually take it. But also in the side on the like when we look at the mid lane, like where's the mid lane? Where's mid lane? I don't know. We don't see it anymore. It's just like Kimi just took it from the Eve side so easily, not having any problems. And I don't know. I think glitch code really having that, I don't know what it's called, like lead. They're having that lead of the game, and I don't know. I'm expecting to see something from Fake Time as they always showed us. And we can see also he's creating the mid lane, and I'm expecting they want to gank the top lane. And Granger trying from his side to clear the top lane quickly before a glitch could go to the top and get it. But he did really clear the whole top lane, so I don't know. Maybe we'll see a fight. I can see it from Gato to catch his side. He's trying. He got Kimi and CC. Kimi having a hard time. Flicker from Kimi, and he gets back. And that was a really good conceal from really good spill from Kimi, which is the only player or only pick that have really good damage on late game, and like the only pick that can annoy them in late game, especially when you look at Fake Time picks. Like Kimi is really good on the Joy. He can stun him. He's really good on the Gato. He's good on the Hilda. So yeah, taking a spell from Kimi like this, especially in mid game in like 7 minutes or 8 minutes, that's really helpful and really important for them. We can see also from the side of Joy, he's trying to clear. And so Gabri's trying to get the Granger. Also on Granger also. And ult from the Gabri trying to get back. Oh no, he couldn't get back Gacha. And yeah, I can see already it's really hard for the side of... Oh, for ultimate from Eve trying to get the Kalia, and Trube trying to help him, but he couldn't do anything for him. It's really
He got picked
hard.
up before he even had chance to do something
Yeah,
about it.
yeah.
I agree. Absolutely agree. Though this is a different beast. This is a completely different beast, Glitch Code, than what we saw before. Even though the kills are kind of the same, you know, just 2 kills difference. Glitch Code with a 3000 goal lead, and suddenly Jungly already trying to do something about that.
I don't know, we can see from the side of Glitchcode, they show us a different version of them. And I think maybe you want to make it a 3-game series today. And we can also see that both junglers on the bot lane, they did clear the bot lane. So they both understand how the macro is going to go for both sides, you know. But we're going to see also on the Lord what's going to happen. But what do you think who's going to win this Lord? Who do you think is going to have the advantage?
I feel like Fake Time are kind of having the shorter stick, right? Because they are getting outscaled, and they for sure know that, and of course Glitch Code know that as well. So if the game keeps going this way, it's just going to get worse for Fake Time. They need to do something about it, and they need to do it now.
Conceal from Gattle Catch's side, trying to get Gabri, and Gabri is trying to survive. Will he survive? He couldn't survive. A shutdown from Granger's side. Gattle Catch is trying to survive as well, but we can see the Kalia picking off the jungly, and like, oh, he's having a hard time to get back. Eve trying to save him, and like we can see from Glitchgood's side taking 2 players from Fake Time, and they are now going for the Lord. Eve's trying to poke them down, and the Lord is 50k, and I don't know, will we see some Lagger trying to steal that Lord? Lagger is going to stack, he's going to the Lord, he will steal it, will he steal it? No, he couldn't steal it, sadly, and like, he still took a double kill from Glitchgood's side, and I don't know, like a Lord from Glitchgood's side, but I don't know, it was really hard from Fake Time to have not to not have that Lord, you know.
I mean, it was hard, but I think I would say that it was the right decision for Fake Time. They had to do it because, as I said, every minute that counts up, it will be worse for them. Velager already trying to do something more. I think he got the golem. I don't have really a way to tell right now, but I believe he did. I think I saw a bump in his XP chart. So Lager, he's keeping his team afloat. The same can be said for Garmadon. Those two, they are keeping it alive.
I mean, Garmadon took a shit down on the Yuzong, and it's gonna be really helpful for him. But we can
There's
see
initiation
also
from Rodzi. He goes for Jungly.
He's going also for jungly, and he take him down. And like we can see, Glitchgood are really using that, like I don't know, aggression, and like the going really strong. And we can see Lager, oh, just stacking on his red buff. I thought he's just going for it. And we can see from Glitchgood's side, they have a really different, like how do you say it, like perspective or personality than last game. They have this, I don't know, the controlling really the game really hard, I would say.
I have to say, they catfish Fake Time. It's like you go on a dating app and then you meet the person and it's completely different person. This is exactly what happened. Glitchcode the first game, completely different person than this one.
Sui trying to get Jungly down, and we can see the ult from Kimi. Gato trying to go in. Jungly, oh, Lagger is going to for the Kimi. Will he kill him? Will he kill him? Oh, he couldn't kill him, sadly. And like Kimi did flicker back, and he was really low HP. But we can see also that Fake Time, they always like use the like the mistakes that Glitch could do. Like it's just kind of typical to the last game, but this game they are on the losing side. So they're trying to use the Glitchgood mistakes. Also, if you saw the Suyu, who's also really low HP when he tried to take down the Joy. So I don't know, will really Glitchgood really like respect Fake Time when it comes to that? Like, will he not do that same kind of mistakes again? What do you think?
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Fake Time, so far, we're able to kind of stabilize the gold difference. It's not getting higher. It's not really getting lower, but it's the same amount. It's super important for Fake Time because they kind of stop the bleeding, you know? Because right now, the wound is not bleeding furthermore. Oh, another action.
And we can see also the Suyu trying to poke down the Gatot a bit, but like he did go back. And he did like kind of understand, like, oh, I'm not going anymore. I have respect, some respect for them, you know? And just, you know, like, you know, I'm gonna play on the waves, just gonna play macro, don't want to do some risks. And we can see the side from the side of Fake Time, they have the better advantage. Oh, we can see also a conceal on the Eve. Also Gabby trying to get the Granger, and he got the Eve. Did seal, did it ult jungler, and he did flicker, go back, trying to get back, trying to survive.
Lager.
Also Helga going back. Lager is doing something on the E. Oh, he's trying to get the Kimi. Oh, and like Kalia saves Kimi at the last second.
This is rough. This is rough for Fake Time because if this catch didn't happen, then you would be in a pretty favorable spot, or not really favorable, but playable spot for the next Lord, but right now it's not the case. Glitchkov will probably be taking this one home, so 2 Lords, and suddenly the game has been flipped on its head. Not that really it was going in the favor of Fake Time for the most of the game, it wasn't really, I would be lying to you, but at the same time, they were able to stabilize, but suddenly the dam has been broken once more. The repairs are not just not enough, and Gabri getting caught, that could kind of help.
I mean, they were trying to get some kills before the Lord, and like they now kind of, oh, they didn't get that kill that they wanted because Hilda did get taken down. But we can see also from Gabri's side, he's trying to run or do something. Lager is trying to get the Kimi, and will he get the Kimi? No, he the Kimi. And Garmadon is having some problem when it comes to the TC. Will kill him. Gato trying to save him, and he did actually save him. Ooh, Vladsko, ooh, with the flicker, getting Granger out of base, and I think it's really worth it. I think it's really worth it taking Garmadon with the Granger, and it's the only death that Garmadon has on the match. So will it be enough to try to give Glitchgood the win? We can see also Lugger doing a shutdown on the Kimi, and he's trying to get the
goes for
Suyo
more.
down as well. Ooh, he got the Suyo and the Kimi alone by himself, and he's giving fake time the chance to win that game. He's trying to hold he doesn't want to lose that match. He's doing his best. And we can see also he's going on Gabri. He's trying to take him
Ooh,
down.
he got caught.
Kalea ulting him, but he did also expect that. And I don't know, Lagger is doing really pretty well this match.
Yeah, I have to say. Though I'm not quite sure about the mechanics, about the like how is the work. Basically, what I'm trying to say is if Kalia Tsunami slams you, can you pop your ult as Joy in the air, or do you need to use it like prematurely to kind of block it? That's basically what I'm saying. Like, of course, it was a great play from Lager, but I was just like thinking how good of a play it was really.
I mean, it was so good because already Lagger expected the Kalia was gonna go on him, so you did notice that he didn't like ult right away. And we can see also second from Through Boy. Ooh, second from Garrett to get the Through Boy. Lagger trying to go for him, but he did change his mind and get him back. Will we see a re-engage from Klitschko's side? Kimi using his ult, but no, we do. You can see a re-engage. Hilda is trying to hold the mid lane. He's getting back. And you can see a flicker ult from Kalia trying to get Jungly. Flicker from Jungly. And now they are getting back again. We can see that both of the teams have respect to each other when it comes to the team fight, you know?
Jungly knew that he cannot die. If he would have died, the third lord for sure goes to Glitchko, and then there is no telling if they are even able to defend. Because every minute that goes into the game, that means Lord becomes stronger and stronger. Of course, he is harder to take, but at the same time, he is harder to take down after he is picked off. Ooh.
Ult from Eve trying to get the Suyu back, and ult from Garrett trying to get the Suyu. Garmadon having some problems. Kimi take him down, and Gary is having some problems now to get back, but Kimi also flickers back, and like, I don't know, it's really worth it, I would say. Also trying to get Garmadon, and it was really risky, but it worked out with them. But like, the problem is not in Garmadon now. The problem is Lagger always making Klitschko having problems when it comes to the backline.
I for sure have to agree. Lager is definitely a very big problem, or maybe a very small problem if you look at the size of Joy, right? Like, she's not the biggest hero, but like in a sense of not her stature, but in a sense of how important that problem is, it's a definitely big problem. It feels like no one has magic defense, or for the side of Glitchko, maybe Gwozi has a dominant size. I probably think that he should have that for sure, because if you look at the composition of Fake Time, it's a really important item for you to have. So he should have magic defenses from that, but other than that, it feels like Lager is going like a hot knife through butter. And now talking about the fight.
Oh, a really bad mistake from Kimi's side, since he has no flicker, and Lager is trying to do something. He killed the Kalia, so he's going inside, and will he take the Lord? Suyu will take the Lord. It was really hard for him, and Suyu is dead. Oh, Kalia is also dead, and I don't know, was it? I don't know, it's really bad mistake from Kimi to risk his position since he has no flicker. I don't know, will it be done? Will it be over for Klitschko? Will Fake Time win this match?
I mean, it's pretty possible, because you need to clear out this Mount minion. Right now, is this one minion that's keeping it alive, keeping the hope alive for Fake Time to kind of close it out. The minion is being targeted by the Lord. Lord will be bursted down. Oh, alright. So the steal away from Trollboy actually paid off. For a minute, I was thinking to myself, well, maybe it doesn't even matter. Maybe Fake Time will have it anyway. But actually now, in retrospective, it was quite an important steal from Trollboy, keeping Glitchko afloat. Though, there is one thing to be said. Even though Fake Time are ahead with 1000, still, Glitchko should have the superior late game composition, at least if I'm looking at that. Would you agree or would you disagree?
I agree, but like they're having a small problem when it comes to the late game, which is Kimi is the only person who does like really that hard late game damage. And risking your position as a Kimi like this will really put your team in a really big risk. And that's what we saw in the last Lord. So I don't know, like if really the Fake Time used that kind of mistake again and really punish the Kimi again, maybe we'll see this, like maybe the same team fight as last team fight.
Did you saw the numbers? Did you saw the numbers? I thought Lager would be up there, but it wasn't Lager. It was Garmadon. It was himself, Garmadon. God damn it. He was up there with 95,000 damage. And I know you can kind of shrug it off and be like, oh, well, he's a poking hero. He can poke a lot. Yeah, of course. But at the same time, he has been focused, hard focused, both of those last 2 fights. How is he able to get away with doing so much damage? Garmadon is working overtime. They should pay him extra. I mean, they should even pay him double. Jungly may be getting caught. He will be fine for now. Looks like he's just kind of playing with Guodzi. Hopefully he will not go too deep because Gabri could be cutting him off. Immobilized. Oh, this is the catch.
You can see a flicker from Hilda's side. He was like, you know, he didn't really feel safe staying there. Maybe if there was a Kaliara, like he doesn't see it. But like we can see also that, yeah, Granger is doing really hard poke on them, but also Kimi is really important from the side of Glitchgood. And we can see that Fake Time kind of understand that if they take down the Kimi, they will have really easier match. And we can see like a mortality from Joy's side. I don't know if it's that, like, it's a kind of new, but we can see Jungly is trying to give vision for Fake Time side. He's having some problem with CC damage. Ooh, what like CC doing? CC melted him. Joy is trying to do something. He's 3v1. He's did the freeze, and Kelia will ult him. And will it be over? Lagger mortality side. Will it be enough to get back? And Juzong trying to go take him down. Also, Gatot Gacha is dead, and Gabi is...
Lagger as well.
His ult is enough. His ult was enough to take him down. Vlad is going on the backline with his flicker, trying to get down the backline. Also, Galea going with the flicker second skill. Suyu is going to the backline and trying to get the Granger, Wind of Nature from Granger's side. And ooh, a really good skill from the Suyu side.
Garmadon is alive.
Is it enough? Is it enough? Is it like enough to win the game? Is it like over? We can see that that Ranger is trying to defend, is doing the really good damage with the CC also. Will it be enough? Ranger is getting melted now. Ooh, a first freeze from CC side was enough to give Glitchgood the win, and this match, a 21-minute match, was really exciting, and we're gonna see a third match for this series.
This is absolutely insane. Because after the first game, I would be for sure betting on Fake Time. Even before, I was kind of like thinking, oh, Glitchcode looked a little bit shaky their last performance. You know, they are not the beast we used to think they were. But then you kind of talked with me and you were like, oh, Glitchcode, I think they are very solid. I think they will perform. And then the first game happened and I was like, wait, what's going on? It looks like Fake Time are a completely different beast. They are super strong. They are almost flawless. They are absolutely on point. And then the second game happened. And I mean, what a roller coaster it was. It still is. It still will be. Because the third game, that will be insane ride for sure. Say, I would have to speak about him getting caught, but other than that, yeah, I think he deserves the MVP. Though, that one Suyo save, that one Suyo clutch, you have to give it to Trollboy. I mean, I don't mean the MVP, but you have to give him credit for that still, because if it didn't happen, Fake Time could have been able to win this 2-0. And of course, the 2-0 wouldn't really tell the full story, because the second game would be really close in that like parallel universe if they would be able to end on that specific minion wave, right? When the Lord was able to clean the cannon, so they couldn't end. But this won't be the history, at least for now. Well, it won't be, right? Because we are moving into the third game. Let's look over the stats. Richest guy, Lager, though 739 gold. So this already speaks volumes about how equal and how even this game was. Honestly, it's insane that we see 3 people from the side of Fake Time having the achievements, even though Glitchcode won.
I mean, they just, I don't know, like the game was really equal at the late game, and I don't know, like, gonna win. Sometimes I think like Glitchcode is gonna win, so it was really equal when it comes to the late game. And also, if you see the stats, if you see like, for example, the kills, like 19 to 17 kills, it's really close, you know. Also, when it comes to the gold, when it comes to like literally everything, you know. But like MVP for the side of the Kimi for Sai, I think it's really understandable, because he's the main AD carry when it comes to the late game. He's the one who having the damage to melt down the Hilda, the Gato, the Eve, the Joy, like everything. But I think they did really good plan to catch the Joy at the end, and once the Joy died, it was really already off.
And also, I have to say, Glitchcode able to kind of overcome the approach that Fake Time trusted upon them, and that being, of course, aiming for Trollboy. Because Trollboy had 2-3-8. Of course, he didn't get awarded the MVP, but it was a solid performance. I have to say, it was a solid performance. Like, I'm not saying the Roger performance wasn't solid, as we talked about before. It wasn't like he did something particularly bad, but it wasn't the Trollboy that we know and love, right? But this Trollboy, this was a different beast, I felt like, because, you know, he was there, he was making a lot of actions happen, of course, more so as a part of the team. But I would also love to say one more thing about one specific member of Glitchko, and that is Vlado. Because I was hyping him up, I was saying he's consistent, he is the carry of the team. If nothing goes in their favor, it's Vlado that you can kind of look over. And in the first game, it was Garmadon that you could kind of look over if you are a member of Fake Time and be like, oh, don't worry, Garmadon got it, bro. It's okay. This time, it was Vlado. And I loved especially that last fight. How he initiated. The way he did that, if he didn't do it, honestly, we could be looking at 2-0 from Fake Time.
Not gonna lie, Vlado did really pretty well. Like if you saw like his flicker first on the Granger in the top lane, if you see also his flicker in the bot lane when he tried to get the back line, also his flicker like his first freeze on the on the base when he tried to kill the Granger, and he did, which made it so easy to end the game, you know. So I think like I don't know, like Vlado's doing really pretty well, and if you see the stats, he's the highest damage of the team playing CC. Also, like he's training like one of the most damage taken of the match. I don't know, like I think he did really pretty well, and like made the Eve, also the Granger, having some hard time when it comes to the team fight. Like they cannot play comfortably, you know. I think Vlado, like I don't know, like first match Garmadon showed us like you know the hard carry of the team. Second match we can see also the Vladowski.
Well, but you know what? We have dangerous grass. And if we will see Hilda third time, that will be a great one, because this map is especially suited for her. I think there is not really a hero. Like, of course, you have assassins that are very successful on dangerous grass, right? Then you have kind of the initiators that are very successful on dangerous grass as well. But like just your passive working so well with the modifier of the map, I don't even think there is a hero that has that big of an connection with a specific modifier. Well, maybe you could say like Grog, where he builds the walls so he can kind of fill the space where on the broken walls modifier, right? He can kind of fill the gaps and cut people off, or maybe like walk through it, then wall it up. So there is this kind of synergy. So I would put it definitely up there, like Dangerous Grass and Hilda, and of course Grog. With the broken walls. I'm still looking out for someone to have crazy synergy with Flying Cloud. I'm thinking, I have my own theory that Uranus could be crazy good, because you could go for insane cuts, maybe even in their own base, and then with Flying Cloud you are able to get back to your lane before the minions get destroyed by the tower. So I'm kind of thinking about that. Do you think there is a hero like on top of your head that would be super good if the Advancing Rivers?
I don't know, it's kind of funny, but once we see already Fake Time banning all the junglers for Throwboy, I don't know, we'll see Hellcurt maybe on Dangerous Grass, I don't know. I'm just expecting anything from him, you know? Anything is expected from Throwboy's side, but we can see they started with the Baxia this time. Oh no, wait, we can see the CC and the Essential are banned from Glitchcoot's side, as I can see, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure, but I think we should go off the players, I believe, because it would also make more sense, right? Because Yesun, Shin, and Sisi was played through Glitchcode, so I don't think it would really make sense for Glitchcode to ban it themselves when they were also on the blue side. So I think the player pictures should be the right ones. Whereas I believe the logos are kind of tricking us. Because if you also look at the Baxia and Juxin ban, that's kind of going hand in hand with what Glitchcode were doing so far. So I believe Glitchcode should be on the right side.
I agree with this, and I can see also like from the side of Fake Time, like when they are first pick, they don't like ban, like if they are like second pick, they always ban the 3 junglers, but in this game, we can see that they ban the CC, then the Essential and Hayabusa, so they can take the advantage of taking Lancelot first pick, you know? So we can see that they are planning for this, and like we can see Glitchcode denied this and they banned the Lancelot for them, you know. So maybe we can see something different, and I don't know, maybe they will go for the same plan. They will go for maybe like a Gatot, a Fredrin, Gatot catch a Fredrin, Eve. I don't know, maybe something like this. But it really depends on what you want. Ooh,
Well,
Kimi. They maybe
right now it
gone
looks like
for.
they definitely wanted the Kimi.
Yeah, they just wanted to Kimi. They didn't have any problem when it comes to the Fredrin or something. But I believe Klitsch could have an advantage now. Because at the last game, he didn't take the Fredrin because CC was picked, you know. Like, sorry, at the first game, he didn't take Fredrin because CC was picked. So now, like, he's now free. He's not having any problems when it comes to the Fredrin.
True. He could go
So,
for that.
and we
Because
have
CC is
also
not...
Grog.
Yeah, yeah.
We have Grog, we have Fredrin, we have
That's
also.
important. Yeah, I believe probably it will be a handshake. Gato traded for Grog, or
Yeah.
Grog traded for Gato. Oh, well, maybe not, because Glitch Code
Maybe.
are like, all right, let's go Joy and let's go Lapu.
I don't know. I think they didn't go for the Gato. Maybe they can play, for example, Gato and Grok both. So they don't have a problem for letting one and taking maybe things that they want. They go for the Lapu Lapu, for example, for just, you know, in case they just wanna like don't have any problems when it comes to the XP. And I don't know, like taking the Joy at the beginning from the side of Through Boy, it really shows that like Through Boy said, you know what, I'm done. I don't want to take new picks anymore. I'm done. I'm just done. And we can see from the side of Fake Time, I don't know, maybe they can take a Gato to annoy the Joy a bit. Maybe they can take also a Grok, you know, to freeze down the mid lane, try to win the early game. We can see, ooh, the
Gato.
Gato with Alice. What do you
Yeah,
think of
Gato
the
with
Gato with
Alice.
Alice? Like, I think this is a really strong combo. And I don't know, we saw it also before, I think, on Memento Mori side, maybe, and they did really combo it so good. So, what do you think? You think will it really work here with Kimi as well?
Well, the Vombo combo part is insane. That's definitely something important to say. Also, Alice ultimate can probably hit Joy, but only if Joy is out of her crystals and out of her dashes. So it's kind of really down to a lot of conditions that have to be fulfilled, right, for it to work. So I don't know if I quite like going for Alice. I understand for them to go for Gato because it was either Grok or Gato, and if you look at what they have, it definitely has to be Gato, because if Joy is going for a backline, typically you can just push AOG button, the big panic button, right? You push it, your carry stay in your ultimate, and you probably get the knockup off. So I understand that idea, but I don't quite understand, and I don't quite like the idea for Alice, because of course she will be a nuisance to deal for to deal with for Lapu, right? Especially Lapu, because he will have a lot of trouble on the side lane against her. He doesn't really have enough damage in the early game. Even after Vorax, he doesn't really have that much easy way of killing her 1v1, so he cannot really accelerate himself like that, and then it will come down to the team fights. But I believe in the team fights, if it's all even, at least we'll probably start winning after like third plus items. Before that, I think it's Lapu's time to shine. Like, he's super online just on the Vorax, not speaking about the 1v1, but talking about the team fight specifically. So I don't know. I think I'm a little bit of a hater of this idea for Fake Time.
I don't know. I don't. I agree with you a bit, especially when it comes to the like for the damage. Like if you see it, like all the assassins are banned and taken. There's no Joy anymore. Hayabusa. There's any single jungler that really has damage. You know, unless you take something like Ling or something crazy to show us today. But like if you go with like the normal meta picks or something like this, if you're gonna, for example, go for like I don't know, like Akai or Martis, like we have seen Lager before played Akai when he didn't have that much of a picks, you know. So I don't know, will we see Akai again? But in case we see any utility jungle from Fake Time side, I think it's gonna be really hard. You will have 3 tanks and Kimi. When like if you look at the other side, there is Joy and Lapo, so they have already picks that can like kill the Kimi and like making her have some problems. So I don't know. I think from Fake Time side, I think this match they having really bit of a problem in the draft unless they show us something different.
Also, I have a strong case to be made for Fake Time to either go Ruby or go for Moscow, because I believe everything other than that will be very hard to pull off. Because if you look at their composition that they are kind of creating for themselves, they are definitely going for the engage part. And Kimi will have no peel. She will have 0 peel. And that's correct. Like, if you are going with this team comp, you cannot peel Kimi. Like, with the team comp that you build for yourself, you are going for that engage. And even though I said, oh, AOG can work as a disengage tool, well, if you don't engage on Eve and Granger and you kind of let them roam freely during the fights, well, then you have another problem on your hands, because, of course, Lapo and Joy do a lot of damage, but their damage is still kind of situated around them, right? You need to be in their range, whereas Eve and Granger, they have so big range that they can be shooting you from 3 kilometers away and you are still getting damage through that. And at the same time, they are not really that hard to kill, so they are definitely the heroes you need to look out for. Actually, Claude, I completely missed that. Actually, Claude is a great idea for Fake Time, because he kind of fulfills this idea of Moscow, that he goes in and he doesn't need a peel for himself.
This series, we saw 3 types of jungler, new junglers today. We saw Suyu, we saw the Nolan, and we saw also Roger. So a full series of new picks in jungle. So I mean, that's kind of exciting, not gonna lie. And we did already also discuss that, like when it comes to the damage of Fake Time, in case they take like something like a Kai as they did before, or take any utility jungle, they will not really have that much of the damage. So picking Nolan to try to annoy the Eve a bit, try to like, as you said, like annoy that range a bit that you have, like this, 3 kilometer, as you said, this kilometer range, as you said, like, I mean, picking Nolan, maybe it would be a bit of, a better choice, as we say, and maybe it will make them, compete against the Joy, make like be fast as him, try to rotate as fast as him, trying to annoy the Eve, try to rotate Ranger, and maybe, like make the game a bit 50-50, But the problem is, for now, is if you can see that, I don't know, like I feel if from the side of Fake Time, if they lose the early game, they will really have a problem. And we can see a Kalia from Klitschko's side.
Oh, absolutely. So we will see Kalia once more. We already saw her being played actually in the hands of Glitchcode. Actually, yeah, I'm not sure. Did they play it in the second one? They did, right?
They did, right? Yeah, they did play it.
Yeah, exactly. They did. So it looks like Gvodzi is very comfortable on that hero, because if it goes to push and shove, he is going back to her once more. Because of course the game before was super important, but this one it's kind of doubly important, because both Fake Time and Glitchcode, they need to win. After this game, there's one team advancing and one team needing to still keep on fighting, right? So you definitely want to be the advancing team. Join Memento Mori, join Metashift.
I mean, like anybody would love that, of course, but we can see also in the mid lane some poking and some, both teams are kind of respecting each other, and both jungler want to take down the lethal.
Oh, Gvodzi getting taunted up. Now he is half HP, needs to flicker away, and that means Kalia will not be able to use Tsunami Slam with flicker combination on the first turtle. Of course, maybe on the first turtle would be a little bit too... Oh, he went in! Gvodzi, you madman! That was too deep! First blood for Hinokami, and Fake Time suddenly with an advantage.
I don't think it's really good to burn down your flicker at the beginning like this and giving a free kill for Kimi. I don't know. I think it's really, not a really good start from Glitchco's side. And we can see also the Alice doing some aggressive cut lane. And what's going to happen on top lane? And he gets back. And like we can see already that the Alice is not having any problems against the Joy or Eve or anybody.
Yeah, I don't know if you went over that through your preparation, but Jungly, he's very well known here on Surge through his Alice performance. So this is not his first time running over this hero. You definitely can expect that he will be doing some nasty plays when in his hands there is Alice.
I agree with this, and we can see also Glitchgood trying to start the turtle, but they get back again. And I don't know, Goody with his half HP, I don't think it's gonna be a good start. Ooh.
Gabriel's level 4 Revolve Manipulation cuts them off, but Trollboy is the first target. Gabriel misses the lane checker completely, goes for a Raging Slash, but so far there is no Fury X, so he doesn't really do that much damage, right? So That means Fake Time will be taking the first turtle, and suddenly Fake Time with Elite.
I mean, we can see like kind of like as the first game, like Klitschko like doing these kind of mistakes that like give Fake Time the opportunity to get back to the game or to give the advantage for them, you know. And like we can see, they did take down
He
the
stole
Joy,
it.
and it also he took his blue buff, especially when you lost a turtle. I don't know, it's gonna be really crucial in that game, you know.
You know what I love? That this series is all about being consistent, all about having your having the cold head, right? Like keeping your mind together. Because Fake Time, they won the first one, Glitch Code came back in the second one, and now Fake Time are completely refreshed. They are a different team suddenly. They are suddenly the team that we saw in them in the first game.
I agree with this point really well. Like I think Fake Time for now showing us like what are they like what they are really are, you know, what they're how they are with, and they're really surprising us with that the early game aggression, you know. But we can see also from Glitchcode's side that they have a bit of a problem with like the Eve and the Kelea a bit. I don't know. They don't really find a way to win the game. We can see already they're going for the bot lanes. He's so got
Trouble going for action, going for Garmin down. He had enough. Actually, Gvozzi initiates, go for the Tsunami Slam, but it's completely missed. Did you see Trollboy walking away? This was completely unsynchronized. Trollboy will be the next to go down. This looks like Glitch Code is falling apart. No one is on point. Everyone is just kind of running around. This looks like a ranked game from Glitch Code. What is going on?
That's what they did. That's what we did talk about. That the Glitch could always start to do something really good, and did he do a mistake?
Gabri wanted to do something about that, goes for the Raging Slash combination, but that cannot really connect on Lager, and I believe even if he hit the Line Shaker Flicker combination, I think it wouldn't be even enough. Mega kill for Hinokami, and he has a Sky Piercer for himself. 4 out of 6 kills are sitting on this man. He will be the one to carry Fake Time in this game to victory in this series.
I don't know. That's like all of this happening is really like surprising. Like that's what Glitchku did in the first game. Like just like they started doing something really good. They started to take down the bot lane, and like suddenly like there is no synchronization between Godzi and also Trueboy, and suddenly they get taken down one by one. You know.
Trollboy, he got purified, and now he's there left to die. Revolt Manipulation tried to save him, but he got initiated on by Lager. Lager, absolutely on point. I'm loving what I'm seeing from Lager. This guy stepping up to Trollboy and showing us this level of performance, I'm loving it.
We can see also like from Kimi's side that she's getting like snowballed, like 5 kills in like 5 minutes with a Sky Piercer at the beginning. I don't know, it's gonna be really hard to, to dodge that Kimi damage in the early game. We can see also they going for the bot lane side to take down the tower. Will it be enough with 4 players from Fake Time side?
Though I have to say I'm quite surprised by the damage charge, because Gabriel, he is up there. He is up there. Even though he has no kills and his team has no kills, he is up there. He was 18,000 damage done. And I believe the second one had only 14,000. So definitely Gabriel is doing the damage. The thing is he doing it on the right targets? Because probably the answer would be, I don't think he is.
I mean, Gabriel is already having some hard time now because like playing against a Kimi damage.
Ooh, he got popped. Coronage is too late, and Trollboy gets popped though. But he's kind of too late to save Garmadon. Gvozzi a little bit too. What is he even doing there?
Oh my God. I think.
Why is he in their jungle? What is going on? Do you think he kind of like had a faulty compass and like he tried to go north, but it was actually like the other side? Like what happened there?
It's not really worth it to Joy, also the Kalia, and also Lapu died on that. 3 kills for 1 kill in this minute, and also a tower gone for Fake Time side by the Kimi, giving 2 items to her in 6 minutes and 30 seconds. So it looks looking really bad for Klitschko's side. They need to do something about it.
But do you know what's the worst part? They honestly cannot do anything else than this. They need to keep throwing themselves at Fake Time, because the same way Fake Time were going to lose anyway in the late game, this is exactly the same for Glitchko. They have on the other side Garmadon and Hinokami. two heroes that are especially deadly when you get into those 4-5 item power spikes. After that, it's done and dusted. It's gone. It's completed. After that point, there is basically nothing you can do, nothing how you can outplay your opponents. Oh, but maybe now you can do something, Trollboy. But Goranich, he isn't even faced by that. Trollboy gets jumped on by Jungly, but he's he's luckily able to survive. Though Gwozi, oh, poor Gwozi, will he get caught again? He's trying to survive. Tsunami Slam. Jungly has to run away, actually. There's initiation. Town goes in. And Kalia with a kidnap. Revolve manipulation. Though it's Goranich. It's a tank. I don't know if he should be your focus. And he survives. AOG. And Nolan, he wasn't even part of the fight. Trollboy tries to save the game, but he cannot because he gets killed himself. Though Jungly is there in the backline. I don't think he should have been there. Double kill for Vlado. And suddenly Vlado with a shutdown on Hinokami. And as well as a second kill in his hands. And even though there are 3,700 gold lead for Fake Time, I believe Vlado is doing kind of good for himself.
I mean, he took the turtle and he took the bot lane with him, with the mid lane, and he did try to get a kill on Vlado. But
exactly, look at it. Look at the gold.
Yeah, I can see also also I can see that Vlado, took a really good shutdown on the Kimi that has 600, you know, and he did really take a shotgun, like, I don't know, 400, 500 gold. Which is already too much, you know. Maybe it will be like really helpful for him when it comes to this first Lord, you know.
Oh, absolutely. Honestly, I would say that the gold lead on the side of the blue team is kind of fake. It's kind of fake because if Vlado is doing this good for himself, any fight can end badly. Like, of course, Hinokami is still pretty far ahead. Trollboy, oh, he's dancing around. He will be fine. Yeah, that's the problem. And now they are going for Nolan. Oh, Nolan is in trouble. He will get caught. Tsunami Slam Lagger. Can he survive? He tries to dash around. No. And another shutdown. Another in his piggy bank. Vlado. Third kill in his.
I mean, he finally... Oh, look what's gonna happen. Vlado's gonna get back. He did get back. So it's gonna be the only... Goody is gonna be having a problem to get back? No.
Why did he flicker though? I think this flicker was completely unnecessary because even if he died... Oh wait, no, Lord is alive. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's an oversight from me. As well as this oversight from Gabri to initiate over here. Bravest Fighter tries to keep him alive. The Raging Slash as a disengage measure. Goranich is there in the thick of battle. Vlado, Trollboy initiates in, but he is not the fat Lagger. He is not as fat as Lagger was in the last one, so he cannot really do as much. But look at the gold lead. It's getting shrink down.
It's kind of getting shrink down, yeah, but like we can see that also Fake Time did buy some time for Nolan to get back to the match since he was already dead in the bot lane, and we can see also some poke from the Kimi on the Kalia, and we can see Nolan is taking down the top lane. Will it could force down a fight since Nolan showed in the top lane? Let's see.
Oh, there's action happening, Bears Fighter, but doesn't really connect on Hinokami because Hinokami, he's pretty slippery. Gabri able to block it out by Lane Shaker. There's Gwozi, he's completely alone. Revolve manipulation tries to cut them off and is doing some damage. But this looks like Fake Time will be taking their first Lord in the third game for themselves.
I mean, like from the normal or like the just like I don't know, from last games we always see Trollboy somehow steals Lord, you know. So will it happen this time? And I think no. I think it's really hard for Trollboy. Yeah, he got stunned by the Kimi, but I don't know. Like Fake Time is really like even when like someone gets shut down, someone gets killed. Like from
he got pulled in. He need to flicker, but will he survive? He's burning. He is healing. He's alive. The hope is alive for Glitchko because if you were missing one member for this defense, could have been very tough.
I mean, he's gonna, like, we can see also Trollboy.
Trollboy goes for Hinokami. Hinokami! Oh, he got caught off, and Jungly is next as a target in their sights. Trollboy trying to dance around Lagger, barely surviving. There is Garmadon, but I don't think he wants to 1v4. And suddenly, with a play like that, Glitchcode are able to keep the hope alive. Because this Lord, he got only one tower. Do you know how much worse it could have been if they weren't as successful as they were?
I mean, Trollboy gave Glitchcode like a chance to not get like, for example, not Fake Time taking like an inhibitor or something. since he did take down the Kimi, which is like the main damage dealer, one of the main or the best bad damage dealers for fake time side. And we can see also on the stats, like Kimi is doing the highest damage for the fake time side or like for the whole match, you know. So taking Kimi down at a lord like this is really important, you know.
Yeah, we spoke about it before. Let's say had to be careful in the last game for his positioning with Kimi. And the same thing has to be said for Hinokami. He needs to respect the fact that he is super important for the team. If they catch Jungli, it's fine. If they catch Lager, honestly, I would even go as far as say it's fine. But if they catch Hinokami or Garmadon, it's bad stuff.
I agree with you. I agree 100%. But like, let's see, because also we can see like from Eve side too, he's having some problems with like Gato's not making him play the game. Also the Alice, you know, and he's also scared of the the Claude as well. So Eve is not also having like a really comfy game from his side. And I don't know, like I think this game really depends on Granger, you know. Granger is the only one who's like really can poke down and damage them, you know.
Oh, Gabri with a bad face check. You shouldn't have been the one face check in that. Half HP already gone. And the trade? Only Goranich is half HP. This is a great trade for you.
Like my man like just didn't feel anything. He was like okay with it, you know. Ooh, we can see like
Traction
an
pull,
ult from him.
pills in Troll Boy, but oh, he almost got caught. Goranich may be overzealous. Oh, that was too deep, Gory. Mega kill goes towards, I believe it was Vlado, right, with the mega kill. So he is truly having the full team of Glitch Code in his backpack. He's carrying them all.
I think he's the one like he's the highest gold from Greshko's side, and like he's now like, you know, if you can see it, like they always like play like beside
the snipes, Bozy initiates. I even thought for a second that he would go for the Tsunami Slam. I think he was baiting out Purify from Hino, but he decided not to persevere, not to continue with that, because they got the space, they got the Lord. That's all they wanted.
I mean, it was look at Gabri, he's trying to get the Nolan or something. Ooh.
Gabri too deep. Now he will be missing a flicker, and Jungli will make him pay for that as he initiates on top of his head. I don't know what happened with the ult. I believe it was either blocked or I don't know what happened there.
I don't know, like I think that Ellis is using his flicker too much for like not really, like I think he did like really good when it comes to the mid lane when he tried to zone that E Ranger, but using on flicker on just Lapu Lapu, even if you kill him, I don't know, I don't think it's really worth it, you know.
I would have to confront you on that, because I kind of see the vision that he had, and that probably was, alright, they have Lord. Let's cut one of them off. Ooh, Gvozi maybe going too deep. He gets immobilized, half HP, he flickers away, but now his HP bar is not really suitable for the rest of the fight. Jungli is getting poked though as well. Say big initiation, Garmadon with a backline engage, and he burns them all down. He got killed, but I think he made them pay. Though, did he make them pay enough? Because Hinokami is next target to go down. Trollboy gets picked off by Lager, but it's just Lager and Jungli. Can they defend the base? Right now it's Gabri, say Vlado, and Gvozi marching into their base. Can they defend it? They will definitely try, because this BO3 could have been resulting in them advancing, being qualified, but right now it looks like they cannot, because Lager is trying to still play it. He got one. Can he get more? Can he get more of them? He got two. Can he get the last two? The wave is still alive. Lager goes in. No, he cannot. Base crystal explodes, and that means that the team to go further will be Glitch Code.
It was all about Vlado. Like Vlado did all this damage by himself. It's just at the late game, he's like taking shutdown after shutdown, just getting that farm. Like on the second Lord, if you saw him, he was full build. Like he was literally full build. Bro, you were losing the game. Like you have full build already. Like it doesn't make sense, you know? So like having this full build on the second Lord, that shows how Vlado is really like focusing on his farm, trying to like to get Glitchko back to the game, and he really did. Like if you see at the late game, he's like they always play like in front of him. They always give him like the chance. They always give him like, you know, the time or like the chance to free hit. And of course he's the MVP of this match. Like all he did, like he even sold his boot. He even sold his boot, and like he bought another item. Like he was on the losing side. It was not in the winning side, you know. So what he did is like absolutely like amazing, and I think without him in this match, Glitchgood won't be like winning 2-1.
Absolutely, absolutely no. I mean, it all comes back to Vlado, right? Like, you know how I believe it was Thanos who said all things end with me, right? I think he said something like that. It was a long time that I saw Avengers last time, right? But he said something like that, and that's exactly what probably could be said for Vlado, right? Everything ends with him. Because the second game, he made the comeback. Of course, not only he, but he made it happen as well. He was part of that. And this third game, I'm sorry. You could throw away the whole team and just keep Vlado. I think he would still got it. Like, he was there, and the same way Garmadon was there for his team, for the team of Fake Time in the first one, the same way there was Vlado. You could always look, every time Gwozi died, he could always look over his shoulder towards the rest of the team, and he would see Gladio flying on the cloud with the angel wings, being like, don't worry, bro, I got you, homie. This was exactly what was happening, and insane performance from Vladio. I think he is definitely, and I will fight someone for that, I think he's definitely the most consistent goal laner that we have here on Surge regular season on the MEC. I think he is the guy, because I didn't see a single game where he played bad.
I think on the CC game and this game as well, like he's like the highest damage of the team. He's always like, you know, consistent. He's not like doing any kind of like mistakes or something. He's like always like if you wanna like glitch code, you wanna depend on someone, they always depend on him, you know. And we can see that like the glitch code have 10 kills only, 7 kills of them are just for him. So like that shows already that like the whole early game was just like nothing, and like when it comes to his like just the mid to late game, it's just all about him, nobody else.
Absolutely, absolutely. But of course, maybe if someone missed that, it's super important to say that Glitch Code through this series are indeed advancing in the playoffs. They are locked in together with Metashift and Memento Mori. They will be joining as the third team, because it could have been Fake Time, but unfortunately for them, they didn't make it. And honestly, right now you can look at Fake Time and be like, oh, they are kind of on a losing streak, because they started against White Kids, they got their win. Then they went against Revenant Order, they got their win, and suddenly they were 2-0. They were feeling the best they could have been feeling ever. They were feeling so good on top of their game, but then Metashift happened, and Metashift shifted the games on their heads. They made it impossible for them to persevere, to go through, and Metashift made a statement. They were the second team, they were between the first two teams that were able to qualify into the playoff. And right now, this battered and drained and tired Fake Time were like, let's go. We still have the chance to qualify. We can still do it. We are against Glitch Code. We said it multiple times. We are very confident in our skill. We believe that we could be able to beat them. We believe that we could make it. We believe that we could qualify through this. But unfortunately, Vlado happened. Vlado happened. He was there. He wasn't holding back punches. And he was just on point. And that means, as I said, Glitch Code are the third team to qualify. Don't worry, today there will be 2 more teams to be qualified, to be decided to qualify. But unfortunately for Fake Time, they need to battle it out into the 2-2 bracket at the complete end of the qualification part to make it into playoff, possibly. Of course, it also means that the super tough opponents already probably will be qualified, right? So kinda, it will be probably maybe easier for them, but still, if you look over there, there is Misa, there is Omni Knights, there is Minerva Fury in 1-2. That's insane. Those teams, they have sounding names, they have big names. It won't be an easy one.
It won't be easy one, but like we can see that like also like Fake Time, they always show us that like, you know, they do this kind of surprises. I mean, winning against like Revenant Order and like winning also against like Void Kids like was a really good start for them, you know. So I mean, we can expect anything from their side, you know. Especially they wanna get like they lost against Glitch Code in a really hard way. I mean, by Vlado's side. So you know, full series. Maybe on the next games we're gonna see something from them, a surprise for them. Maybe they will qualify. But can we see also from Glitchgood's side that like they did really good way, to advance to that, like winning against Aki, which is a really strong team. Like they had a really pathway on the last surge and like also the surge. Winning against them in the first match. Also like losing to Memento Mori, of course, a big team, yeah. But like they were trying to compete against them a bit, but they didn't have the chance to win against them. And also winning against like Minerva Fury, which is a really strong team as well. So I think like Glitchgood is one of the teams also that they can compete against the big teams.
And well, talking about this topic, we of course should invite Say over here to the interview. Welcome to the stream, Say. Lovely to see you. Man, you pulled through. Were you worried in the first game? Very worried in the first game because the first game it was hard. I mean, Mio, to your question.
For me, I would like the first game was kind of hard for you guys, and like I felt like I don't know, like Glitch Code is not like the second game, They're kind of like I don't know, doing some mistakes that like really not needed. So what like was the change like between the first and the second match? What made you like be a completely different team from like just like for example be Onyx or something, What made you like really change? What was something that just made everything different?
Uh, for the first game, we didn't expect that they're gonna ban the jungler and take Hayabusa. The big Hayabusa was very hard for us. In the second match and third match, we was prepared good for it. We was know how to ban, and our plan was very good in the draft, so it was helping us in the gameplay.
So it was just like about the planning itself. Like you just didn't like expect how fake time gonna like draft or like the preparation or something. So that made you like having some hard time. But like that will take me to another question, which is like we saw new like picks like Roger and also like Suyu. Like we see like soon some new picks on the jungle for True Boy side, you know. So like is it like like he did really pretty good on him with them. Like I think for Suyu game if he didn't like steal the Lord for like 2 times, I think, or like maybe without these Lords, it will be already over, So I think he did really do well, pretty well. So I want to just ask, like, is he really used to this kind of heroes?
To be honest, no. He was playing it from like 6 months before, so he wasn't not prepared for anything of this. But Boy is good, so he did his best.
For
He's
me,
really
like,
good.
I just want to give it to Warren. Like, what do you think about like what happened today?
Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. I was so hyped for this duel, especially, and I have to say it was a crazy one. It was a wild ride. Of course, if it was a wild ride for us casters, it definitely must have been a wild ride for you, right? And we already talked about it. The first game super rough, but you were able to refocus. Did you have like some TED talk, or did you have like some draft talk, or like what kind of made you bounce back into it? Because I know you said you had a different strategy, so you were like very like calm, or very like stressed. Like how was it on the voice chat?
Uh, After the first game, we was very stressed. We didn't expect that we're gonna lose the game like this, and we was play very randomly at the first game. But second game, as I said, we already get our core picks. Like me, Kimi, and Vlado, Cici, and Gabri was Labo, I think, Izong, yeah. So our comfort picks was helping us so much. And after winning the second game, it gave us a hope for the third game. So it was like the second game was the point that decided that we have much energy for the third game.
But speaking about the energy, I also felt like in the beginning of the third game that you weren't really synchronized. Like there was, for example, engage from Guadzi on the bottom side, and Trollboy didn't really connect upon that with his joy. What was really going through your heads? Because for me, it felt like maybe there is some discourse happening, maybe not the best shot calls being made. What was really happening? Did you feel it, or was it like a misplay that you didn't really like? basically what I'm saying, were the right calls made, or was it like the problem of the calls being made that you were like not connected?
Well, I think that it miscommunication between them because someone of them said, "My bad." I don't remember who will, but it was miscommunication. And
Yeah,
both
back to you, Mio.
I don't know, like for the third match, I thought it was like really going bad, for you guys. Like for example, Kimi having 6 kills at the early game with the Sky Piercer. I mean, like why the early game of when it comes, for example, for the first game and also third game, and I think pretty sure the 3 games, I think, right? What made you like always have like pretty hard early game against fake time? I always see that like always just not going so well when it comes to the early game. So what made you like always having problems with that?
I think it's individual mistakes, not team mistakes, but everyone. If one of us do a mistake, it will be make the early game for us very hard. So I think it's individual mistakes.
I mean, we can see that already from the stream and stuff, but like I want to know from your opinion also, like what do you expect, like what you gonna do for the next matches, or like for the next following things that you're gonna do with you and your team for the matches. Like, is there really someone that you really want to play against?
To be honest, I wanna face Jackbot. I wanna play with Malfurion. So let's see.
Okay, what do you think, Foreign?
But
Yeah.
before we well, since we already exhausted you with a lot of questions, before we let you go, say, I have a super important one for you, of course, and that is Jackpots against Tini Bamboozle, right? That's the matchup
Yeah.
that's coming on after this one. So who do you believe will be taking it home? You know, throw some shots, throw some predictions. Who do you think is the better team? Because there are two stories, right? Jackpot, super formidable team on top of Thunder Division. They are experienced, they are tough, you know, they are rough. And on the other side, there is Tini Bamboozle. They have the coach. The coach helped them improve incredibly. All of us saw it yesterday. Their performance went so much higher than what we were used to before. So, what do you think will prevail?
Let's say the two teams is so strong, and maybe, but I trust the Jackbots. I think the Jackbots are gonna win the game. But the enemy team, I think they are good too. So it will be a hard matches today. I don't know really who's gonna win, but it's gonna be so hard matches.
All right, so a tough battle ahead of them. Well, say before we wave you goodbye, we would allow you some space, right, on the stream. So some message to your fans, family, girlfriends. We saw multiple messages being done here. Grandpas, grandmas, right? Like, it's yours.
I say keep encouraging us guys, and trust us. We're gonna win this tournament.
Ooh, all right. Winning the
Man,
tournament. That's
my
spicy, boys. I love to see that. All right, say.
my
Best of
man
luck
was
to you.
humble.
Best of
Thank you.
luck to you. Thanks for having the time for the interview, and good luck.
Thank you so much.
All right, Mio. Yeah, well, that was say from Glitch Code, right? What a game, what a series it was, honestly. And now it's all in the hands of the rest of the teams that will be playing today, right? Jackpots against Tini Bamboozle. So don't go anywhere, because we will be hopping into short break, right, Mio? Because we need to relax ourselves a little bit, and I believe there will be a switch of casters, so you will be having different faces there. But we hope, both of us hope,
Cover?
that you enjoyed it with us, and we hope that you will be glad to see us again. But I think we will be throwing it to Scared and Synchro for the next one. So definitely stay tuned for that, because Jackpots against Tini Bamboozle, it will be a banger of a series as well.
one chance away from qualifying into the playoffs and one loss away from moving into a do-or-die matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, the first best of three ended up in a reverse sweep in favor of Glitch Code, but this time we're going to have a team that was fan favorite but haven't really been feeling themselves lately. I'm talking about Jackpots out here up against another new name, and that is Teeny Bamboozle, a team that made their way all the way through promotion relegation. It's going to be fun to see some experienced people with some new lads. And I'm not talking about the teams out here. I'm talking about you, Synchro. You're the new lad out here. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm very excited for today. I mean, we see Tenya Bambuse against Jackpots. We saw Tenya Bambuse yesterday, what they can do, especially after their coaching. So I'm very excited to see how they pull it off to beat Jackpots, or how they will not pull it off. Because I need to say both teams are pretty strong right now. So it will be a very intense match. I hope for 2-1 for any team. I will not pick a favor. So I hope we will see 3 matches, and yeah, I hope it will be great matches.
I'm not letting you off the hook, my man. You said 2-1. You've got to give us a name. Who do you think is actually getting those two?
Yeah, it's hard to say because after what we saw yesterday from Tenya Bambuse, they're also pretty good. Before search started, I was like in favor of Jackpots, but they lost to Memento Mori, so they're also doing mistakes. And so now I need to see who will win it, because I can't really say who will win it, but I hope it will be a 2-1 and not just a 2-0.
You know, with the way how things have been going, I'm actually expecting Teeny Bamboozle to pull it through. Yes, I do know that I've been singing the praises of Jackpots throughout the Thunder division, throughout the promo relos and every other stage, but it just feels like finally getting so deep into the event after soaking up everything from their hero pool. Now they're getting figured out. I'd have to say I kind of want to see a little bit more depth from Walkie itself in the jungle, because I remember him talking on the interview. He said he doesn't like to play those tank jungles. As long as he's on the assassins, it's fun. But even in previous series, we saw some unconventional picks like the Nolan and the Suyu being brought out. So I think it's about time Walkie himself jumps into some of that hero pool as well.
Yeah, for sure. I need to say both teams have great players, so for sure it will be good matches.
I'm really looking forward to it, right? Because after the addition of Malfury and the new man out here in the mid lane, Jackpots were looking absolutely untouchable until they faced up Memento Mori. And I'd have to say, my man, Synchro, what do you think about the addition of King? Because I personally feel like, yes, Pelmetronio is literally the best gold laner out there, but King is actually fulfilling the shoes pretty well. What's your opinion on that?
Yeah, I need to say I saw him the first time in the tournament as well, and I need to say everything I watched from him and saw, he's doing a very great job. Even if they're losing, he will keep up the farm. He keep up to have the farm like he needs, and he's doing a great performance. Even though if they lose, he still managed to keep up the farm. So I need to say he's pretty good. I really like that they're playing with him in the tournament.
I agree, because I thought he's going to crumble under pressure, but that man has been showing up big time. But if we talk about one man showing up for Jackpots, we've got all 5 showing up for Teeny Bamboozle. Nikki, Kichiki, Danzo, Skylar, Siki, Gati. We've seen all of these players, and let's be honest, it's going to be fun to see Nikki taking on King in the gold lane.
Yeah, that will be actually pretty funny. We saw yesterday how Nicky plays. He's playing very good, so I think this will be like a very good 1v1 on the gold lane.
Fun fact is, Nikki actually jumps deep into his hero pool too, right? We've seen some carries from him. We know he really likes to play those Grangers. It's absolute fun to watch him play. But when we're talking about Teeny Bamboozle, one thing that I'd really like about this team is how they can bring out some unconventional picks, some pocket picks, and still make them work. And I'm literally talking about the Hanzo that Danzo himself picks up, which he did all the way back in the promotion relegation and surprised all of us out here. Ladies and gentlemen, as we have a look at the stats of both these teams, Jackpots have played 5 matches till now though. But Synchro, if you look at the average time to win, Jackpots have got a lower average time per game as compared to Bamboozle.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 30 minutes and 60 minutes, like 70 minutes actually. It's like a huge difference. It's like 4 minutes difference between it. So I still hope we will see good matches and not like fast matches, but for Jackpots, the average time to win is like much faster than for Tenya Bambuse.
I agree. And one of the big things, one of the big differences you could eventually see is the fact how many turtles both these teams control. Take out the average. 5 matches played, 11 turtles taken. That's 2 turtles every single game. More than that in certain amount of games as well. But for Teeny Bamboozle out here, the number's not really racking up to that high, right? It's mostly 1 turtle which they eventually get. And this shows us the fact that jackpots like to maintain control towards those neutral objectives, where Teeny Bamboozle, they like to play around their own win conditions, which might not rely on those turtle takes. And one of the big reasons why we see all of that start is because we remember the Hanzo picking up the Hanzo, right? I mentioned about it, how he likes to pick up some of his own pocket picks as well. So if that is going to be the case, I think so. Jackpots might actually stand a bit of an advantage here, but since we're going to have Expanding Rivers, one of my favorite maps out there, we will see potentially a lot of rotations in towards those neutral objectives, my guy.
Yeah, for sure. Not even rotations. You can even get faster away from the enemy. So Expanding Rivers, it's such a great map. I really like it.
Fact is now it's one of the most played map out there, even in the MPLs, right? Or not the most played map, but at least the most loved map. One of my favorite out here. The gold laners don't really have any kind of excuses at the end of the day. But ladies and gentlemen, we can keep on yapping about these win conditions and how things might fall in, but until and unless we see the draft, none of that is going to happen. And for that, we've got Jackpots on the blue side, Teeny Bamboozle on the red side. I was not expecting an Eve ban.
I actually do. I mean, Eve is a pretty strong mage, so but I expected the Kimmy ban. Giving Malfurion the Kimmy is you lose. You will lose. For sure you will lose. Kimmy is such a great pick in Malfurion's hands, so I really appreciate it. Same for the Zuxin ban. But from the side of Jackpots, we also see the Backshare ban. I also can understand it. I mean, we see him every time when he's open, he will get picked, so all these bans are pretty fine over here. But it feels for me like Tenya Bambuse is like going to focus on the mid lane bans. Not like yeah, but
Barca?
I think yeah, I would actually want to see it as well banned.
I mean, I still remember Malfurion picking up the Farsa in one of those previous games, right? He died twice in the early game, and then he still ended up getting the MVP.
Yeah, that's actually good. But I need to say we see here only good players. Both teams full of good players, so I doesn't even think it matter what you will ban because everyone should have like a higher hero pool so they all can manage something to pick to like play the game well and not like losing just because of the pick. But we also see the Shishi ban here. I mean, we see CC also very strong XP lane, so it's understandable as well.
And it also gives a bit more room for Laito to work with, right? Because whenever we think about Laito, we know that his Lapu Lapu is one of the most unmatched heroes out there. If anything, probably the best Lapu Lapu in the entire MEC. So that's also something you have to keep in your mind right now. But Grog ban, Lancelot, you mentioned that. I remember you mentioning that Walkie might not actually go for that Lancelot. So if that's the case, what could be the prio pick?
Yeah, we would see, but maybe they will go for the first pick Lancelot, but I actually need to say I would have preferred if they banned the Lapu Lapu over here.
To be
And
honest, yes, I agree.
And not the Grog pick.
Here's the thing, right? I still remember Kingstar texting me as well, mentioning that he might have to pick the Grok as well in a couple of games, right? I remember it was one of those days when we were having one of those fun clips of Grok missing his ultimate by using the flicker in between, so he missed every single one. Yeah, so I remember Kingstar texting me there, and he's like, man, I don't really want all of that to happen, but we've been discussing about that. Not a Lancelot, it's actually an Alice in the hands of Laito early on.
And I really like it. I really like the Alice pick. I mean, you can counter her as well, but she's a pretty strong hero. I mean, you can do nothing wrong with picking her. Her with the flicker and her ultimate is just a menace. I mean, she can easily engage. Her ultimate has a huge range. So with the flicker, you will get every time the enemy. So it's actually, in my opinion, a very understandable first pick over here from side of Jackpots.
Now the answer could eventually hop in the form of a Garrod Kacha. We've
Or
seen
maybe
him
Vitamos.
picked up.
I need to say, I see many people playing Tamus against Alice, and it's working pretty well. So I actually want to see the Tamus pick here.
I'd have to say, we're going to go a long way, Synchro. I can already agree to that because I've been constantly yapping to everyone here. Every single caster here knows that I've been saying, pick up the Thams. He is absolutely good right now. You can actually go for it, but again, it's all about the crowd control, right? We know that it's heavily dominated by large AoE CC. That's where Thams sometimes eventually struggle, but In order to counter that Alice with the tankiness, you've got the Lunox pick along with the Garrot Kacha. Understandable priority picks there, but I think so now this is time for a Hayabusa by Walkie. It's open up. I think so he can pick up this one.
I need to say, the Garrot Kacha Lunox combo, I really like it. I mean, especially against tanky heroes, the Lunox is always pretty good. So you can't do anything wrong with it. But we're seeing the Selena pick. There's Selena and Lancelot. Here is the Lancelot. What as you just said, it got told before that that Walkie may not want to go for it, but here it is. He is going on the Lancelot, and we see Malfurion on the Selena. And I need to say, Malfurion on Selena is also a huge menace. So I actually want to see what Tanya Bambuse is going to pull off to play against it.
The big one out here. I'm pretty sure they're going to have to lock in their jungler as well. And in this case, Fredrin, it's a Hayabusa though by Danzo. Understandable. But I was actually looking or leaning in a bit more towards the Fredrin considering the amount of dive there is from the sides of Jackpot.
I just wanted to say the same. In my opinion, I would have preferred to see a tanky jungle here on side of Tenya Bambuse and not like a Hayabusa. I mean, we see Selena. Okay, if he gets her, she'll probably be dead, but not against an Alice or an Lancelot. The Lancelot can easily dash it, dodge it, but an Alice he won't kill like solo. So
true.
But they needed to. But we need to say they needed to pick the jungler right now because it were too many options open. Jackpots could have banned it, so. But for the second ban phase, we're going for the Hilda one. And Hilda is known. Hilda, after the buff right now, is known to play against assassins. So I actually understand why they're banning it. I mean, she can burst down the Lunox, she can burst down the Hayabusa, so you can't do anything wrong with it.
Yep. One of the big things is, again, with Hayabusa, you want to farm up early on in the jungle. You know that he's not that viable there, and Hilda just instantly counters that. But now focusing onto that EXP, Jackpots, they're just trying to pick off the people who can actually pose a bit of a threat to their lineup. I like the Phoveus ban here, considering Alice is picked up already and there's a lot of dashes in their side. You not really want those Eyes of Astaroth to end you up on the other side of the spectrum. Lapu Lapu, I'm expecting this one should be good to go.
Yeah, I still expected also that they're going to ban some other heroes, but not the one. I don't like the one ban. I mean, if you can play her very good, she's still very, very strong and she can still dominate the game. But I would have banned like maybe other heroes. Because we need to say there's still also like tank heroes like Ruby open for their gold lane, so that could be pretty hard for them as well. But they're picking the Hereth on side of Tanya Bambuse. And we need to say Jackpots is focusing the XP laners out. They banned Shishi, Phoveus, and Yuzong, so 3 XP laners, or Shishi is also playable on gold lane, so.
Granger Kalia.
Yeah.
Oh, huh?
They're going for Cloud Khaleeds.
Oh my god. Alright. Here's the idea. You know what? We are not playing any front-to-back composition. We're going all dive. We don't care what's there on the other side. I understand the idea, but it's a bit risky.
It is definitely risky, but I mean, if they manage to pull it off correctly, they can easily going for the backline. They're easily taking these enemies out, and that's pretty huge. I mean, they have the Khalid who can engage pretty easy, the Alice, the Claude as well, and Selena if she hits her stun as well. Same for the Lance with all the stashes, so they have a full dive combo here.
What are you going to pick for the anti-dive out there? You need something that can actually stop them.
Yeah, probably.
I would have loved a Fredrin in this case, man, but you can't really go for him. And I don't see any other option apart from a Lapu Lapu. Esmeralda won't work. There's nothing else that you can do at this point. Like, they're going all ham on you. You might as well want to go all ham on them, but it's a thumbs pick, my man. Synchro, you called out for it.
Just as I said, the Thomas pick will be pretty good here against the Alice pick, and now they already picked the Thomas pick, so I'm actually I just want to see it. It could be pretty huge here. I mean, both teams have a great comp in my opinion, so we're just going to see who will place it better off.
Absolutely. Out here, ladies and gentlemen, the one who plays better will get the advantage in this game. Number 1 of the best of 3, which we have. The winner qualifies for the playoffs and the loser is sent to a do or die series. That's going to happen tomorrow. Out in the open is Jackpots taking on Teeny Bambuse on the blue and the red side respectively. Hold on a second. Quite an early skirmish happening out there, even towards the Litho Wanderer though, but here's the thing, Jackpots can actually take those skirmishes. They've got a quick stand guard on Kingstar.
Jackpots will definitely take the lead. I mean, Lunox got bursted down already. Gato isn't full life as well. And I think actually it would be pretty bad for Tenya Bambuse if they had tried to go for it.
Yeah. Look at the emblems out here, Synchro. Tell me if there's anything funny happening here. Seems to be good.
Hard to say. I actually like it. I actually need to say I like it. I like everything I see over here.
Perfect. One of the things that always stands out to me is always the tenacity on those marksmen, specifically King on the Claude. Understanding that Nikki can be a problem in front of him, so he'd rather want some extra bit of defenses up.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. But I need to say it's actually pretty good because the Khalid can zone out the enemies pretty fast and Zelina just follows up, and that's
Oh.
actually pretty huge.
Oh, that
But-
could be a big one out here. The Oogie Shadow kill Malfurion. Flicker forced out before this turtle. But the fun fact is now Danzo doesn't have the shadow kill for the turtle out here. So
that's what
Jackpot
I
should
wanted to
have
say.
the advantage.
I doesn't really like it that he used his ultimate before the turtle because now
Oh,
Jackpot can easily
Yeah.
go for the turtle here.
they're going to go again in for that skirmish, man. Dini Bambuza, they seem to be absolutely desperate for a pick here to have the opening. And they don't have that. Hold on a second. Skylab out here in mid will be forced to use the brilliance. And guess what? They eventually wanted to dive in. Danzo, Retribution is there. The flicker into the raging sandstorm. Danzo sent back home as it's a double kill coming up already. There's still a 2v1. So in trade-off for the side of Tini Bambuze. And I loved what Karti was doing.
Yeah, for sure. I need to say I like the try that they're going to kill out the enemies on the enemy blue buff, but they should have just gone back after the turtle fight, to be honest, because Jackpot's team wasn't following up completely, so it was Alice alone. She used ultimate, she used flicker, which she won't have like for the next 2 minutes. They just took out one. They just took out the Hayabusa. So I need to say if their team would have followed up, they could have probably taken more, but he went alone. So I wouldn't even say that it was that worth, to be honest. And now
To be
it's
honest,
again.
yes.
Yeah, you said they go first.
Oh, hold on, Kingster. Getting a bit too cheeky out there up on top in front of Nikki Kichiki. And the fun fact is all he needs to do is just play that survival game. And he's doing
Yeah.
that perfectly.
But I also need to say for the turtle fight again, it was a huge mistake for the Hayabusa to use his ultimate before the turtle fight because it was 10 seconds up, so he wouldn't have got her ultimate back
Oh.
for the turtle fight, and it was actually then a free turtle for them because they can't really contest it without his ultimate though.
Yeah, and here we go. You talk about not being able to contest. There's some big wins happening in for Teeny Bambusa out there in mid. And now in Kingster is going to be forced back. Up on top, Nikki taking a lot of gold out of that shield. The answer is going to be pushed back, so that's at least something happening in. But out there in mid, now Skylove should be taken down. A bit of a regen coming in with the brilliance. Is able to save him with the dash phase. Other Walkie.
Yeah, I need
Finally
to say,
punching the Lunox.
and it's actually again the free turtle for team for the side of Jackpots. Walkie did it very good. He engaged the enemy on the blue buff. He made Hayabusa one shot, got his blue buff, and then went back to the mid lane to kill out the Lunox. So they had again nothing to engage on the turtle fight.
And now Danzo can't really go in for his own orange buff as well without actually being pushed backwards there. Oh, up on top, there seems to be trouble. Nikki, he wants to try and run away. Those Hammer Force dropped up. Does not really have mana, but barely enough for him to sustain through all of that. Even the Blazer
just-
Duet was used up.
Just remember, as we said, how much of a dive combo they have. I mean, just look at
Yeah.
Walkie, who's dashing around their jungle like
GG's.
nothing. Like he's untouchable.
Nikki wanted to get one of his minion out there, eventually taken down as Danzo can't get any target to land in his Oogie Shadow kill. Yes, Walkie's there, but he's got a lot of skills to iframe. Hold on a second, there we go, the AOG though, but a perfect iframe yet again coming into taunt is even better. But guess what, there's a Thorn of Ruin for the answer on the other side, and Danzo hops in with the Oogie Shadow kill. Perfect moment to go in and take the lead back. Teeny Bambuze. Jackpots want brawl, they are giving them brawl.
Yeah, they do. But I just need to say it. Walkie survived to one shot, and Malfurion survived to like with 1 HP. Both of them managed to get out. And that's the thing. Both of them have so many dashes, especially if you play Selena right. You can dash around like I don't know like what, but you can dash around her like nothing. So it's actually pretty good. Both of them survived one shot. And now Tenya Bambusa is probably able. Okay, they are not getting the first turret, but the first turret is almost destroyed. So that's actually pretty huge. And if we see on the gold lead, even though Jackpots just got 2 turtles, they got still only like 500 gold lead. But Tenya Bambusa is better in the fights right now. I mean, we can see it in every team fight they're doing. Tenya Bambusa is coming out like much better than Team Jackpots. They're doing the better trades, even if Jackpots is getting the turtles. But here's
Wow.
one. But here's the kill on Hayabusa again from Walkie. And I need to say, Walkie's playing it this game very good. He's playing it very huge.
That's one of the biggest things which you rightly mentioned, individually shutting down Danzo. That has been the key highlights out there, though. Another Raging Slash doesn't really work with the Blazing Duet now. Finally, there's going to be Jackpot Walkie running in. It's going to be going back out, though. The classic Lancelot misses. Happens.
Yeah, but I need to say it's actually pretty impressive. They're getting again the free turtle. In all 3 turtles, they had nothing that tries to engage on them. They had nothing that even could try to take the turtle from them, because Hayabusa was never even close to the turtle. And he is
Yes.
actually like, with his shadows, he can actually easily steal it. If he managed to do it right, he can easily steal it. But he wasn't even close to the turtles once. So 3 turtles for side of Jackpots, and already now 1k gold lead. Not as much as I expected, actually, because we are already 7 minutes in the game, still only 1k gold lead, and that's actually not that much. For 7 minutes, it's not much. If we see on
And
other games, they probably have after 7 minutes like 5k gold lead, 6k gold lead, but here we have
true.
just 1k.
One of the big reasons for that is the only person who's dealt the most damage in this game has been Kingster for the side of Jackpots. Apart from that, it is Teeny Bambuza all along the way out here, and it seems like this one's going to be changing in a bit, though. AOG forced out on the other side. There's another dash on the face, the half HP from Danzo taken out, but there's the re-engage coming in with the Zaman force. They want to jump in, Blazing Duet on the face. They'll have to be forced back as Laito joins the fight, and it's an answer back from Jackpots. They tried to poke around, and Bambuze eventually bit it all. Hold on, another stun connecting. That should be enough taking down, though. Yes, the dash on his face. Walkie with the Phantom Execution was able to answer back. Not a lot of mana, but guess what? Doesn't really need a lot of that, though. Nicky Icky Chicky is outplayed Walkie. Zaman force at the face. Massive performance from Teeny Bambuze.
It was, in my opinion, it was actually a misplay to engage on the turret, because even if he would have gotten, he used his dashes on the minion, so he wouldn't have come out. So I think that actually was a misplay from Walkie over there.
I agree. But if no was zealous, right?
Jackpot is doing it pretty well right now. They got the turrets, they won the team fight over there. I mean, they would have won it if they not like going too much, if they not overstayed there. But they did. But now the Lord is spawned. So I actually want to see who is able to get this Lord. It's the first Lord, so... But if we see on the previous turtle fights, the enemy jungler, Danzo, was never there. He wasn't... Any time he tried to get to the turtle, so... Maybe we'll be the same for the Lord fight.
Yeah, Nicky's got to go back out there, though. Again, he's being zoned out so well thanks to all of these stuns coming in from Malfurion. I'd have to say, these Abyssal arrows have been absolutely annoying to deal with. And looking at the items right now, Danzo has got 2 main items, but he's still not level 12. That is 2 levels behind Walkie. And you've rightly mentioned it. At all of the neutral objectives, it has been Walkie who's taking it alone without any retry battle. Down on the bottom side, this could be a big one. Malfurion, he's not going to get picked off. Oh my goodness, that is a classic Hayabusa problem. The Thorn of Ruin catching 3, but not a lot of support though. So they should be able to survive. Guess what? Like maybe Laito is not able to win that one. Look at the backup. Look at Walkie. Look at Walkie, he's going to try and jump in. King as well, he can eventually catch in those people. Danzo is going to try and run back into the tower as Walkie will not be shut down right now. Not for long, as he still dashes away. He's able to dodge all of that. Not for long though. Every single one of them being taken care of. It's Danzo who finally answers back, but there we go with the Blazing Duet with another Oogie Shadow kill. King cannot do anything as Teeny Bambuze bring themselves back.
I need to say, for me, in this fight right now, the problem was that Alice, Selena, and Khalid, they went to fight against 5 people. Because, as we just saw, King was on top lane, Walkie was on mid lane, so they fought 3v5, and that's actually not good. Laito was forced to use his ultimate, so he doesn't even have the ultimate left for the team fight. But it's really impressive how many skills Walkie just dodged and how long he just survived, even though he was one shot. That's actually very impressive over here.
That was one of the big plays for that one, I have to say. That's why I was focusing more on him rather than what was happening in front of me, because the result was obvious for that, but Walkie was trying to cook something. I
But
like
I need to
it for him.
I still need to say, if Jackpots would have just waited till Walkie and King are there, they probably, in my opinion, would have still won this team fight. Because they still
Yep.
had the lead, they still had the better team fight with much more stun than Tanya Bambuse, so
Oh,
it was a huge mistake to fight 3v5.
I agree. The AOG being used up though out here, just to force King away. No inhibitors are going to fall though. It's only going to be tier 2, but there we go. The Raging Slash into the Thorn of Ruin again onto the back line as Nikki Chicky jumps back. Walkie wants to jump in though, but guess what? King has been taken out and down. Kingster is going to try and run back to safety as Walkie is now trying to survive for himself. Every single one is going to try and chase him. The stuns did connect, but this is where the problem of Selena finally brews up. If you're defending, then Selena is not really the best hero there. They're going to try and push all the way through mid as well as Carty just zoning them out. A lure, accurate thumbs coming in with the Salmon Force dropped in. They want to try and take the crystal though as Lytho tried to buy time, but he could not do anything. The entire wave cleared out, including Malfurion. Like a minion, a Skylar will be taken off though. King finally answers back.
But I need to say, in this team fight, it was again the same thing. Khalid and Alice both went for the fight. Again, Walkie wasn't there yet. So again, they went for the fight without anyone of the team. So both of them got put down, both of them get killed, and that's the reason why they lost the team fight again. Because Alice always uses her ultimate before his teammates are even there. So they're using the ultimates, getting the pulled down, and then the team fight is lost. So they need to start playing together. They need to wait till every one of them is there because they have a very great team combo over here, actually. But if they're not playing with the team combo over here, they will lose this game.
But have a look at the items at this point right now. I understand that most of the teams are going to be almost on the similar one, but yeah, all right. This is the item I was looking for. The Chastis Pauldron out for both of them, Carty as well as Seki. Some major items being picked up now that we've reached the 42k gold point mark as well, right? You've got the Divine Glaive coming out as well. So you know that it's going to be a good amount of damage dealt by Skyrim and the rest of the people. He's going to pick that up pretty soon too. On the other side, not the best damage from Malfurion right now. He's trying to give some initiations, but it's as you rightly mentioned. They're just so far away from King and Walkie that they're just not able to follow up on them.
Yeah, that's actually pretty bad here. I don't even think they can anymore like contest the Lord fight because they have 5k gold lead. Tanya Ramuse is in the gold lead, but okay, Walkie tried. Look, and that's what I was talking about.
Yeah,
Danzo
but there we
isn't
go.
even trying.
This time, it's going to be jump coming in from Saki as they finally zone away Walkie. They're going to be taking him down too, and maybe next is King to fall in the line as Nikki Kichiki, thanks to the Chrono Dashes, was able to catch up to him. That is both the damage dealers out for the next 30 seconds at the bare minimum, and the Lord is going to take only 15 to all the way hop from that mid lane as Kingstar right now tries to face tank everything. Nikki, it's going to be taken down. Oh my god! 440 shutdown goal from a Furion, but he's not going to survive any longer as there's the unstoppable from Danzo. All Lytho can do is try and delay the inevitable as Teeny Bamboozle will make sure that he doesn't see the light at the end of the tunnel. It is the first game stolen away from the clutches of Jackpots. Teeny Bamboozle, a massive start in this best of 3. My
Good
God.
game. It was actually an intense game. I actually thought after the early game, what we saw was Jackpots was doing, especially on the turtle fights. I actually thought they would take this game, but I don't know. I felt like after the turtles, they just went and playing like alone. They wasn't playing like a team. They were like playing like people you never played with, like some people you just met in like solo queue, and that's. I actually need to say, in my opinion, this game was on Alice and Khalid because they always engaged alone. They didn't even try to wait for the follow-up of Walkie and King. So it was like, as I expected after what I saw there, it was just what I expected. They're going to lose this game.
And one of the big things after all of that was the fact how Saki was able to re-engage on everyone after that, right? As soon as he
Yeah.
realized that, yes, you've got Kingsta and Laito alone, they're isolated from the rest of the members, he instantly jumped into zone away Malfurion. Malfurion was also chased by Carti in almost every single one of those fights. He could not join in those at any given point. And at the end of the day, you're just zoned out from all of those AOGs. 3-1 and 14, that performance is just massive coming in from him. And this is one of the big reasons why the Gatot is the most prioritized or contested pick here with these kinds of performances.
Yeah, for sure. I need to say the Gato Kacha, he played very well. And exactly after what we saw yesterday as well, I pointed it out. That Romas, he's playing it so well. He's doing a very great job from Tenya Bambuse. So I just expected that he will doing good over here, but I didn't expect it after what we saw, as I just said on the turtle fights, that Tenya Bambuse will take it out that easily against Jackpots in the first game. I actually thought it will be like much harder, but I can't say anything to it, especially because it just doesn't went like I expected, to be honest, over here.
I agree, man. Jackpots were feeling a little bit more disconnected, and that fact was very well utilized by Teeny Bambuze. Even though Danzo was eventually behind in that farm for a very long time, he still was able to bring himself back up into that game. All thanks to how Nikki was playing, how Skylar was playing, and how Saki as well as Kati were playing. Because they made sure that there's not a lot of pressure on Danzo as they were trying to relieve it off of him. They were going in for those trades. And even though we're having all these achievements out here, right? Nikki with the richest guy, Skylar with the carry of the team, you always see Kingstar up on top in terms of soaking up that damage. On the Khalid, there was a point, Synchro, when he had the highest damage, not for his team, but for the entire game.
Yeah, but I need to say for this point, I mean, Khalid, especially in the early game, he deals much damage. If he's just constantly going on the enemies, he will make this damage. And it will show off, as you just said, he had the most damage at a point. But
Yeah.
like after a few minutes of the game, it won't be last long for it. Because at some point he won't have damage anymore, so yeah. But I need to say I didn't expect it the game like this easy, that it will be end that fast. I expected more, but to be honest.
Almost a
But
15-minute game, right? Just 10 seconds
yeah,
remaining
but
for that.
Jackpots need to wake up now because it's the best of three. Tenya Bambuse has the first win, so Jackpots needs 2 wins now. They need to wake up if they want to continue their journey here in Search. So it's hard to say
I,
actually. They just need to wake up and start playing like a team.
And I have to say, we mentioned about getting a bit more surprised thanks to that Claude pick. And it wasn't really working out that well for King in this one. Neither in terms of the matchup in the lane, nor in terms of the team fight participation later on. He had 26,000 damage. Seki on the other side has 25,000. So you could clearly see the disparity. The King was not able to properly give out that impact which he intended to. And that eventually gave the rest of the members of Teeny Bamboos a proper way to take care of Waki, Malfurion, and then isolate Kingstein Laito.
Yeah, what we need to say for this point, we actually need to say Cloud is like a late game hero. His like full potential comes out in the late game because in the late game he just jumps into the backline and the backline is dead. But over here we just when we look on the draft, they had Cloud like a late game pick. The only one who really deals damage, in my opinion, was Lancelot. So
I
especially in
agree.
the early.
I agree. I mean, the entire game was eventually for Jackpots, at least in that early game, with the neutral objectives fight, right? All three of those
Yeah.
turtle, thanks to the mistakes of Teeny Bambuze, they were picked up uncontested by the sides of Jackpot. But none of that
Yeah.
mattered if in the next few subsequent fights they ended up throwing away that lead.
Yeah, and we
Around
need to
here
say
right now.
not continue.
Yeah, I mean, at this point now, Jackpots, we've always talked about this. That once this team loses a game or they lose the momentum, then they entirely throw away everything. So I want to see them bounce back in this one.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely want to see them come back. As I said, they are good players, and I want to see definitely 3 games over here and not 2-0. So I hope they will bounce back in the next game.
Specifically in this dangerous grass out here, right? I still remember that this time, I believe I want to see a bit more pick-off composition from Kingstar as well as Malfurion. I remember those Farsa Kalia combinations, even all the way back in the Thunder Division 2, right? It was Kingsta who eventually brought that up for the first time. And let's just say it's one of the best tools in his pocket. And he also likes to play Cho, that's pretty well known in the community as well. Kingsta and his Cho, it's also amazing. Out here, this time around though, what do you think the changes need to be in terms of draft itself for Jackpots to bring themselves back?
I wouldn't even say like it was problem of the draft. I actually needed to say, as I pointed it out in the game, it was like I felt like the XP laner and the Roma from Jackpots, they didn't waited for their team to come and to engage with them. For me, it felt like the Roma and the XP laner always engaged solo, especially the XP laner. The Roma, I mean, he didn't engage like that, but the Alice always he used his ultimate while no one was there, especially on the first Lord fight. When we remember it, Alice is going in, engaging with his ultimate, while King's still on the top lane and Walkie's still on the mid lane.
Yes, that's something that have to bring themselves back from, right? Because Teeny Bamboos is upset. Teeny Bamboos upsetting Jackpots was, you could say, one of the big gambles for a lot of people who were predicting the wins, right? We saw it in the audience prediction. It was what, 80% to 20% disparity. Everyone thinking Jackpots would be able to win, but we've all known how well Teeny Bamboos have played even yesterday, right? How
Yeah,
well they performed against Misa Esports. And if you're able to perform against one of the top teams like that, yeah, you know that the momentum is in your favor for this game number 2. We're going to be moving on to the draft, ladies and gentlemen, back again. And guess what? The sides have been swapped. It's Teeny Bamboos and now playing on the blue side. So that should spice things up.
yeah, definitely. I hope so. I hope so. I hope we will see a good game over here because Jackpots are not bad players. They're good, very good players. So I want to see. I want to see it. I want to see how they manage to play against Memento Mori, how they manage to play against the best teams in Europe, and that's
Yeah.
something I want to see over here. Because as I
Three
said in the last game,
bands. Hmm.
yeah, let's go for the draft here first. I mean, we see from the side of Tenya Bamboo say this time the Alice ban, the Gato Kacha ban, and the Grok ban. Two three very tanky heroes, and that's I actually really like it. And from the side of Jackpots, there is the Baxia ban and the Shishi ban like the last game. So I really want to see what they're going to play now because last game Tenya Bambuse played the Gato Kacha, and in the first game Jackpots went for the Alice. Now two heroes that was played in the last game are banned already. So they need to pull off other drafts now. And that's something I'm really excited to see. But Jackpots is also going to ban the Zuxin. I really understand it. Zuxin is very strong, especially in my opinion, one of the strongest mid laners. So I just can't understand you don't want her in your enemy team.
I agree. I was about to say you've got a choice between Kimi and a Jushin. Always go for a Jushin ban. Kimi, you still have a potential to counter with a Farsa, or at least with a proper dive, you can eventually take her down. And I'm kind of expecting something like that in the hands of Jackpot. Let's be honest. Give me first pick, Patini Bamboozle. No, hold on a second. All right.
I'm going for the first pick.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. They kind of have a read that maybe Walkie would go Assassin. So you know what? We're going to prioritize the Hilda early on.
And that's what I want. And that's what I said last game. My Furion on the Kimi. And now I want to see a great performance from him because I know what he is capable to do with this Kimi. So I want to see it in this game. And the same thing, Walkie, Global Hayabusa player. So we see in Global Haya as well in the game. So we have already two heroes that these people are very comfortable with. So I want to see it over here.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Yeah. First phase of the draft is done. TD Bamboos have won. I'm simply saying that. Fredrin with the Lunox, nice dive along with the Hilda, nice priority in the jungle and the river as well. TD Bamboos have got the full early game that they needed.
Okay, they having in Hilda, they having Fredrin, and they have Lunox. That's actually pretty huge. I mean, Hilda and Fredrin having and giving enough space for Lunox to engage easily.
Yeah.
I mean, but we see also Lito also on his comfort pick. So we have three comfort picks and very comfort picks on the side of jackpots over here. So I wouldn't even say that this game goes definitely to Tanya Bambuse. I mean, I like the draft right now, but still three comfort picks on the side of jackpots. It could be a pretty intense game over here.
I like the idea of a Yu Jong ban as well, just to make sure
Yeah,
that
for
there's no
sure.
one to threaten the Kimi in the backline. The answer back's coming in on the other side, but I'm thinking in a way how Kingsta will pick something up that can actually save the life of Malfurion, because you know people will be jumping on him, and Laito isn't really best known to be the anti-dive, but rather he himself wants to go and fight and engage. So Malfurion will be entirely open from multiple directions, right? And there's already Skylove on the Lunox who can jump with the Ruby DD combination on him. So that's going to be something I want to see Jackpot's answer, but what can they answer that back with? It's a bit of a question now.
What we see on the side of Tenny Bambusa here, they very scared of the tanky heroes. They banned 4 tanky heroes, and that's actually also pretty insane. And as again, they banned the 1/1 pick. From the side of Jackpots, they also banned the Herif. I mean, I can understand that Herif has huge damage, so why not? And we see King on the Granger. It's again, these are 4 comfort picks here. But I don't see, except from Lapu Lapu, I don't see the engagement from the side of Jackpots over here.
What?
Okay. Okay. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it the Hellcat pick over here. I mean, for sure,
Good
he
roll.
can probably one-shot 3 of the team of Jackpots, but I still didn't expect it.
What are you going to pick now to try and stop this Hellcat? That's the big question. Who can
They
stop
need-
him?
They need to pull off a very huge roam over here on the side of Kings.
Tigreal?
I need to say, I really liked the draft of Tenya Bambuse over here. And I don't want to say it, but I actually feel right now like Tenya Bambuse is going to take the second game as well.
That's what I'm trying to think, right? If everything is looking for Teeny Bambusa right now, so what can Jackpots pick something to tilt the odds in their favor? The only thing that I can think of is a Cho or a Kalia that can help you engage, but as soon as you're silenced, you can't do anything. So I think
Yeah,
so in that sense, you might as well want to go a Tigreal who can at least land that implosion even if you're there though. Alright, he's gonna pick the high loss up. So that's something that you can do, but I still feel Teeny Bambusa have kind of got this one in their bag. Synchro, your words, man. Oh, I'm
I
waiting
don't
for
know
it.
what I don't know what I should say about it. I mean, they have everything to just go engage on Jackpots over here. They have the Hilda, they have the Fredrin, Lunox, Moskov, Hellcat, so they can easily go and engage on them. I think the only one who can go against it is the Lapu Lapu over here.
And ladies and gentlemen, Kurt Laito's renowned Lapu take Jackpots up to victory and game number 3, or will it be Teeny Bambuze bringing out one of the biggest expected turnarounds in the regular season of the MEC? We'll find that out in this game number 2 of the second best of 3 series.
Yeah.
Teeny Bambuze on the blue side,
Wait,
Jackpots on the red.
I just want to point out that the first kill is already done before. What?
Surprise, surprise. Out here, that's Laito though, taken out. Hold on a second, Kati. He's gonna be brought back in though, but here's the thing, it's a Hilda. He's fine. He can soak up all the damage that he wants to. And we both know, Synchro, if Lapu loses the first fight, if he dies for the very first time, then it's gonna become horrible for him to try and sustain through the late game.
Yeah, for sure. But I didn't expect it. I actually didn't expect it that the first kill will, and I didn't even saw how. But it wasn't.
Oh
even
my
like,
god. Hold on. Did Siki stole the golem from Waki?
Yes.
GG's.
And now it will be hard. I need to say the game already looks bad for the side of Jackpots over here. Tenya Mambuse already after like 1 minute, they got already a bit of gold lead. They got the first kill on Lapu Lapu. So
Wow.
it's not looking that well right now. But the first turtle is spawning up, so we may going to see a good team fight over there. Maybe Jackpots manage to come back into this and just completely destroying them on this turtle fight. But we will see, because Tenya Bambuse, as we just stated, having a much better team combo over here, so...
My god, Waki! He can't even just dash in and dash out with using the shurikens. That is so hard for him right now. Already now this turtle is open. Danzo is gonna try and have his own fun time as Kati just... it's a lot of bushes. He's gonna try and find all of them as Laito finally jumps in. Guess what? It's a red tree. No contest, no battle as Laito's isolated. And the thing that was happening in the previous one continues right now. Big traction Fraction pulls there from Malfurion, but guess what? They do not have the damage. I can't say the same for Skylove. Walkie is sent back, packing home, and he cannot get his hands on his own jungle. Nikki? Alright, he's gonna be fine. He's A-okay. He'll survive.
I actually don't know what to say. That was
fine.
just insane over here. They tried to go for the turtle, but as we just saw, and
Oh, wow.
I can't say anything else than instead of that Tanya Bambusing is playing it so good over here. They're actually playing it so very good. It's so good over here. I mean, just look at which impact this Hellcut has. They got the first kill with not even the 1 minute into the game, and that's actually pretty insane. We see the damage from the Hellcut over here. He bursts down these enemies. Lunox after him, Fredrin in the front, Hilda in the front, and that's so insane. Jackpots need to wake up here. I mean, they already
Oh,
1.5k.
jeez.
They already
Holy
got-
smokes. Yeah, they're getting everything at this point, my man. They're just taking whatever fight they want to. And it seems like Jackpots are kind of lost as King is going to be taken down in tier 2 of his. And you don't want an early farming Moscow. That's what you are saying. You don't want an early invade on Walkie. And that's what we are seeing. Glorious Partha being dropped in as well, but the purple has been stolen already as Laito will finally try and isolate Kati. One trade, but it's way too heavy to try and sustain.
They need to wake up. They actually need to wake up. Because it doesn't look well for them right now. They have 2k ahead for Tenya Bambuse. And if Jackpots is keeping up to play like this, they will lose. They will lose and their journey in search will end for you. So they need to start and wake up. They need to play it much better. But we saw it last game as well. Jackpots got free turtle and still Tenya Bambuse managed to win. So maybe, and I really hope so, that we will see a good game and Jackpots will come back into this game and bounce it back.
But a big problem is, and the one that not a lot of people might have noticed, is Saki, Skylove, and Nikki. All of them are running with a Master Assassin right now. So they want to take these far lanes battle. They want to try and isolate the players of Jackpots and then take them down. That's where you can clearly see, even right now, they're just trying to brute force the fight against Laito as he goes in for the Landshaker. He does not have a stun. Goes in for the Raging Slashes as well to try and clear out the wave. Now the stun, the knock up, everything's there. The tower damage is jiggled perfectly. As the Wrath of the Appraiser is shown, it's Teeny Bambuse. But
yeah, we
I
just
like
need to
how...
stay out. How easily they can tower dive. How easily they can tower dive Jackpots over here. And that's actually pretty huge because I don't know how long they stayed in the turret, but they all survived. On a Lapu. Lapu is a tanky hero, so they just tower dived him like he is nothing. And that's not good for Jackpots. Jackpots needs to wake up over here, otherwise they will lose this game. And it doesn't look good for them right now. We have 6 minutes in the game, it's 7-1. And that's not good. It's actually not good. But I want to see maybe, and I really hope so, Kimi, Lapu, and Granger are able to carry this game into the late game. And Walkie's just going for maybe the Moskov, maybe the Hellcut, just poke them down. And then we will maybe see good games over here.
Fraction Pulse right now already catching in there. That's going to be the big pick on Carty, but guess what? The Revitalize is there and Malfurion can't really stand up for long. Skylove with a bit more than what he could chew as he gets stunned up, could not even tap the Brilliance ultimate. Now we can see some mistakes being made by Teeny Bambuse, right? The first one was overextending the fight up and top to try and take down Laito as Laito cleared the entire wave. And during that phase, Jackpots were able to push down the bottom tower and steal away the orange buff as well for Teeny Bambuse. So that gave them some of the gold back right now as we focus down on the mid. Before that, King in the bottom side, destroyed by the power of Wilderness. Carty, man. The master player there. Doesn't matter if Laito tries to catch him. There's no one to follow up. Lanzo has got an easy path for the Turtle right now, though it's going to be a 50-50 contest. Lovely stun coming in as he has to retreat back. Finally, we're seeing Jackpots with a good coordination.
Yeah, I need to say they just woke up. And I feel like Tenya Bambuseng is feeling too comfortable right here and starting to making misplays. And that's, if they keep it up like this, they will lose this game to Jackpots. And I really want to see a third game. So I actually need to say this game is, for me, in favor of Jackpots. But I still hope and we're seeing the Lapu Lapu engages on the.
Yeah,
I think
tried
he
to.
will still die. Yeah,
Oh, yeah. Here's the thing. It's fine. He had the shadow on top of him, but
yeah. That's why I
yeah,
said.
due to the amount of time he was in the brilliance, those shadows would have expired either way. So that's a good decision from Waki, not jumping in.
Yeah, I think, but we, and that's probably that's
You can't face check the bushes like that, though, but the re-engage is there from the side of Teeny Bamboos. Kingstar taking up a lot of space, though. There we go. Lighto finally jumps in, uses the flicker, misses the Landshaker as Danzo, alone left in the wild, doesn't have the stacks, and no Appraiser's Wrath. As Waki picks up another pick on him right now. Karti wants to find King. No Rondo available. He just used it. He could be shut down instantly, but he's survived by a slither of HP.
Yeah, but what we need to see, Jackpot's waking up. They took the gold lead now. It's just like 200 gold, but they took it. They were like 2k behind, and now they got it back. And that's what I said before. Malfurion and Nakimi is pretty huge, and that's what he's showing us right now.
Skylar is going to be taken down as well. The chase is just insane. And you mentioned about this, right? Yeah, that's... hold on a second. Another Landshaker, though. It connects onto Saki. Goes in for the Raging Slash just two, but doesn't have enough damage to take him down. Now, bringing the conversation back to the topic that you rightly said, we'll go back onto that. Another Oogie Shadow kill. Waki catching Danzo all alone in his buff. SOD connects though, so the wave will be cleared. But hold on a second, there's another re-engage. Yeah, there's the glorious pathway, my man. The revitalized popped up by Karti. It seems more like a brawl now by Teeny Bamboozle.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I wanted to see. They lost the early game completely, and look how they're coming back right now. They have now the gold lead with almost 3k gold. And that's pretty insane. We see what they are able to do when they start to play like a team and play it right. And that's actually pretty insane. I mean, they lost the early game so hard, and now they're coming back, and we see how they're playing, and that's actually pretty insane.
True.
But I don't know if it's... I can't say if it's done already. I need to say, I still think that Tenya Bambuse come back to this. Because they also showed us in the last game, they were behind and still came back into the game. So that's what we might want to see here in the second game as well.
Probably, but guess what? Laito wants to make a play of his own. Goes in for the bravest fighter as well. The Appraiser's Wrath catching absolutely no one. So Danzo will have to retreat back. There's a petrify the backline. King, he can try and take down Saki out there. Uses the flicker as well with the Rondo. He takes him down. The law's been taken care of. A 1-for-0 trade with the Oogie Shadow Kill available, and he's going to try and make it a 2 for absolute 0. Passive in the mid up, so the Holy Shield will clear out that wave though. But man, Jackpots finally using their late game power spike. .304 on Malfurion Synchro. That is insane.
Yeah, it is. But as I said, it's actually good how they came back into this game. And now they get the 6k gold lead. We just see it. I mean, they're playing so good in this game, and that's actually pretty insane. They will probably go for the turret on the mid lane right here. Will also get it, and I think they already have the chance to finish this game.
Highly possible right now as they eventually jump in. Danzo taken down. Instant, no retaliation coming in from Teeny Bamboozle whatsoever. Skylar is not able to chunk down anyone. Guess what? He's just getting obliterated there. You can't even see that coming, as now it's Karti taking all the brute force of the damage on his face. The DHS picked up right now. Finally, maybe Nikki Ikichiki can do something, but the first thing is he's got to clear the wave. Laito says absolutely not. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We are going to game number 3. Jackpots are not bowing down easily.
I need to say I'm very surprised. After the early game, what we saw there, I actually thought that Tenya Bambusa is going to take the second win, but they managed to come back, and that's pretty good. I mean, just look how good Jackpots played it. They played it very well, especially on every wall. Laito made very good engages. They all actually they all played very good. They all engaged good. They all didn't engage like stupidly. They just went in, took the kill, took the turret, went back, and not dying for it. But I need to state,
yeah. Go ahead.
I need to state, especially like before they finished right now, the Alcohol was pushing on the bot lane, And that's something I didn't like, because now they could have easily finished the game.
True. One of the big points which I noticed specifically for the turning point of this game was all the way back up in top lane in probably minute 6, minute 7, where everyone on Teeny Bambuza were trying to take down Laito. That was the time Jackpots decided to steal away the orange, take the tier 1 in the bottom side, take some of the gold lead back, and then started to find the openings in that armor. Right? And that's when they started to pick people off one by one. Malfurion surviving through the onslaught of the entire early game, not dying once, made sure that he would have the items once they started to pick the pace up. And that's when you could see the tides turning all the way around, right? It was Malfurion who was constantly poking them out, no one able to dive onto him, everyone else eventually just falling apart because there was not a proper front line coming in for Teeny Bambuze. That's one of the big reasons why Jackpots eventually were brought back in this one. Richest guy, Walkie, carry is going to be Malfurion. Kari took the most damage out there on the Hilda though, but we finally have the Wingman. Kingsta, again, all the way up in that.
Yeah, for sure. I need to say that's what I just said before the game starts. Jackpots is playing on their comfort picks. They all played their comfort picks, and that's what we were seeing here. They all played so good. Lapu's engages were good. Malfurion's damage just insane. He did such great damage, and that's what we just saw over there. Walkie also with his shadows, he also just went in, made the damage, came back without dying, and then it was actually a free game for them over here. We saw it, especially after the early game, which they lost, but we saw how they came back. And that's now we'll go into the third round of Jackpots versus Tenya Bambusa, and that's what I wanted to see over here. I said it before, I want to see a 2-1, and that's what we're going to see today.
I want to see what's going to happen in that game 3, right? But again, before we move
Yeah.
all the way there, we have
I
to discuss
actually-
about this one.
I actually need to say I can expect a Lapu Lapu one and then Kimi ban from the side of Tenya Bambuse in the third game.
Maybe again, picking the Hilda up as the first pick wasn't really the best possible way for them to start things off. Maybe going in for the Kimi could have probably proved to be a bit more useful, as then they could have later on answered back with the Hilda. Because Hilda is not really one of the most contested pick, if anything. I don't know if Laito likes to play on it or not. We're mostly seeing
Yeah.
Laito pick up the playmaking EXP laners mostly.
But I have one question. What do you think about the Helco pick?
In the early game, it was good. You could see it working out. But then eventually they lost the coordination between them.
Do you
And
think they
that's
would have?
where- Uh-huh.
Do you think they would have had a better chance to win the game with a proper tank or proper roamer?
I think so if they would have not overcommitted on one part of the map, they could have probably snowballed easily and closed this one game out. Just because Malfurion and King were able to farm up, which was the sole purpose of picking off a Hellcurt in the roam position to shut them down. Since that happened, I eventually realized, yeah, now they don't really have a proper frontlining since the snowball is already in effect. Malfurion cannot be reached properly. He will have a lot of tools to run away from that Hellcurt. So you could clearly see all of those pieces falling apart, right? Plus, if anything, yeah, it was more of an individual play from Teeny Bambuze, which eventually got them into those precarious spots. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be moving on to the map of Flying Cloud. Not that precarious, I'd have to say. You got those machines to go in for a fast rotation in those towers, but 3 games, 3 different maps. It's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, for sure. I love Flying Clouds, to be honest. I really like to play it because you can move to your lanes so fast, and I hope we're going to see it. I mean, it's not that easy to clear out lanes anymore because the enemies, even if they die, they will be there and back on the lane pretty fast. So I just want to see which drafts they're going to pull out in the third game and in the last game, because for both teams, it's everything on the line right now. Both teams need to take the last win. They need to take the last game to continue. And that's what I want to see. I want a full game of tryout over here. In my opinion, I want this game to be like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, where both teams fighting for their life to win this game.
That's exactly what we're going to see. Out here, it's going to be Jackpots on the blue side again. Seems like the teams are having the red side buff. The one who's on the red side will eventually win the game. That's what we're seeing right here, though, at least. But the first few bans, I'm expecting them to be similar to what happened in game number 1. So maybe Jackpots themselves banning the Eve, yeah, exactly in the same manner. And Teeny Bamboos are answering back with how they banned the things out. So we might
Yeah,
possibly see a restart of game number 1 itself.
yeah, Zuxin get banned is again. I mean, I think she will get banned every game because no one wants to play against her. And that's we see it here. In every game I casted Yas, yesterday I cast today, in every game she gets banned. And that just shows how much impact this mid laner can have.
Absolutely. It's been a long time though since we've actually seen a proper nerf on Jushin where she could be picked up or something else that's even more broken than her. It's just the
Yeah,
kit
true.
and the entire utility, right? How it helps you sustain through most of that. Now here's the thing. A Gato early ban. We've been seeing that previously as well. But that also opens up the room for Malfurion to pick up something like the Farsa for himself, if in case he feels like.
Yeah, for sure. But there it is. There's the Kimmy ban again. They don't want to go against Kimmy again. And that's what we see here. They're
Call for it.
respecting his Kimmy. I actually said it also in the first game. They will go for the Kimmy ban, and they did it. It actually surprised me that they didn't ban the Kimmy in the previous game, but I'm actually excited which drafts both teams will have in this game.
I think so. The reason why they let the Kimmy go through was because they had the idea of going for the Hellcut room. So they were like, even if Malfurion picks up the Kimmy, we're gonna burst her down instantly with the deadly stingers. None of that happened though.
And the
Grog
Grog ban.
ban.
Grog also, every game is banned. But
Right.
yeah, would definitely go with you. I think they actually were thinking about, yeah, we can go the Hellcut, bursting down the Kimmy, but Kimmy wasn't like getting easily to poke down because they just need to reach the Kimmy first of all to pull her down.
True.
But they wasn't able to, or they wasn't capable of doing that. So the Hellcut pick wasn't that good in my opinion over there.
We'll have to see now how that one's gonna pan out.
Yeah, we
It's a
just see they all.
it's an obnoxiously slow draft out here, man.
Yeah, that's what I
Having the
just
Basha
wanted to
banned
say.
out.
We see how long it will take for them in this game to ban. In the last games, like, every game they banned like very fast, and they gave the CC open.
Good luck working around with that. Hilda is
We
available
also,
though.
we also have Alice open.
Hilda, Alice, both of them here. But if I were to choose just to lane against Laito, I'd probably go for Hilda just so have that constant regen ability. But I think so it's going to be a bit too soon to pick her up right away.
Yeah, I
Maybe
get the point,
something.
but I think Hilda wouldn't be that good because on XP I can understand to pick her on Rome, and I really like to see her on Rome, but not in XP lane. And I mean, Chi against Hilda, when I need to compare it for the XP laners who has the more better impact for the team fights, I would definitely go for Chi.
I agree. CC always. Farsa logged in. I was about to say
And
as well
again,
that
we
Farsa
see
in the
the
mid lane is now going to become a prio.
so now
Luna?
the Lunox is also open for Malfurion. And I mean they have the Fredrin, they have Faza, so the Lunox pick wouldn't be bad as well. So they also could
Selena?
go for the Lunox over here.
I think so.
I
Selena could
was,
also be a pretty good choice.
yeah, Selena could be pretty good as well. And like going for Harith and Hayabusa. I mean, Walkie showed us what he can do with Hayabusa. He did it very well. And I want to see it again in this game. King on the Harith. Harith either got picked by Tenye or got banned. So I want to see what King is capable to do with this Harith.
I like the idea right now. Okay, you lock in the Mathilda. I'm liking it. I'm really liking it from Teeny Bambuza right now. They've got a good amount of disengage or more or less like the proper anti-dive pick in the form of Danzo's Fredrin. They can go for these engages as well thanks to the Circling Eagle. You've got a jail-free card with the dash coming in, the Mathilda Airlines, and you know the bombardments are going to hurt the heck out of you if Skylove catches you. They're going to try
Yeah,
and choke down that mid lane. Lunox banned out, Eve taken care of already previously, no Jushin, no Kimmy. The only other thing, or the only other ban I could see Teeny Bamboozle going for is a Valentina.
hard. I actually would say I wouldn't pick Valentina just for Matilda ultimate.
Oh, it's for the
Maybe
Pharsa
for the
ultimate.
Phaser, maybe for the Phaser ultimate as well, but Phaser is a pretty good hero, especially because of the bird. I mean, if she gets attacked, she can get out pretty easily, and that's what makes her so good. Because she's fast on laning, she has the stuns, and she has the damage with the ultimate. But without the bird, she's easily to taken down, actually.
I agree, but that's the thing, right? That's where the positioning eventually comes into play.
Yeah.
So Grange banned out. Nikki, I'm pretty sure he's gonna pick up the Moskov in this situation again. Go with the spare for the pushback, stun Walkie if he tries to approach you. You already got Mathilda in your frontlining. You need some proper frontline for the EXP lane as well. Lapu Lapu is opened up, so you can try and pick him up, but it's going to be a losing matchup against Laito. They can also pick the Uranus.
Yeah, but I think if they're going for the Uranus, they actually lack a bit on the engagement. I mean, Fredrin can engage, and they're going for the Alice.
Then Alice, you called for it.
Yeah, I did. But right now, we need to wait for the pick of Jackpots, because it's hard to say what roam they will go. Because for me, Jackpots lacks right now on the engagement. They need to have a proper tank who can engage on the enemies, who can dive them easily and everything. So Walkie and Lighto can engage as well. But for the side of Tenya Bambuse, they need to pick a strong marksman, because otherwise they will lack a bit on damage. They have the Matilda and they have the Farza. So the only one with the big damage in this team right now is the Farza. So they actually need to pull out a bit of damage.
I agree. That's why I'm expecting a conventional marksman for them. But okay, it's a Lu Yi along with a Hilda for Jackpots. Not a proper way of engage though, but a lot of mid control, a lot of river control, very aggressive early game. I like the idea of fighting aggression with aggression. Nikki, what are you gonna pick? An Irithel? You can eventually get caught there. A Moskov is gonna lack a hell lot of range. I don't like a Moskov pick in this case. If it were up to me, I'd rather go for an Irithel.
I actually don't know.
Obsidian 1-1
Because Kirito can get taken out so easily by the Hayabusa, actually.
True.
But I need to say I don't like the draft of Jackpots here. I don't know what they are thinking about. Maybe I don't understand how their brains are working or what kind of team they want to play, because for me, Jackpots lacks on stuns. They don't have like the proper stun over here. So that's something I don't like, because sure, they have the Hilda who can easily dive the backline, diving for the enemies, making much space, but it's not like the proper stun who can give King and Walkie the time to engage on them.
I think so. Jackpots are simply thinking that they just want to dive head on there. And it's going to be Nikki picking up the Claude. We've seen this from him previously too. He's going to lock that one in though. I'm not quite sure how well that's going to work out. As again, there just seems a little bit more desperate card out here for Nikki Kichiki. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll have to see if in that desperation, Teeny Bambuze are going to fly higher than ever. Or will it be Jackpots cutting off their wings and sending them back in the eliminator? We'll find that out in this game number 3. Jackpots on the blue, Teeny Bambuze on the red.
But what do you think? Who will going to win? Just based on the draft. Which draft do you like more?
It's tough to think about. I can see the win conditions from both the sides. It's just going to fall down onto the fact of positionings of Mage out there. Oh, Walkie. Holy smokes, look at that Mage Skylove. Barely surviving with the skin of his teeth. Is going to run back. And again...
We need to say this is going to be easy now for Jackpots, because they know Faza has no flicker for 2 minutes, so she won't have the flicker for the turtle fight. So they can easily dive her, they can easily go on her. If Malfurion or Kingster is able to stun her real quick, she will be dying.
Oh, you're talking about dying, and that's Carty in the bottom lane, which I see uses double flicker as well to try and survive. Kingster will get the first blood instantly, only to be shut down finally. Hold on! You are not surviving that, Kingster! How do you pull that off? It's a mad move from the roamer, and this is the reason why he's one of the best in the business.
I understand the try of the Matilda to to get the shutdown, but she just wasted her flicker now. So 2 enemies won't have flicker. Now 3. Alice flickered as well, so they have non-flicker for this engagement on the turtle. So Alice won't be that big of a problem for the turtle fight over here, even if she's level 4.
There we go. Yin Yang Wooten up towards the top as well as Skylar. He's not got anything to run away from. King shuts him down. This is
Yeah,
the
but
problem he faced in mid. And look at the turtle all the way open out there as Laito is just trying to poke down. So the flicker comes in. Or rather, the skill one out there. The stun did connect. So it's going to be Danzo taking away the turtle. But it's just a consolation at this point. Jackpot still have the lead.
I actually need to say I didn't like that they went for the top lane, because they actually had a free turtle, but they decided to go for the top lane because I don't think that they could have easily engaged jackpots on the turtle fight over there. Instead, they decided to go on the top lane, taking out the Farza again. That's actually also good. That was a good trade, but I still would have gone for the turtle over here.
That's one of the big
Especially-
priorities on those neutrals. Yeah. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. The feathered airstrike. Just trying to bombard all of them. The Kingstar doesn't have the flicker. Should eventually get taken down though, finally. Danzo will be able to get that one pick off of him. Bit of miscalculation there. The red tree battle. Alright. It's Jackpot. So eventually winning the litho.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we can see Walkie's taking out the enemy's jungle, and that's actually also pretty good because he provides to get more farm than him. He'll take out his jungle, and now he can dive for Cloud is jumping away on time, and that's actually pretty good over here. The next turtle will be spawning in 40 seconds, and that's also, I want to see a great turtle fight over there. I want to see a huge team fight. I want to see many takeoffs, pull-offs, and everything. And that's, I hope we are managed to see this. But as you said, I understand the composition of the side of jackpots. They having great map control. They can easily and fast dive. But now they are camping. Tanya Bambuse is camping and going for the...
Yeah, they want to try and catch Malfurion out there though, but again, it's the diversion dispersion combination. Malfurion has got the shield, but not really enough to help him out sustain through that. Not a single soul in sight to help him out there. And guess what now? King could eventually fall in the same direction as there's the Salmon Force dropped out. He will use the Purifier to run back to safety. Kingstar, he wants to join in the fight. He wants to catch all of them though. Out here with the power of Elder. And Ziggy Kichiki busted down instantly. And it's all probably thanks to the Fury Hammer that is picked up here. I wanted to point it out that as soon as he picked up the Black Eye Shield, he wants to go for the Fury Hammer. And that worked out really well for them.
It does, it definitely does. And we see now Kingstar is doing a very great job. He's zoning out the enemies. He's every time he's going on the enemy, he can take out easily. And that's...
Oh, hold on a second. Thorn of Ruin just to zone them. Everyone dodged it perfectly as Malfurion picks up a shutdown onto Carti. That is a big pick there because this will give them the access of the tier 1 up towards top at least to dish out some damage. In the back line though, there we go. The Matilda Airlines out there just to get a bit of shield. Lane cleared out perfectly, but hold on in the mid lane. Skylove, good luck surviving that. My man just flickers at the right second. But he's not having a fun time on this far side at all.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I just said. The Walkie can easily dive on the Father, and that's what we're seeing here.
Oh.
He easily takes them down.
Blazing the way in the back line. Malfurion shut down yet again, realizing it doesn't have the flicker though. But Kingstar is always there on the trades, and this time the guiding wind's there to try and help him out. Light though still wants to go in, and there we go. The feathered airstrike bonks on Kingstar. Doesn't matter. Skylove, he will sustain yet again the guiding winds along with the flask of oasis. And then the Thorn of Ruin to zone out everyone who wanted for a chase. Tini Bambuse, 2000 goal behind, but still trying.
I actually like it how Farza is always surviving like with very low HP. I mean, Walkie does it very good. He's also every time he's going on her, she using her ultimate on her, but every time she's managed to survive.
And I have no clue how Danzo did not manage to survive in the bottom lane. An off-cam pick out there by Laito.
That was actually a kill I didn't saw. Same for the Lapu Lapu kill in the early game last game.
Oh, hold on a second. Right now, there's the Flask of Aces passive helping out Nikki. Surviving through the entire Oogie
Yeah, but
shadow kill there.
Jackpot's getting now also in free turret on the bot lane because no one tries to protect the turret, and that's what we see. And
Smoked.
no ultimate on Fredrin now anymore. No
Yeah,
ultimate on
Kingstar.
turret.
Kingstar soaked up 3 ultimates there. Maybe the 4th one if he tries to survive though, but the burst is a bit too much for him to handle. Saki eventually getting the better of him though, but it's 4 ultimates to absolutely none now. There's the curtain's call onto 2 out in the open. Skylove getting bursted down yet again thanks to all of the Zaman Force Chrono dashes. Malfurion answers back. Carty, nothing he had in his tool was enough to save his life as the turtle will be taken by Jackpots.
I need to say I don't like it from Tenya Bambuse. They're always using their skills before the turtle even spawns, and then they won't have the skills for the turtle and can't engage him properly. And what we see, the CC has a very huge impact. And
Oh
what?
my god. Diversion dispersion down there at the bottom side as Nikki Kichiki eventually goes in for the blazing duet to try and survive the back in the line. There is another circling eagle stunned with a thorn of ruin to stop Lighto from retreating. But someone saved Nikki. Someone shut down Kingstar as they finally catch him isolated. And man, he wasn't going down without a fight. Seems like this dude is actually from the tribe of Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, Father used flickers. Same for Louis. I actually don't like it that Louis tried to go engage on him again. I mean, Father already used the flicker, so he already lost the team fight over there because he needs to use the flicker to get out. But Malfurion decided to jump back.
King, he's got to try and play it safe. Nikki almost bursted down to the diversion dispersion yet again coming in. Malfurion wants to help his team survive as King dashes away. But there we go, Carty up in front. The feather air strike is there with the last pong. He was able to take down King though, but guess what now? Malfurion needs to run away. Kingstar is on the opposite side. Malfurion, you've got to go towards Kingstar, not away from him as Carty still is on chase. He finally will use the flicker too, but he bit a bit more than what he could chew. As Kingstar will take him out, and Teeny Bambuze are losing the brawls which Jackpots are taking.
Yeah, it's actually, again, I need to say, Jackpots is playing it very good right now. We see the impact of the CC. I mean, CC is bursting down the enemies every time. He's engaging the right target, and that's actually pretty huge. And we can see it. Jackpots are doing such great job over here. I mean, they fought right now, they fought a 2v4, and they got 3 of them out. They killed 3 of them. I mean, Malfurion, if we see him on Louis, he took out all of them. Even the Alice, who still tried to go after him, even after Kingstar was helping him. They just
Oh
died.
my god. I have no clue what Nikki wanted to do there, but guess what? Kingstar seems to be isolated online and Thorn of Ruin though, but with the flicker is able to dodge every single thing. The Zaman Force dropped in as well as Saki would want to try and survive, but no, Flask of Ace is passive for him to help him out there. He still will be alive as Light though was just zoning out everyone on the right side of this map. Teeny Bambuze, they cannot do anything.
Yeah, and now Jackpots has the free lord. They will become the free lord, and we need to say they have 6k gold lead. Jackpots right now has 6k gold lead. They have the turret lead. They have the kill lead. They have actually every lead in the game right now, and that's pretty huge. We saw after the first game.
Oh my god, that's a bit overambitious. All right, boys, calm down.
Okay, that was actually a bit unexpected, but I like the idea. But what we saw after the first game, I actually thought that these will like much more harder games for Jackpots. But after the first game, Jackpots woke up, and that's what we're seeing here. They're playing it so well over here.
The fun fact is, Kingstar is just able to sustain through all of that.
Yeah,
That's also one of the big reasons why it's giving Malfurion an opening to fight in those fights, and also to King to do his own thing out here right now. But overextension there, good use of ultimates by Teeny Bambuze, but I don't think so. It's gonna matter.
I need to say, I actually, I don't know if it was like not wanted or if it was on purpose that Kingstar was dying there, but Tenya Bambuse used so many ultimates over there, so they won't have the ultimate here for the team fights.
Hold on a second, where did Nikki even go? Thanks to the one diversion dispersion combination, it just instantly gets deleted by Walkie with the Yugi shadow kill.
Yeah, he just exploded.
Yeah, he was just deleted from the map, like he never really existed. Inhibitor on the top, still standing thanks to 11:13 the clock. You already have the Holy Shields for the first wave, but now the second one's going to be a bit of a problem. There we go. Another Thorn of Ruin into the Feathered Airstrike just to zone all of them off with the circling Eagle. Enough to push all of them back from the tier 3 of top. But the bottom one is lost.
Yeah, all of Tanya Bambuse went for the top lane. I mean, sure, they defended it, but now Jackpots had the free time, especially Walkie and Malfurion. They had the time to take out the bot turret. They got the first inhibitor on the bot lane, and that's pretty good.
Inkster is just trying to taunt the heck out of them out here right now. Lighto moving a little bit too far ahead though. Jackpot's Walkie finally jumping in. But a flicker helping him to survive as Kingstar walks back. It's the Feathered Airstrike, but there's no one in sight.
You need to explain me the damage of this Hayabusa. I mean, every time on the
oh! My god. Alfury, just stop doing that, man. You're giving a mini heart attack to 7 people there.
Yeah, but I really like it. I really like how they're ultimating all the time into enemy base. And they will probably get the turret now on the second inhibitor on the top. And now
Curtain's call. Yeah, it's actually got 2 out there, but the Salmon Force dropped in as well. Nikki gets bursted down thanks to the Yugi Shadow Kill. Even Danzo was low. It's 3-for-0 trade. Jackpots! They take the fight and they win the fight.
Yeah,
Only 2 remain.
There is no chance for Plaza now to defend this lane. I mean, Plaza just used her ultimate for the heroes, not for the defending. So Jackpots can easily finish this game now.
Absolutely. They close it all out, ladies and gentlemen. It is Jackpots for you to win this best of 3 series and become the next team to join the first 3 in those playoffs. One fumble against Momentum Mori. But all those people who place their bets on this team will finally take their fruits, man. That was a fantastic game coming in from Jackpots.
Yeah.
One thing is for sure. Don't give Walkie Hayabusa.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just look at the damage he's doing on the Cloud all the time. Cloud every time is just exploding, and that's pretty huge. Actually, because the Cloud has 0 impact in the game anymore, because Walkie all the time went for him. Like, the Cloud just exploded, and that's actually crazy. But I also need to say...
Yeah, go ahead.
I need to say the Lu Yi made such a great impact. They could go and dive enemies so easily, so fast. They went for the lane so fast, and that's actually very great.
And then also Laito just having his own advantage in his lane, right? It was 2 of the 3 winning lanes. If anything, it was all... I believe it was all 3 winning lanes. Yeah, I mean, you're winning with the Harith Claude matchup. You're winning in the mid lane matchup too, thanks to your Hilda and Louis combination. And then there's an Alice picked up in front of a CC. So you know that Laito is going to have his own fun time. Picking up the Blade Armor as well towards those later stages. Made sure that Nikki, even if he had the Blazing Duet, he couldn't do any damn thing in that game.
Yeah, true. But I also need to say, leaving Chi-Chi open is a huge mistake. Because if your enemy plays Chi-Chi very good, it's a free game. Because Chi-Chi, if he's playing good, she makes very much damage. She can't die, and that's what we saw over here.
78,000 damage dealt. If anything, it's not just he was not dying, he was also making sure he's inputting his own damage on the other side. It's constant curtain calls with a yo-yo blitz that has been harassing everyone on the other side. Richest guy is going to be, again, Walkie, no problems there out. And let's have a look at the items out here, man. Synchro, talk to me about it.
I really like it. I mean, we saw the damage on Laito, and that's what we can also see on these items. He had the tankiness, especially against the Cloud. Because, as I just said, Farza is the only really damage dealer over there with the Cloud, but they took out Cloud every time. Louis built also for the damage on the tanks. Same, even Hilda with damage, and that's what we could also see, because she went for the Cloud, she went for the Farza, and they always died, and especially the Hayabusa. We see it. In the last game, he built defense as well, but in this game, he went for the full damage, and that's what we saw on the Cloud, how he exploded every time.
One thing that I don't really like was Danzo going in for a semi-build out there with the Vorax and the Queen Swings.
Yeah,
I'd have to be honest, right? You already have a utility build on Saki. Karti is again an Alice. You can't really expect him to soak up a lot of damage. So I was expecting Danzo to go for a full defense.
Yeah, I really go with that, because Danzo didn't have like now this tankiness he should have had, especially also at freeze. So he actually missed very many items, so he wasn't as tanky as he actually should be.
And one of the big reasons why he was being bursted down was because Malfurion was pre-hitting him with the diversion dispersions combinations.
But I need to say, I need to give shoutouts to Jackpots over here. Their focus on the enemy heroes were so good. They always went for the Cloud and the Phaser, and afterwards they went for the Alice, for the Matilda, and for the Fredrin, and that's what we saw here. They took out every time first the Cloud and the Phaser, and then they went for the fight. Except from the last fight, there the Phaser somehow survived, but she used ultimate for the heroes instead of waiting till the wave comes to clear the wave. Because I need to say, if she would have had the ultimate for the wave, for the last wave, she would have been able to defend this wave.
Yeah, probably. Again, it fell down to that timing which Bamboos they were not able to pick perfectly. Jackpots bringing themselves back from the brink of defeat. If anything, they were losing the early few minutes of the second game, and that was a do or die game for them. Pulling themselves back up from that point onwards, that's a pretty crucial call for the boys, I'd have to say. And again, though, that's not really answering a lot of my questions there, Synchro, because let's be honest, Walkie on Hayabusa, yes, Jackpots have got technically 100% win rate, but without a Hayabusa, that's where the problems are.
Yeah, I think it's hard to talk about something like this. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a zero pool, but maybe it's because of the synergy, because maybe his team is like more used to play with an Hayabusa than with other junglers.
Probably. But that
And that's
still is a bit of a big problem to deal with, right? Because let's be honest, you've qualified for the playoffs, but you're not going to get Hayabusa as easily as you are getting it out here.
Yeah, because I mean, if their future enemies for the qualifiers see what they are doing with Hayabusa, I think they may will go for the Hayabusa ban as well. And
Yeah.
if it's really like I said, that it's like a problem of synergy which they have with the Hayabusa pick on jungle, if it's like this problem, they need to see how they can work it out in the next games.
That's one of the big things, right? In the next few games, we will eventually see a little bit more from Jackpots. I was really hoping for them to dig deep into the depth of that hero pool, and guess what? Malfurion with the Louis definitely made sure that was going to happen. His diversions were just so amazing to see constantly. Yeah, saw those troll ones there inside the tower too, but it's fine. They eventually pull themselves back up. Nothing too problematic. But on the other end of the spectrum as well, before we bring Walkie up here for the interview, ladies and gentlemen, just a quick word out there for Teeny Bamboozle. Almost winning this entire series 2-0 and then dropping the entire game, specifically in the third one. I believe there still are the loopholes that they need to fix.
Yeah. But as we said, they just got the coach and they are still got so much better in like a lack of time. And I actually want to see how much better they will get with this coach in like more time, because probably for the next tournaments where they hopefully will be shown, I really wish that they are competing and getting for the top.
Because again, the competition is going to be even more tough there. So yes, I want to see what more they have got to offer right there. But the same thing could be said for Jackpots right now. I've been liking what they're trying to do, but there are certain games where they eventually drop the ball. But ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot of questions out here which all of them need to be answered pretty soon. So let's welcome the man who's gonna answer all of those questions for us. Let's welcome Walkie back up here. Walkie, how are you feeling, my man? Because I'm pretty sure that was a nerve-wracking game.
What you say? I don't understand.
I'm just asking, how are you feeling out here, man? Because you almost lost the series and then made a reverse sweep. So, how are you feeling?
I mean, I'm not happy with all the situations right now. What's going on with the team? We have some problems, and yeah. What should I say?
That's kind of understandable as well, right? Because I wanted to ask you these questions. What was happening with the team in that game number one? Because you guys were looking very disconnected in that game.
Bad game, go next, I would say. And I think we really did from the last games against Memento Mori.
Yeah.
I have a question to the first game as well. Because what happened there? You were leading the game. You played it in the first minutes. You played it very good. You got all the turtles. But for me, it felt like for the XP laner and the Roam, going engaging without you, like without you and the gold laner every time. And then you guys losing the team fight because then it's like a 3v5 and you lose.
I think we just lost the draft that first game.
All right. Since you're already on the topic of this draft as well, whose idea was the Louis pick?
My mage idea. He say, Louis, good. I want to play. And I gave to him. And I trusted him.
Even with those in the turret dispersions, in the turret Louis ultimates that you eventually showed in the last one.
I mean, I don't know, just wait for the playoffs. We still disappointed that we lost to Memento Mori, but we won the other tournament against him in the finals. So yeah, it didn't change anything that we lost in regular season and not in playoffs. Playoffs will decide everything. It's also like before those games started, I didn't prepare anything, and yeah.
All right.
Well, what did you thought about the Hellcat pick? Because I didn't saw this pick coming. So what you guys thought about it?
No, I didn't like it. I didn't expect anything from that. But they did good early game. They're supposed to win early game with Hida and take it, but nothing happened in mid too late. So yeah, wasn't really necessary pick. And Moskov should have carried that game in my opinion. But he always in bad positioning and I could catch him every time. And yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's what we saw also in the last game. I mean, the Cloud, every time we went for him, he just exploded. And that's actually huge.
Yeah.
That's pretty insane.
I mean, they can't do anything against it, right? Because they have Tank Jungle, and if Tank Jungle don't show on the map, I have pressure. I can pressure the whole map with one hero. So I think Hayabusa a very good pick.
All right, now, since we've been on this topic, right? You mentioned how you want everyone else to see jackpots in the playoffs. I'm going to ask you, what are going to be the next steps that you guys will implement, and how are you guys going to prepare for the playoffs?
Now, I'm not sure we're going to prepare with our team or not, to be honest.
Few more changes?
Yeah, we have very problems. What should I say?
Well, that's something I was really not expecting, because you guys seem to be the best in Europe, right? I mean, people were expecting you to be the best jungler out there. Now, do you think that at the end of this event, we will finally see who the best jungler of Europe is? And if yes, then who is it going to be?
I mean, it's obvious, right?
I want to hear it from you.
You will just wait until playoffs. You will see who's going to win. Because I don't want to promise anything this time, because last time everything went wrong, and I wasn't happy with the result. And yeah, just wait for the next games, I would say. Hope everything gonna be 3-0 or 2-0. And yeah.
Right. Looking forward to it. Now, before Synchro, I give this all back to you. I mean, Walkie, you can see Synchro, right? He's pretty buffed up. He's a pretty buffy guy out here. There's this ZL challenge going on. So when are you joining the Search Fit Club?
What is the Search Fit Club?
You have no idea about it?
No.
Oh my god. You know what? I'll explain it to you later on after this interview. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys want to join the Search Fit Club, quickly scan that QR code up in front of yourselves, challenge yourself, and you can win a lot of in-game rewards. You have Gory for the ambassador. You've got ZL as well for the ambassador. I have no idea how did they get this pick. So here's the Search Fit Club. Oh my god. All right, Walkie. I know there's a lot of things that haven't really been going out in Jackpot's well. I wish all of you the very best for the next few games. Synchro, before we send him back, you've got any last few questions?
I have no more questions, actually.
All right, perfect. My man, Walkie, you're free to go. Thank you so much for popping here. I wish you all the very best for the playoffs.
Can I say something?
Go for it. It's all yours.
Guys, keep going and wait until the playoffs start, I would say. And enjoy the Search tournament.
That's beautiful from you, my man. Thank you so very much, Walkie. It's always fun to have you out here on desk. Thank you so much for showing up.
I bet. See you guys.
Congratulations and good luck. Man, it seems like he was not really happy with this win.
Nah, I can imagine it. I mean, they lost against Memento Mori on Search, but on another tournament in a best of 5, they clapped them. So I can actually imagine that they're not happy about it, that they lost here in Search against them, but win in another tournament about it. So I really feel it actually. But I hope we will see them coming out stronger, getting better, and yeah, just win this tournament. I mean,
Yeah. I understand. I kind of agree as well. Here's the big thing out here, right? Every other thing.
flashing around their jungle
GG's.
nothing. Like
Nicky, there we go. The AOG, though, but a perfect life from yet again coming into taunt is even better. But guess what? There's a Thorn of Ruin for the answer on the other side, and Danzo hops in with a Oogie Shadow kill. Perfect moment to go in and take the lead. And Bambuse eventually bit it all. Hold on, another stun connecting. That should be enough taking down, though. Yes, the dash on his face. Walkie with the Phantom Execution was able to answer back. Not a lot of mana, but guess what? Doesn't really need a lot of that, though. Nicky, Icky, Chicky, he's pinking as well. He can eventually catch in those people. Danzo is going to try and run back into the tower. Walkie will not be shut down right now, not for long, and he still dashes away. Is able to dodge all of that. Not King away. No inhibitors are going to fall though. It's only going to be tier 2, but there we go. The Raging Slash into the Thorn of Ruin again onto the back line. As Nicky Chicky jumps back. Walkie wants to jump in though, but guess what? King has been taken, but guess what? They do not.
that's so insane. Jackpots need to wake up early here. I mean, they already want.
They're just trying to brute force the fight against Laito as he goes in for the Landshaker. He does not have a stun. Goes in for the Raging Slashes as well to try and clear out the wave. Now the stun, the knock-up. Give them of the gold back right now as we focus down on the mid. Before that, King in the bottom side. Destroyed for the power of Wilderness.
But, and that's probably, yeah, that's the...
You can't face check the bushes like that though, but the re-engage is there from the side of Teeny Bambuse. Kingstar taking up a lot of space though. There we go, Laito finally jumps in, uses the flicker, misses the Landshaker as Danzo alone left. Probably, but guess what? Laito wants to make a play of his own. Goes in for the bravest fighter as well. The Appraiser's Wrath catching absolutely no one. So Danzo will have to retreat back. There's a petrify the back line. King, he can try and take down Saki out there. Uses the flicker as well for the Rondo. You're talking about dying, and that's Carty in the bottom lane, which I see uses the flicker as well to try and survive. Kingstar will get the first blood instantly, only to be shut down finally. Hold on. You are not surviving that, Kingstar. How do you pull that off? Soul inside to help him out there. And guess what now? King could eventually fall in the same direction as there's the Salmon Force dropped out. He will use the Purifier to run back to safety. Kingstar, he wants to join in the fight. He wants to catch all of them though. Out here with the power of Elder.
That's what we see.
Oh.
He takes them down.
Blazing the weight in the back line. Malfurion shut down yet again, realizing it doesn't have the flicker though. But Kingstar is always there on the trades, and this time the Guiding Wind's there to try and help him out. Laito still wants to go in, and there we go. The Feather Air Strike bonks on Kingstar. Doesn't matter. Skylove, he will sustain yet again.
Or he needs to use the flicker to get out. But Malfurion decided to jump back.
King, he's got to try and play it safe. Nicky almost bursted down to the Diversion Dispersion yet again coming in. Malfurion wants to help his team survive as King dashes away. But there we go. Carty up in front.
And they will probably get the turret now on the second inhibitor on the top. And now
curtain call. Yeah, it's actually got 2 out there, but the Salmon Force dropped in as well. Nicky Kichiki gets bursted down thanks to the Yugi Shadow kill. Even Danzo was low. It's 3-4-0 trade. Jack Force. Man, oh man. Guess after that, we had to bring one of the boys back up on the desk, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Warren back up for this last best of 3 series in the MLBB European Championship. We're going to see one more team finally making it back up. Will it be Eternal Oblivion or will it be Revenant Order? Warren, who do you think has got this one?
I love the way you phrase that because truly it's been getting back up story, right? For Eternal Oblivion, it started already in the first round low-key because they lost to Memento Mori, right? Then they had to get over Ake, then they had to get over Honor, and now they are in this 2-1 spot. Honestly, what a roller coaster for them. Whereas for the side of Revenant Order, they already won in the first one, but then they started falling down. Because they fell down against Fake Time, they were luckily able to save it. As you can clearly see, they were luckily able to save it through Stolen Angels. Unfortunate for Stolen Angels. So both of the teams had their ups and downs, you know. But I have to say, Eternal Oblivion fighting it back out from the shambles, you know, getting put down right there into 0-1 after the first round, tough spot to be in. But the thing is, one of those teams, and only one of those teams, well, maybe two actually, because there is still spots to qualify, but today, only one of them will join the qualified teams. And the question is, will it be Oblivion, Eternal Oblivion, or Revenant Order? Because there is multiple reasons for either of those, right? Because there is one strong reason for Revenant Order, that being, of course, they have Fafnir, so... I think it would be, I think it's useless for me to introduce him, but if you don't know, yeah, big OG on the scene, very strong player, coming back. Last time we had time to have interview with him, he was talking about his power levels getting back online, that he's kind of scaling up, and he's kind of trying to power himself up back to the level where he was at before. But let's talk about the rest of the squad, because it's not just Rapofnir, but it's Reborn TZ that got actually praised for the first time, because people were, or like his friends were making, were throwing jokes over to him, and they were like, oh yeah, I believe Rap on every interview was like, oh yeah, Reborn TZ, the worst gold laner, so throwing those jokes around. But actually yesterday, got some credit through the interview. So we have Reborn TZ, Creef, Kenshin, Alan, and Stealth on the substitute. I believe we didn't see Stealth. He's pretty stealthy, I have to say, because, yeah, I did not see him anywhere here. Though the squad will probably be moving around Rapofnir. Like, that's all you have to know. Rapofnir, he is the core of the squad. He is very important member of the squad. And the rest of the team need to cooperate with him to make the plays happen.
I agree, because Eternal Oblivion is a foe to be messed up with out here. Hanji, Shion, Origami, Paxi, and Professor. Every single one of them has been a brilliant performer in their specific lane. And we know there's a big reason why this team is still in that 2-1 slot, right? Yes, they did lose one game, but it's absolutely fine. They still were able to bring themselves back up in two of those. And I believe the only team that they lost against was Fake Time, if I'm not wrong. So, Eternal Oblivion, they've been looking pretty solid out here. And one of the big playmakers for this entire team has been Professor. And Warren, you give him Yuzhong, you give him Lapu, you give him any damn pick in the EXP, you know that he is going to perform.
Absolutely. But let's look over their stats. And I have to say, for the first time today, it's really equal. You know, in a sense that, like, oh yes, of course, the average time to win goes to Revenant Order and the Lord Control goes to them as well. But if you look over to the side of Eternal Oblivion, First Bloods go in their favor and Turtle Control as well. So I like the way this matchup is being led statistically, because if we are just looking over the stats, it's telling us this will be a bloodbath. This will be a super exciting match. So we hope you aren't sleeping yet, because those two series, oh, they were exciting. They were tiring. I would even go as far to say that, because there were ups and downs all along.
One of the big things is that this one is going to be an even bigger roller coaster out here. Because here's one big thing I noticed out here, right? All right, Warren, think about it. If you remove that one game of Eternal Oblivion taking on Ake, I believe the stats are going to be changed way more than what we actually see. Right? Those Lord controls, yes, there's a big disparity. Eternal Oblivion lost 5 Lords in that game. Remove that, right? Remove that 5, all right? Add in 2 or 3 maybe. And then we can see a lot more comparative stats there. If anything, it would be leaning towards Eternal Oblivion. But yeah, that one game has been, it was probably one of their worst nightmares not coming to fruition. That's their resilience always showing up. And this is something which I always talk about. You look at Eternal Oblivion, you know that this team will be resilient till the very last minute of the game until you take that crystal down.
Actually, you know what would be a funny statistic to see? I would love to see a statistic that would show you the moment when you had less lords and less objectives than your opponent and you won. Like just number of games. And just like look over that. Because this can tell you many things. Because as funny it is to speak about Ake not being able to close out games, well, apparently Eternal Oblivion are the big blockers for these games to be closed out, right? Because their defense, especially Origami, he was working overtime. He was absolutely on point. I believe it was I am 100% certain it was him who built those 3 Halo crystals on the Eve to just dish out the most damage he could. So definitely look out. Definitely look out for the late game, because if you think you got Eternal Oblivion, you have to think twice, because they were able to defend their base crystal against 5 lords. So Revenant Order, even if they win the early game, well, it's a still big hill to climb on.
True. And that's one which they have to climb on without any tools whatsoever, with just the power of friendship out here. And it all starts all the way in the draft, right? Every single thing, every single piece set up here. CC along with the Harith being the first 2 bans for Revenant Order. Don't usually see the Harith ban for the first one, right? Interesting approach yet again. And it seems like now these bans are taking shape depending on the teams that we are watching, rather than setting things down for a standard ban. And I kind of like that idea, because you don't want the other side to be comfortable.
True, definitely adapting the draft. But talking about adapting drafts, Glitch Code were not doing that at all. We saw that they just kind of knew. Well, they actually did it later into the series, but their idea was mostly to go for the important heroes. And honestly, looking at Eternal Oblivion, they are kind of doing the same thing. It's Baxia, it's Juxin, and it's Lancelot. Yeah, they are eating out of my hand. They are doing exactly that.
Kimmy open, could be picked up for the first one.
I mean, Scar, did you already vote in the chat who is going to win? Because I think you should vote, you know?
I haven't voted yet. You know what? I'm actually going to go and vote. You look forward to the draft till then.
Absolutely, absolutely. I will take care of it. Because
Hold on!
we have Rapfafnir on Fanny. Jesus Christus. You look 1 second away and Rapfafnir is holding sorry, I wanted to say holding Hanny. That's not a hero, I'm sorry. He's holding Fanny, and he is going to be flying on those steel cables all around the map, and what a way to explode the first game. Insane. First pick Fanny. I'm so excited for that.
You know, the most surprising part, rather than Fanny first pick for me, is the Jesus Christus. The way how you rhymed it out, I mean, for non-native out there, yeah, that sounded absolutely funny. But guess what? The first pick Fanny, we have not been a fan of it at all in any kind of game whatsoever. She's not had a good win rate here. If anything, every single game where the Fanny was picked up, the team eventually lost. And one of the big reasons is now this that we're seeing. You've got the Fredrin, you've got the Grok. Priority picks out there for the roam as well as the jungle. What can Revenant Order answer that back with? It's going to be interesting to see. I really want to see a Kimmy at this point.
Yeah, I have to say I agree with your idea. Ooh, I don't like the way they are going. Lapu is possibly one of the worst heroes into tanks. Like, his whole kit is all around burst damage and all around, like... The point I'm trying to make is that he has no percentage damage in his kit. Like, there is nothing that he has to do against tanks. Like, yeah, he has the damage and he typically has the sustain, so this goes for him. But there are so many other heroes that could do the same as he does, but at the same time be useful into tanks. And you already see Fredwin and Grog. I see no one in your roster who is going to do any damage to them. And suddenly, I'm favoring so strongly Eternal Oblivion immediately after the first rotation of the picks, because I'm sorry, but what they did here is so good. They got 2 tanks, then they were looking over to their opponents and were like, oh, they fumbled. They didn't go for Lunox because she's very good at shredding tanks. We take her away, now we get Eve, and now the draft phase is basically won for Eternal Oblivion. I will be very surprised if Revent Order is still able to shake things up, because I think coming from the draft, Eternal Oblivion will be strong favorites.
I was about to say you've got to pick up a carry whatsoever in this case, but you don't have any of that, right? You've got the jungle for Fanny, you've got the EXP for Lapu Lapu, you've got the gold lane for Granger. Who's gonna melt that front line in your maze? That's a big question, man. I don't see any other way apart from a farce. But even that is going to be tough. You've got a Fredrin, you've got a Grok, doesn't really care about the feather airstrike, who wants to barge you on your face. Kato has been banned out on the other end though. One good ban from Eternal Oblivion, the Eve, because you know that constant damage after the Wishing Lantern, it shreds out that front line very quickly. Who can you pick up now? I mean, might not be a Lilia pick or something like that.
Honestly, my breath got stolen away. I don't even know what they are supposed to do, because the crazy initiation through Fanny immediately backfired with 2 tanks, which honestly, if I was to think about it for like 3 seconds, I would be like, yeah, obviously that's going to happen. So jokes on me, I shouldn't be that surprised that they picked 2 tanks, especially since Fredrin is really meta. And yeah, Grok, with you also banning the other super successful roamer, Gato, right? So now you are kind of putting them in a bad spot. But the funny thing is, no pun intended, of course, but the funny thing is that Revent Order could have banned for Gato themselves, but they just skipped on that opportunity. Like, they completely missed it. I don't know. And now, Yuzong being stolen away, well, obviously because they cannot pick it, right? But it's looking so bad for Revent Order.
What are you going to pick in mid, man? That's my big question. Not even a farce I can save you at this point. You need something that can work around well. I'm also thinking Kadita, right? You don't need to care about the front line, just dive in the back line, shut them down. Or at this point, maybe a Valentina, but I would not really lean on to the Valentina a lot here. Yes, you can steal away the Tectonic Charge of the Black Dragon form, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be a Kimmy. That's kind of fair with the high loss as well. You've got a beefy front line. You've got Kimmy with a constant poke damage, but what EXP? What EXP out here? Or rather, gold lane. Yeah, here's the gold lane. Gold lane. Think about it. Think about it. What could be a good pick against a high loss Lapu, Kimmy, Fanny, and Granger?
I don't know. Like, don't you?
Everything?
Oh, Harit is gone. Yeah. So you cannot go for that. It will be Claude. Okay.
Again?
Yeah, I mean, I like it. Because thinking about it, look at Revent Order. They are jumping in. They are like initiating for your backline. Well, Claude, he won't be in the backline. He will be, well, he will be, but in your backline, not in his. So the only hero that's left there is Lunox probably, and Lunox will not even be there as well because she will probably go in with her ult. So there is no one to initiate for. Like, who are you aiming for? And let's just think about that there is a perfect scenario where Revent Order are able to immediately burst Claude, immediately burst Lunox. You are still left with Fredrin, Grok, and Yuzong. And if we are not over the 8-minute mark, the Grok is still doing a lot of damage.
That's the big thing, ladies and gentlemen. If this one is going to be a game where you, with the Fanny first pick, can try and defeat that curse that has been prevalent in the entire MEC. It's Revenant Order taking on Eternal Oblivion.
Absolutely. Interesting start, by the way. Creef immediately going for the gold crab, already making some pressure happen. Grog with an initiation going for Creef. Creef is trying to make some space with his laser blast. Origami might be in trouble, but the Lethal Wonder is has gotten into the hands of Eternal Oblivion. Origami with a flicker, actually. So far, it looks kind of good. Ooh, there's Wrath of Near First Blood. It looks like he is back in his element.
Fun fact is, it's not before Origami takes down Creep. So that's still a 1-for-1 pick. Yes, Rapapney got the first one, but there's an answer back instantly. I don't really see that as a very bad trade out there. And the fact that we're actually looking in the bot lane out is, again, an important one because Hanji needs to win against Reborn TZ. Claude individually wins against the Granger. And he needs to farm up as quickly as possible because Eternal Oblivion are relying on two of the damage sources, and both of them are mid to late game scaling damage dealers.
That's something to consider for sure. Reborn TZ finished up his Warhammer. Ooh, there's an action happening. Half HP for Kenshin. Still, it's a high loss, quite tanky. Still dancing around. Wrath of Near initiating. Maybe looking for something. Couldn't really find it though.
Interesting to see how Reborn TZ is actually gone in for extra bit of penetration instead of Thrill. We'll talk about that. The Black Dragon.
There. He is going into the back line. Goes for Kenshin and then he finds a big surprise in the bush. It was Creef. Creef getting pushed away from the tower, but there is bravest fighter Alan, and truly he is very brave, jumping in front of this big dragon, saving the damsel in distress. That being, of course, Kimi. Luckily for him, he was able to do that, but unluckily for him, Eternal Oblivion got the turtle instead.
Yeah, that's a 1 EXP for a turtle trade though. I think so Eternal Oblivion would eventually want to take that trade. For both of these teams, it's actually pretty dead even. Because now Revenant Order also steal away some of the gold lead from top, or rather that gold shield. Hanji taking away that go crowd. That's big though.
Genshin initiates through Gory's path away. Chase for Super Paxi. Super Paxi has still Flicker available. He will have to burn it to survive. But that means next turtle, he doesn't have it.
You've got to make sure that you try and survive onto that one without really losing a lot of spells out in the open. Because again, Origami, as much as he is playing that Lunox, he will not have the burst damage to try and take down the rest of the members out there. But you definitely can have some of the beefiness for yourself, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on.
Wait, but does Origami have enough beefiness to survive the tank? I mean, to tank the tower shots? Yeah, he can. That's the answer. Yuzong trying to survive right now as well on the top side. Ooh, he gets bursted by Alan because he goes right into Sushi.
Oh my god, that retribution used up by Rapfafnir eventually burning Professor. As I was thinking, I mean, he's way too dangerously low for that HP to be trying to chase someone else. Yes, it could have been a walking fan he caught, but a bit too risky out there. Actually paying the price for that too. It's already the retribution coming in to steal away some of that, or rather to deal some of that burn damage a little bit later. Origami
could have been in trouble, but this means that if they go for turtle, he is basically out of the fight.
Absolutely.
So, Super Paxi almost getting bursted in the bush.
The zone was good, but since the purple is there, Revenant Order will not have the prio at the turtle now.
Teams are dancing around, wall is being built, but no one wants to commit.
Fafnir, look at Rapfafnir. He can actually cut someone off in that position though, but I mean, we see lot dances after 12 minutes, but it's a turtle dance for now.
Right now, the dance will come to an end because, oh, it got taken away by Zion. Hangi kind of spinning around, but there is no one for him to shoot at. So he was kind of like shooting ghosts, as you can say, I guess. And the thing is, Eternal Oblivion's got the turtle, but at the same time, the gold is even. Though, one thing goes for them. Eternal Oblivion are outscaling.
And they've got a late game composition. Look at the bottom side, though.
Oh, it's a 1v1. Wrath of Near got Hanji when he wasn't expecting it, but now he is getting chased. Professor Black gets killed as well. Alan with a beautiful, can I even call it 1v1? I believe it was 1v1, like they were just kind of standing around hyping him up and being like, oh yes, you can do it, Alan. And he kind of did it, you know.
One of the audience are as well doing the best they can to show their support out here though. The glorious pathway.
Rock trying to make some space, balling it off. I think if the wall was a little bit better, I think they could have had him.
Yeah, highly possible though. But again, the brilliance eventually helping Origami to survive out there. But I can't really say the same thing for Hanji. He's been struggling out there in the bottom lane right now. And Eternal Oblivion already losing the top tier 1 would put them in a difficult spot to contest for the next turtle. Conceal.
Oh, Alan, barely alive. He's kind of playing with fire, doesn't really mind. He took a lot of time. He waited for a long time before he used the Bravest Spider. You know what I'm surprised about? Oh, Tectonic Charge goes for Alan, goes pathway. It was just a bait. Now immobilized, Super Pexi, barely alive. I mean, steadily alive, but you know, half HP gone. And next turtle will be spawning onto the map. But you know what I'm surprised about? That a lot of viewers, I mean the majority, believe that Revenant Order are the superior team. Honestly, if you would ask me, and I would talk about predictions, I'm coming into this duel with Eternal Oblivion as the favorite.
Saying Professor Black 030, I think so I'm going to agree with the audience here right now. He's been struggling a lot on that EXP lane. If anything being bursted down in this next turtle, the priority seems to be for Revenant Order right now.
Oh, Alan initiates, I mean counter initiates for Zion. Zion trying to run away, Glorious Pathway will cut away the river, and now Yuzong is going for the backline. He tries to chase for Kriv. Kriv had to even use his flicker. I guess smart move, since Professor Black still had the Petrify. Wrath of Near was on the go. Oh, he still is on the go, but he's just kinda, you know, cutting on their beards, not really committing to anything.
If Revenant Order can't start their snowball in the next 2 minutes, I'm pretty sure Eternal Oblivion will start to change the tides of this fight. Because right now, yes, they are trying to get those objectives, but they're not able to increase that lead as much as you'd want to see happen, right? Because, again, it's Rapfafnir on a Fanny, you've got Kriv as well, you've got Rebound Easy on that Kimmy Granger combination. You don't want to face a late game of Origami as well as Hanji with the Trinity and an absolute nightmaric burst on that Lunox.
I agree, but at the same time, if we are talking just mid lane specifically, since we see the stats, I think Kriv should be the stronger mid laner. Like just hero-wise in late game. He should be dishing out more damage, just like more DPS overall. Whereas Origami will kind of be right at the burst, and at the same time, if he has the Vision Lantern, I'm not sure if he has it yet. Immobilize. Ooh, there could be an action happening. Origami jumping around. Tectonic Charge used defensively, but will it be enough? Oh, he needed to use his flicker even, but he is alive. The Stone Man will be alive for now.
Sorry, didn't mean to push you. That's what he eventually said while pushing the Fanny away. Tier 2 almost taken down from the top lane, though. This is the strength of Revenant Order. In terms of just the lane pressure, you've got the Fanny on one side who can constantly clear off the far lanes and then recall back and join in the fight faster than anyone from the side of Eternal Oblivion could even react.
But now you have to react to this Tectonic Charge in your face as one goes down. The second is next, marked for death. Alan is dead as well, lying on the floor, and Kenshin next to him. And right now, Eternal Oblivion, I almost said it, I almost said Revenant Oblivion. That would be an interesting team. Eternal Oblivion will go for the first slaughter of the game. And as we spoke about it before, if Wrath of Near doesn't steal this one, it's going to be hella tough.
It is already a lot of now. You can see those big damage numbers coming in as well with the Blood Wings of Origami. Hanji as well with 2 items out of 3 with the Trinity. He's doing as much as he could. And Shien, even though he lost his own purple buff, was able to steal one away from Rapfafnir. So he's not far behind in the farm, if anything. Level 12 for this man. Hold on.
Oh, there's
Hold
an
on.
action happening. Glorious Pathway initiation go for Zion, but Zion is kind of slippery, so he will be fine. Though you definitely needed to take the fight to make space for the Lord, right? Because even though you don't get kills, you get space and time to deal with the Lord. Can you kill it before it kills the tower? Yes, you can. That's a beautiful defense from Revenant Order. But the thing is, they shouldn't be defending. They should be attacking.
I agree. Oh my god, Rap Fafnir. He's playing with Professor Black right now, but guess what? The man is a bit too tanky, maybe not in the mid
His
lane.
team is losing on mid lane. I think Rapfafnir chose his targets wrongly because he was playing with Professor Black, but who cares? Because the rest of the team is losing. Creef is gone on the floor, as well as Kenshin is. And suddenly Eternal Oblivion with a strong 2000 lead. And as we said, they outscale. Tick-tack, the clock is ticking.
It is, yes, the Skimmy Granger combination where Granger scales up in the late game as well, considering the rework that happened on him. But it still is not enough. It still is not as good as Hanji on that Claude. Plus, if anything, you need the stacks on the Sky Piercer to do something. The only two people that he's above at are the two frontliners. One of them is Hylos, the second is a Fredrin. That is a big problem if you think about it, the amount of damage that's being dealt by the side of Revenant Order. You'd need Reborn Easy to be able to know high.
Initiated on, but it was just a bait because he transforms into the Black Dragon form and dances around. Maybe even heals up. I think he didn't even lose his HP. I think he might have even came from the trade a little bit invigorated. Possibly. But the thing is, until the next Lord spawns, probably nothing is going to happen. So in the meantime, talk me through what is the state of the game, Scared.
Eternal Oblivion seem to be in full control right now. A good late game scaling. Hanji's got the Trinity already going in for the Wind of Nature as well, just to make sure Rap Fafnir or even Reborn Daisy would not be a problem. Now that is a bit of an issue for Revenant Order. Plus you've also got to deal with the Divine Glaive coming in. Holy smokes!
Are you sure? Are you sure there is just problems for Revenant Order? Because from the point I'm standing on, it looks like there's a big blonde problem in the squad of Revenant Order for Eternal Oblivion. And it's Fanny in the hands of Rep Fafnir. We were kind of talking, right? It was a big topic of this game, especially, right? The first pickup. And now, of course, is he going to deliver? It could possibly be the first game of Fanny here on Surge. Can he deliver to that? And in the beginning, it was nice. Then it kind of fell apart. But right now, he is cooking again.
Yeah, and look at this Lord now. Out in the open, the Black Dragon form used up.
Alan trying to make some space, but he will die for his actions. There was Wind Nature completed for Hanji. Hanji will be immune from the damage. Double kill for him as he utilized it to his max. And now they are getting chased away. Grief is as well dead in the dirt. And it's just Reborn TZ and Rapfafnir defending their base with a Lord spawn. Because I believe they still got it. But the Lord marches onto the top side. Who is going to defend mid lane? Rapfafnir with Reborn TZ. 2v1 defense. Can they do it? I think they probably can. Actually, the AoE from Reborn TZ is just fine. They will be holding on to that. Rapfafnir dancing around, maybe a little bit close to some dangerous people.
He was. And guess what? He hopped in there saying, I am the dangerous people. Nope, I'm not. I'm going out of there. Doesn't really matter though. The Lord's going to be taken care of. So again, Eternal Oblivion taking a very nice fight after that Lord. Even though there was a proper combination of the Appraiser's Wrath with the Retribution. Hold on, look at me.
Immediately deleting Creep. And now the next target will be Alan. Or maybe Alan is the one targeted. No, he is the one being targeted. Hanji chases for him. Immunes his way through. And Alan is dead as well. And suddenly Revenant Order are again.
Oh, look at Fanny.
All of that. Oh, can he do it? Can he do the backdoor? No, he cannot. And now he has to defend the base. But the thing is, at least it's just one lane. I believe Rapfafnir can do it. But it will be hard.
It's difficult.
He will try to. He's flying around. Steel cable still available. He's dancing, dipping, diving. One minion is there, but the next wave is coming. There will be the cannon minion. They are dropping it?
Yeah, I like the idea. I love it. Creve and Rapfafnir, they're both alive. They can clear out that 1 minion wave. And then you don't really have Shien to go in for the proper frontlining. Baxi was low too in that HP. Rather than risking the entire map control and losing the Lord control pit, They're like, it's fine. We're gonna just get what we can grab and then move back. Out in the open, the black. Holy smokes, man! Look at the opening in this fight. First of all, Allen not able to land the land shaker was a big problem, but then gave those knockups. That one knockup by the Lord, stopping Kenshin from doing anything, was one of the big reasons why Revenant Order lost that fight.
Also, if we are talking about the team comps, right? And I believe I said something like that during the draft. I don't think it was specifically tailored towards Revent Order, but we are talking like mixed damage numbers. Like you probably want something like that. And if we are looking at the composition of Revent Order, not that just they are getting outscaled, but at the same time, they also have very skewed damage profile towards the physical part. So for Hanji to jump in with popped Wind of Nature, he's basically invincible. He's as good as unkillable because no one can touch him, and the only guy that can hit him would be Kreef. But if someone is standing in front of Hanji, then the shots doesn't go through as well.
Worse than that, Kreef is not really having a good game. 0, 6, and 2. That's one of the big problems out here. Yes, you've got Kenshin to try and save him, but I mentioned it in the draft itself that just having Kenshin there is not going to be enough to save Kreef. Hold on. Eternal Oblivion.
Will it be enough to save this game? Because this Lord could march the end of either of those teams in this first game, and either of them can be taken it home, and the fight is already started. Now there is a Glorious Puffaway. He is getting knocked up. Kenshin could be tanking maybe a little bit too much. He gets picked off first, but Alon with a big land shaker on 2. Can they finish it off? Refrafin steals the Lord, but can they survive? That's the big question. Alon dead. Everyone is dead. It's just Kreef. Can he defend with single Lord against 4? No, 5 member. I think this is it. I'm sorry, Scared. I would love to make a fairy tale, but I think this is it. I don't think he can defend. If it would be anyone else but Kreef, he had such a tough game. I don't think he has it in him. I don't think he can do anything about the result of this first game, because this one goes to the squad of Eternal Oblivion, and rightfully so.
Exactly what we mentioned, right? If it's not a mid-game snowball, then in the mid to late game transition, everything will fall back into the hands of Eternal Oblivion, and that's where Revenant Order dropped the ball. They had everything in their control for the early few fights. Rapafneo got some important kills, but Kreef 0-6. Not.
I mean, I will protect him. I think it's very important to protect him because at first glance you can say yes, Kreef, he didn't have a good game. He was 0-6. It's very easy to kind of throw tomatoes at his face and be like, oh yeah, Kreef, he was the reason why they lost. I don't think you should put so much blame on him because the way the draft was situated, he had super hard. Like if he had anything else than the score he had, he would probably be such a good player that we would be looking at literally like S-tier player in the whole Search regular season. I'm not saying that Kreef is bad, but we would be literally looking at the single best mid laner that we have here on Search. If he had anything, then a bad KD. Because the way the draft was made, it was almost 100% certain that he will be dying, and he will be dying a lot. There was no one to peel for him, and it's not like Kimi can play those bursty fights. She cannot. It's not like Forza, who can maybe like throw everything out, throw the feather Ersa, and then she dies and the job is basically done. No, Kimi has to be in there, stand still, and shoot. And shoot, and do damage like that. And if he is supposed to do this job, then he is in big danger. And if there's no one to protect him, everyone is jumping in, of course he will die.
I think so. One of the big reasons is that I'm pretty sure that he did not have the Purify, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, he was running with a Flicker. You can't really run with a Flicker in a situation where you've got a Grok in front of you, you've got a Fredrin, and then you've got a Yuzhong who will jump on your face. That was one of the big reasons as well where he faced those problems. So again, I'd have to say the only reason why Revenant Order survived that first Lord onslaught was also because he himself stole that Lord. He was trying to position in such a way where he could survive, but it's a Lunox on the other side, man. Origami will always outrange Kreef as he goes in for the Chaos Assault.
Also, if that's the case, I think I did not realize it in the game, but yeah, I agree with your point that if he didn't have Purify, it's a big blunder on his side, because if he was able to kind of immune himself through some of the CC that was being landed on him, I believe he would be able to survive a little bit more. So yeah, that can be thrown on his head. I agree with that point. Also, I have to say, it kind of blew off in the faces of Revenant Order. Going Fanny, I mean, it had nice moments, but it didn't feel like the rest of the team know what they are playing with. Honestly, now in retrospective, it looked like Red Fafnir was like on the voice, hey guys, I'm going to play this hero, and the rest of you can do what you want. Because they didn't feel like they were connected, you know? It felt like the rest of the team was trying to play one game and Repafnir was kind of trying to carry through his own means. I'm not saying like they were playing bad, but I mean like there was discourse happening. I didn't feel like it was a team work. Team effort was maybe there, but teamwork wasn't.
I agree, and that probably sums up the entire thing of Revenant Order there. Also, looking at their composition out here, right? Yes, you've got a couple of people who can go for the dive. You have Rap, Fafnir, and Allen on Fanny and Lapu. But then you'd also want to play a bit more front to back because Rebontizi and Kree are there with the Kimi Granger. And Kenshin is the only man who can try and stop someone. In most of those fights, Kree was literally left alone with a flying dragon on top of his head. And he had no clue what he needs to do in that one. That was one of the big reasons why he was zoned out in most of those fights. So even though he's got the highest damage dealt in that one, he couldn't really, you could say, invest himself a lot in those team fights. But man, Eternal Oblivion pulled themselves back in that game number 1, but now we will have Expanding Rivers. And that's one of my favorite map.
Expanding Rivers, really fun, really fun. I have to say, you are able to rotate over the map very quickly. Though, I would say it's kind of unfortunate that we don't see that much of it. I don't really know why, what is the reason. If players think it's maybe too broken or if it's too weak, I don't really know. I would have to talk with someone from the competitive scene specifically, like who really plays the games, right? Who would probably tell me, because I could be speaking a lot in the theoretical terms, but I would love to have the insight of the players themselves, right? What they are thinking, like what is the idea behind that? Because there's it's a fact. They don't play that. Everything else is there. Broken walls. Sometimes we see broken walls all day. Sometimes we see even Flying Clouds. I felt like Flying Clouds wasn't that much played, but then it started to be played a lot. We have all of that. But Expanding Rivers, I think this might be the first time in the regular season it has been played. And you should fact check me, but I think I'm right.
You missed out on the previous game. Tell me you missed watching the previous series without telling me you missed watching the previous series.
I was watching it. There were Expanding Rivers. No. Which game? How did I miss that? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. All right, yeah, I have to eat my words. That's why I said fact check me. That's why I said that. So thanks for fact checking me and making a fool of myself. Well, I kind of did that myself.
Oh my god.
Right now, let's talk about who will make fool of the other team, right? Because will it be Revenant Order making fools of Eternal Oblivion and stealing away the clean 2-0? Or will it be Eternal Oblivion running away with the 2-0? That's a question to be had. And I would definitely strongly advise for Revenant Order to not go for something so crazy as a composition they had before. Because assassins like Fanny are very hard to pull off in competitive scene, and it needs very good team coordination, or it needs you to be very much higher on a mechanical skill level than your opponents. And I don't think that's something that can be said right now. I don't mean it to belittle Revenant Order. I think they are very decent players, but I mean it to uplift Eternal Oblivion. Both of these teams are so decent that I don't think you can sprint away with an assassin in the jungle. I think that's not on the cards. Maybe with Hayabusa, because he is very flexible and he doesn't really rely on bursting one target down. He can still just jump in, kind of cause a ruckus, and dip out.
74% win rate out there. There's an obvious reason why Hayabusa has worked out so well for most of the players. One of the big reasons for that is Walkie, I'd have to say. He's probably won every single game that he's played Hayabusa on, apart from one, maybe. And that was probably in the series against Memento Mori. Out here, though, we know Sheehan, he is also pretty comfortable on that. Now, looking forward on the side of Revenant Order, I don't think so they can go Akimi in this one. Haya on the other side, Kato on the other side. It's going to be troublesome to deal with both of them. Rocking the EXP right here. Though it's a Fredrin in the jungle along with the Hylos. Alright. You've got all three frontline. That makes it a bit more simple for Eternal Oblivion to understand. The next two picks are going to be proper Mage and the ADC for the gold lane. They do lack all of that damage. And instant answer, pick up any Eve, ban out of ours.
Of course. But I have to say one thing, and that is I'm quite surprised by the numbers that I was shown on Fredrin. I didn't really give that much attention to the win rate stats. I was just looking over, oh, how he's banned, how he is picked, and I was just kind of thinking, oh, he probably has decent win rate. But 27%? I thought Fredrin, in my eyes, he was so much better than that, but 27%? Like, either he is so hard to play that no one knows how to do it properly, or I don't know what's going on. Because Fredrin having 27%, I felt like he is a very decent part of the meta.
If anything, he actually is. It's just that he's not the decent part of the winning meta. That's the that's the only place where he's kind of struggling out there, though. And you know what? The struggle for Revenant Order is actually going to continue. No Farsa, no Granger means they're going to be forced on a Lunax. I don't see any other pick in that case. And on the other side, for the gold lane, Harith banned out, Granger banned out. Who are you going to lock in now? I
Do you know what I'm
so
surprised
would be a
about?
good option.
Do you know what I'm surprised about? If you
Go for
look,
it.
you look in CC as a first pick, and then you decide to ban Yuzong? CC is so good into Yuzong. Am I missing something? Like, why would you do that? I know Professor is super confident on the hero, but CC always wins the 1v1.
Yeah, I think so. They're looking at the team fight picture and team fight perspective. It's a clear-cut front-to-back composition for Revenant Order. They've decided they want to go for it. So one of the big threats to a front-to-back is a heavy dive. You ban out the Yuzhong and Lapu Lapu, you still have to deal with an Alice out here. Now
But
that makes this lineup
18%.
even more tanky. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Sounds.
I mean,
that's unfortunate. It's okay. It's okay.
I
the Queen
trust
of the
Professor
Abyss.
that he's gonna bring the numbers up, but I'm sorry, but 18%? I
Here's
think
the
out of
thing, right?
heroes- Yeah.
Here's one fun thing. Either Fredrin is going to reach 31st or Professor is going to reach 21st. One of those things is going to happen.
I love the fact that you did all this math in your head so quickly. So I congratulate you on being a smart cookie scare. But right now, could you use your smartness towards the draft? Because if we are looking at it, who do you think has the better one?
Claude Lunax, solid late game, good burst damage. All you need to do is survive against Rian with the Oogie Shadow Kill. That would be difficult. I think so they could actually go for the fighter this one. Maybe go for a Ruby if you're Eternal Oblivion. You've got a good poke coming in from Origami. You've got Shian as well with a good amount of damage. We've seen Alice do a lot of damage too. With the Chassis Pauldron right now, you can instantly reduce the attack speed of Claude on the other side. Oh, they... Let's go. Told you.
Scared. So how would you be doing in the prediction leaderboard? Would you be up there? Are you kind of keeping it in your head, like on top of your mind? Is it something that you keep in your head?
If it's a prediction board of the heroes and the draft, I'm pretty sure I'm up in the top 3 out here. Not in terms of predicting the winner of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Because guess what? There's one last chance for Revenant Order to try and survive and get themselves a ticket to Game 3 so that they can win that and move in the playoffs, while Eternal Oblivion are 1 win away. Let's see which one of them will get the win.
Right now, it looks like Super Pexi is kind of losing.
Not just kind of losing, he's losing hard at this point. It's got to be pushed back all the way to get that recall. And that kind of gives a lot more room for Rap Fafnir to work with. And it's surprising to see they did not actually go for the golem invade, right? Normally we see that happen. But it's fine. It's gonna be fair. I like how Reborn TZ has picked up the Master Assassin, understanding that he is going to be one of the main sources of damage for the team, so he can't go for tenacity out here. I am liking the emblem choices from Revenant Order.
Also, speaking about things that I like or we like, ooh, I don't like this engage.
Oh, they're jumping in out here in the open though. Cream, he wants to try and survive though, but guess what? The heal will not be enough as Kenshin, bursting through his own HP, eventually will be A-okay.
I mean, okay, but traumatized. This had to induce some PTSD because how much HP he had left? I don't think that was enough to fit under a nail on your finger, probably. Well, right now, talking about the state of the map, Turtle will be spawning on, Eternal Oblivion are a little bit in the lead, so that means they should be winning the fight. But of course, all depends on the positioning. And right now, Revenant Order are kind of finding their positions, and it looks like better for them.
Yeah, so Baxi wanted to jump in as well in that fight though. Hold on, Alan wants to stack up his passive out here. The Turtle Dance finally comes in, but guess what? Hanji, he goes in for the rotation first. It's going to be another curtain skull right on top of him, and guess what? He goes in for the pull as well, with the real pull manipulation. This should be a big win coming in for Revenant Order, though the Turtle was stolen away, and it's only Kenshin who's fallen in that fight. Appraiser's Wrath almost catching Professor Black, though he will survive.
Do you know what's the worst part? You don't get the turtle, and Reborn TZ stole all your pocket money from your piggy bank. He got it, not all, but he got a big half of that.
Most of it, I agree. That's the big thing. We got a late game scaling comp. Hold on, Professor Black. He's got to use the flicker, but only to end up back in the arms of Creeve. Maybe Super Paxi can survive there. He has got the AOG, so he should be okay. Oh, dodging the Appraiser's Wrath at the edge. That was close.
Close indeed. But right now, Wrath of Nir kinda in a chill mode, clearing up the minions in the mid lane, right? Claude is doing good for himself. Ooh, Xian kinda making something happen, making some ruckus. Not letting Wrath of Nir be relaxed in his house, in his own jungle.
No relax out there in the mid lane as well, though. Real well manipulation coming in, though. Fafnir is still shutting down Origami on that one. The re-engage, I'm not quite sure for that. Super Paxi, or rather Shien out there on the Hayabusa. Almost tried to catch one. Super Paxi is gonna move back in. Alright, he's fine.
Yeah, Kenshin will get picked off by the helicopter and he will be fine. Did you know that it's normal to travel horses with helicopters? I didn't know that. I was like always thinking that they travel by cars only. But yeah, they travel in helicopters sometimes. Even rhinos travel in helicopters. If you didn't know, Skirt.
Some big facts which I'd have to make sure I know, just so I could remember them for absolutely no reason. But yeah, I like those kinds of facts.
I mean, maybe it will come up in some quiz, and it will be super good that you know this fact, you know?
I mean, maybe.
But right now, Super Paxi would love to know what's happening in the bush, and he's trying to know that.
Oh, guess what? He's going to be picked up as well. Not quite instantly, though, as Origami drops in the real world manipulation. He will jump back to safety. And guess what? In the backside, it's Shien. But he doesn't have a damage. He can't do a damn thing. Kenshin will fall as the first one, but Fafnir, I don't think so he can survive for long, though. Hanji wants to try and catch him. Guess what? Professor is also helping him. There's the pull, but there's the blazing duet as well. You've got to run back to safety as Hanji leaves Professor all alone in the university, where it's nothing but all dead people killing you off.
Oh. I mean, I don't know which university you went to, but I don't think that's something that should be happening. I think you should have called the police or something if that's what was happening in your university.
No, it's gonna be
well, anyway. Yeah, Scared?
Yeah, I was just saying no one's gonna believe ghost stories.
Ah, okay. Oh, so that's what it was. Well, I think that's probably something Professor will be saying about his performance in the game before and this one, because right now his death ratio is so high.
He's been struggling, not just in this one, even in the previous one as well, right? On that huge exactly. was going, he was going 0, 3, and 0, so kind of struggling there. Well, there's the flip for the audience, man. You guys are nasty. First, you were supporting Revenant Order, and as soon as Eternal Oblivion won one game, now 60% of you think that Eternal Oblivion will win.
You know, those were fake fans, you know, not the true fans, just fake fans. They heard, oh, Raph near his back, so they were like, oh yes, Raph near is so cool, and then they saw them. Ooh.
Oh, there we go, the Blazing Duet right now on the face of Hanji, and guess what? He's got no minions to try and regen back his HP from, but still, the Don't Runs Wolf King was there to help him sustain. Raph near joined the fight as well. The AOG trying to survive. Super Paxi, yeah. He's just making sure that he does not fall by the hands of Revenant Order, but sounds like something that happened in the previous game too. Out there at the top lane, Sheehan wants to catch Allen. Oh my god. Yeah,
it happened again. It happened again, Scared. It happened again.
You know what, production? I'm just gonna say it. Please make a Hayabusa montage of ult shifting on absolutely obnoxious targets.
I would love that. I think I would watch that like before going to bed. To kinda, you know, feel better about my performance in my own ranked games, you know. To kinda feel better about myself. Right now, definitely Revenant Order are feeling better about themselves with a 2000 gold lead, though. Can they make the turtle fight?
I don't think so, they should. It's again, they were just trying to be safe, realizing that Sheehan is not even close for that team fight, so they couldn't have stolen it either ways, but just wanted to see if Revenant Order messes up a retribution there. Oh, Creep. It's gonna be pulled on though. Brilliance forced out, so that's fine. But the turrets now are also being taken by Revenant Order.
If you are looking at the team comps, it's super important to say that this is a very similar scenario to what we saw in the last game, right? Eternal Oblivion, they're on the end that was happier in the state because they had the outscaling comp. But if we are looking at the state in which this game is right now with the heroes that have been picked, Revenant Order are in their own boat. They kind of stole the boat for Eternal Oblivion, I mean, as a fight happens in the main line.
Absolutely, with the glorious pathway, Thorn of Ruin catching 4 there. Professor will eventually run back to safety too, thanks to the flicker out there which he used. Not a lot of things that you were able to gain down, but tier 1 and mid should eventually fall. Maybe this real world manipulation can try and change things up. Hanji will move back to safety too. Creep is going to be pulled in the tower. A big mistake being made from him as he gets caught in the arm of Fended. And that's the first one for Eternal Oblivion in that mid fight.
I mean, for sure, I know what is Hanji's other hobbies. Because one of them has to be fishing. Because the way he fished for Creep and he pulled him through to get that pickoff was just brilliant. Eternal Oblivion are still fighting because they know they are just one step close to qualifying. To being qualified, Reborn Teasy is making it a little bit easier for them by getting caught on the side lane. That wasn't the plane, Reborn. Ah, man.
The Lord is up as well in the next 10 seconds, so I'm pretty sure Eternal Oblivion would want to try and burst down this Lord as quickly as possible now that you don't have 50% source of your damage in that next fight. Guess what? There's the concealed play all the way thanks to the glorious path where they instantly close up the gap as well, but a big pull on 2 of them in the real world manipulation. The chain CC is there, which we were talking about. Creep will be forced to use the brilliance, but he cannot survive through any of that without the flicker. That's the Lord as well going in for Eternal Oblivion, and Warren, it's happening again.
It is happening truly indeed, but one saving grace for Revenant Order is that their team comp outscales. That's what.
Oh my god!
Got picked off again. Creep gets bursted just like that. I have to say, I was kind of making a little bit of fun there when I was saying he is a fisherman as a side hustle. But looking at the hooks he's making, I think I might be on the money.
You probably hit the bullseye there without even realizing you were playing darts. But yeah, now you got to take care of the Lord all the way down the bottom lane. Warren, talk me through these items.
I mean, right now, Henji is moving on to complete his endless battle, right? That will be a super big power spike. Also, one super important item for Zion is that Malefic gun, right? Because then he can shred anyone, really. It doesn't really matter who is it. He will do so much damage. As you can see, Kenshin, he got chunked by a quarter of his HP, and Zion wasn't even trying. He wasn't even trying to hurt him. He was just like kinda hitting him a little bit, and then he was deciding to leave.
Oh.
Ooh, quite happening.
Yeah, Glorious Pathway being dropped down here. Super Paxi already down to 50% of his HP as Hanji is also taking a lot of blows from Rap Fafnir. But there we go, Thorn of Ruin. Now the perfect one will force out the Brilliance. But apart from that, nothing else. Eternal Oblivion. They tried to go for the engages, but Revenant Order denied every single one of them.
Well, lately, right? Because before Hanji made some crazy... Oh, he goes for it!
Oh! Big Arm offended into the real world manipulation as Reborn TZ had to use up his own blazing duet to survive. Hanji eventually will fall though, but nothing apart from that. Maybe Professor Black could be the next one in line. He will be! As Sheehan wanted to try and maybe catch one of them off guard, but it's Allen who's going in for that front line, so you cannot risk getting caught by the CC. They wanted to get the tier 2, but they failed in that department.
I mean, I have to stop talking about Hanji because I believe I'm just cursing Revenant Order, because every time I talk about him, I mention his name, it's like summoning a demon. Like every time I speak about him, he makes a crazy hook. Every time. I have to stop doing it because then we will not have the full BO3 as everyone wishes. I have to stop it.
Or maybe you can just continue to make sure Eternal Oblivion closes out 2-0.
Oh wait, scared? Is someone waiting for you? Are you going to cinema, some date, or what's going on? I thought you are here for some good MLBB full BO3.
Hold on, my man. Wait a second. All right, wait a second. Pause. It's 2:20 a.m. at my place. What kind of date do you think I'd be going through?
I don't know. I think
There's
it's a completely reasonable time to go out at, no?
Wow, I'm pretty sure that's not out here from the place where I belong, though. Hold on a second. There we go. The Brilliance forced out. And guess what? It's not really a good time to be in the Lord pit as well. That says Eternal Oblivion, as they will now try to burst the Lord down. The dance will go on. All ultimates available on board. Kenshin, yeah, he wants to jump in as well. Reborn TZ misses out on the Art of Thievery, so it's going to be a bit of a problem as again the Thor throw in into the real world manipulation on the AOG. Everything working out for Eternal Oblivion again. Alan, you might as well want to try and survive through that, as the Vengeance can buy some time, but maybe you're not a cat and maybe not enough lives as he falls too. And it's another Lord for Eternal Oblivion.
I mean, Hanji is so on point. I think I never saw such a flawless execution of Ruby as I see from him, from this man. He is just hitting all of those hooks. They have no chance to survive. They think they are fine, and they are sleeping in their own bed, and suddenly there is something like kinda something around their foot, you know, like something's pulling them from the bed, and they're like, what's going on? And suddenly they see Hanji being down there on the street, pulling them with the rod from their own window, from their own bedroom. And that's literally the story of this game.
2,000 goal lead is where Revenant Order started. They haven't been able to catch Sheehan there. Professor is the only man who's getting caught. And even after all of that, he's already got an Athena shield and a Blade armor. So everything that Reborn TZ will throw their way, he's bound to receive some of it back. 25% from one, 25% from the other one. Hopefully he doesn't hit both of them at the same time. The mid is going to stand tall, though. The top, all right. The Lord's been cleared up, so that's a good defense coming in from Revenant Order. But the only inhib is falling. That's going to be off the bottom side. Oh, another pull. My goodness. Brilliance used up at the skin of his teeth, so Cream will survive. Maybe not for long. AOG the back line and real world manipulation. Make sure that the kill box stands. And Revenant Order lose two just for one. Eternal Oblivion. They're doing everything that they want to. They're doing everything that they need to. Wait a second.
I don't really know what is this sensation, but I have mixed feelings. I keep seeing beautiful plays, but at the same time I'm scared of them, because I wish the best for the Revenant Order. I wish for them to come back, but the game is being made harder and harder to come back in, because Revenant Order, they have nothing to play with.
Play out here, man. Alan again being there in those team fights. He's trying to make something happen, but even after all of that, they can't. And it's just falling down on the fact that this re-engage comp of Eternal Oblivion, and once now since they've got the control of this map, has been so problematic to deal with. Two sources of damage, yes, that's fair, understandable, but Creeve is getting caught in the hooks. Reborn TZ cannot jump in without getting caught in that kill box. And I'll have to say, Professor and Super Paxi, the combo ultimates that these two people are making, with Origami being the initiator by dropping the RWM, that is just such a phenomenal execution of play.
I agree, but at the same time, I have to keep yapping about this Ruby. Henji is so on point that I'm telling you, now I think he has the flicker or damage dealt quite a lot from Eve, but typically it's something we see from Eve. And I was telling you, if there is a guy that has papers for Eve, it's Origami for sure.
Seal play out here coming in Kenshin as he drops in the glorious pathway as well. They want to try and catch Origami out there, up in front of everyone, but the real world manipulation catching them again. Origami gets taken down, but guess what? It's on the trade for two maybe, as they're still trying to chase them down. Reborn TZ trying to survive, trying to run back, but guess what? It's Rap Fafnir. He will fall. Reborn TZ cannot sustain. Rap still survives though with an epic outplay, but guess what? His entire team is falling and his entire crystal is taken down as it is Eternal Oblivion, making their name known in the eternity of this history.
I mean, this was a crazy performance from Eternal Oblivion. Honestly, after the first game, I was quite skeptical. I was quite fearful for Revent Order, but at the same time, I was like, all right, they made a funny round. They were trying something, so they will come back stronger into the next game. And they did come back stronger into the next game, but unfortunately, there were chinks in their armor, and Eternal Oblivion, they just used those chinks. They were exploiting them to absolute maximum, and I don't think there's a single player that you could pinpoint. Even though I was constantly talking about Henji, every time I looked there was someone else making a crazy play. Paxi, Professor Black, everyone was on point. And even though I said Professor didn't have the bestest of his games, bestest performance that we saw from him, it wasn't really up there until the end of this one, because those last 3-4 minutes of this game, they really showed a lot of what he's capable of, because he was catching the right targets, he was jumping on, continuing, completing those initiations that were made from the other side of his team. MVP goes to Zion. I have to say, makes sense. 0 deaths. He was a menace. He was a nuisance. He was making it so rough for anyone else to play.
That's the strength of Hayabusa. The minute of Alice is going to go up though, by the way. Alright, so that Alice win rate is going to reach that 20. But again, Sheehan, being an absolute nuisance, which you rightly mentioned, was trying to gas the right targets, was finding his own timing. He just knew that all he needed to do was farm. Even when his entire team was lacking in that goal, he was the only one who was trying to keep up with the levels of Rap Fafnir. And that is the strength of Hayabusa. Those quick rotations in the jungle, those quick swaps in those lanes, constantly being a big question mark as to where he could be on that map. That's why he's also the richest guy. 812 gold per minute, and the carry, oh my god, 134,000 damage being dealt. That is just insane amount of poking coming in from Origami. Do not let this man near the Eve.
It almost looks like he knew that he would do this much damage when he was giving us the profile picture, because him laughing on top of 134,000 damage, it's kind of scary. It's scary stuff. Of course, today is not really as scary as tomorrow will be, because today it's still all about qualified teams, right? So Eternal Oblivion, you should give them big round of applause, because they have been qualified as a 5th team and the last team that was able to qualify today, together with Glitch Code, Jackpots, and themselves, Eternal Oblivion. They will be joining Memento Mori, Meta Shift, as the 5th qualified team, rightfully so. They shown us their cards, they shown us their powers, and honestly, I'm not surprised by them being the qualified team.
One of the big things I noticed by Eternal Oblivion is that you can add the entire damage by, if I'm not wrong, Allen and Reborn TZ. That would still not equate to the damage that was dealt by Origami. 134,000 was just absolutely whimsical at this point. And that is one of the reasons why, as you've rightly mentioned, this team has become the 5th team to join in all the way up with the top few ones out there. Ladies and gentlemen, Memento Mori, Meta Shift, Glitch Code, Eternal Oblivion and Jackpots are the top 5 out in that playoffs. But we still have got a few names remaining. And only 3 of them will make it through.
Yeah, and that's super important, right? If you're looking over, it will either be Fake Time, it will either be TNA Bamboozle or Revenant Order that got dropped out there today, or one of the teams that will survive the death match that's happening down there that we will be seeing tomorrow. Ake against Minerva Fury, Stone Angels against Omni Knights, and Honor against Mesa Esports. Honestly, looking over that, it will be super exciting tomorrow. I have some favorites. Yeah. But we will talk about it tomorrow, because today it's all about that hype, all about that happiness, all about the teams that were successful, you know? The positive vibes, the positive energy, 3 qualified teams, Glitch Code, Jackpots, and now Eternal Oblivion.
Yeah. Big ones out here, right? All of these best of 3 games, 2 of them going for the 2-1, and then this one eventually ending up in a 2-0. And I'll be honest, right? Apart from the TNA Bamboozle one, everything exactly went in the way how we all were expecting. We were expecting Glitch Code Fake Time to go for the 3rd game and Glitch Code to close that one out. Yes, it was a lot on the shoulders of Ladossi, but eventually he was still able to move himself back up. Jackpots bringing themselves back in from a slumber were able to reverse sweep their opponents as well. None of that was where Eternal Oblivion stood, because this team just went in for a clear, clean sweep. You know what? There's a lot of things to be discussed out here, ladies and gentlemen. So let's welcome one of the members out already here for the interview. If I'm not wrong, it's going to be Professor yet again, my man. I think so, Professor. It's becoming a habit for you to join us in the interview now, right?
Yeah, it is, because, I mean, I'm basically the only one that can interview for my team.
Let me guess. You are the one who gives the short calls.
I mean, not every time, you know, but as an XP learner, I try to give most of them. But I choose short because everyone's short because in my team. Everyone.
That's the extroverted player out for you, my man. And again, congratulations for the win. This was an important one. You managed to become another qualified team. Was there any point in the series where you thought that it might be difficult? Because Revenant Order had a lead of 2,000 gold in both the games, but you guys made the comeback.
I mean, to be honest, the only thing that surprised us from them was the first big fanny, because we weren't accounting that at all. But in the game, not really much surprised, you know? We kind of showed it in the gameplay.
Understandable. Warren, go for it.
I mean, you are speaking very confidently, but from our perspective, the first game, you looked a little bit shaky in the first half. Very stressed about it, or it was like, oh, it's another day on the land of dawn. I'm fine. We will pull through. Everything is okay. Just some unlucky accidents. What was going through your mind?
I mean, I'm thinking, yeah, I'm playing quite bad right now, but it's fine. You know why? Because my team is goated. I just trust them. Even if I'm doing bad, they can carry me. If I'm doing good, even better.
That's absolutely lovely to hear. I think for sure they love to hear that. So thanks for giving credit to them, rightfully so. I would love to ask the second game. Their composition looked much more solid. As you said before, Fanny was quite an interesting kind of a wrench in the cogwheel, right? Like a very interesting approach, not really working that well. Where do you feel you were stronger in this second one? Because for a little bit, it was kind of back and forth, but then you prevailed. Where do you feel were your strengths that were able to achieve you this victory?
I was stressing the second draft, right?
Yeah, second game. So, yeah.
Okay, so first of all, the draft, it was pretty much just a lot of single target heroes, right? Because after Cloud ults, he can only attack one person, and it's the same thing with Lunox. So in terms of team fighting, we have that in the bag because our comp is just better at it. We have so many stuns, a lot of combo potential. So we are feeling very comfortable in the team fights. But there are some cases where they could just pick us off, as you saw. I died in bot lane. The Lunox and the Chi-Chi just picked me off, so they're quite stronger when it comes to that.
All right. So you guys just decided, you know what, let's not give them those pick-off opportunities. We all play together. We close that game out. All right, Professor. The only team that you've lost against in the regular season was Memento Mori, the first team to qualify for the playoffs. Do you want to have a rematch with them? And if yes, do you think that this time you can take the win?
Yeah, I'd say I want to beat them, and I'm pretty sure if we go against them, we're going to win this time. I don't think we're going to lose, to be honest. Because I've been analyzing their drafts, and I feel like I've cracked the code. You know what I mean?
All right.
Okay. That's interesting. That's pretty interesting out there, man. You've been dropping some spoilers for all of us. All right. We've got some big games tomorrow, Professor, and these are the eliminator ones. So I want your predictions out. RK versus Minerva Fury. Who's winning?
Ooh. I mean, we've been scrimming against Minerva Fury and Ake, so I can tell you that they're quite solid teams.
Yeah.
But I want to put my predictions on Ake taking this one.
Oh, okay. All right, that's a hot take, I'd have to say. Stolen Angels and Omni Knights.
Listen, I'm not saying this because I think Minerva is the better team. I just want Keeson to win because he's my friend.
Ah.
And Stolen
That's
Angels against who? Sorry.
Stolen Angels
Knights.
against Omni Knights. Omni
Oh.
Glitch, Omni Knights, yeah.
Yeah.
New name.
That's a hard one. I can't say it's too hard. It's too hard. It's
All
too
right.
hard to say.
You know what? Let's give you a bit of an easier one. Honor versus Misa Esports.
Okay, that has to be Misa Esports, right?
2-0 or 2-1?
2-0.
All right, perfect, my man. You've clearly answered a lot of questions. Warren, you got anything else for my man before we send him to back?
I mean, that would be all for me as well. So now is space for you, actually, Professor, for the classical space to share something with the fans, share something with the viewers. Right, it's yours.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just keep supporting us because we're gonna make it to grand finals for sure. I'm gonna give you absolute cinema on gameplay.
All right, Professor. One last thing. Have you sent your clips to the Surge Discord for participating in the competition that's going on? Those funny clips?
I haven't yet, actually.
You know what? I'm really looking forward for you to send a few there. And for all the people who want some skins, make sure that you check out the Instagram as well, because there's 10 Saber skins that are available for the giveaways. So you don't want to miss out. As Professor, he would not want to miss out on the action as well for the team again. Thank you so much for joining us, my man. It's always a pleasure to have you on the desk. Good luck for your future games. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, man, he's always a fun guy to talk to out here, though. Warren, I'm pretty sure you've got quite a few funny clips to post, right? I know that your gameplay, specifically on the Phobias, is quite funny to block in. Have you done that?
I mean, I have some, probably, yeah. I mean, once it was kind of funny to see me follow through a guy through the wall with the passive. I think he was quite surprised about it. So I might be sending it over. But looking at the schedule, we didn't give our predictions yet. We heard Professor, right, what he thought. But let's talk now our ideas. How do we feel about it? How do we feel about the first game? I mean, the first series. What do you think, Skirt?
It's a tough one, man, though, because the first two are actually pretty tough. Honor and Misa Esports, again, Misa Esports have seemed stronger. So I think so. I'm going to rely on that, but I still feel Honor can at least take a game away. But when it comes to RK and Minerva Fury, tough, very tough. You know what? Just because how cheerful Toby is, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. 2-1, RK.
You know what? I'm gonna say that if Toby joined the Zaddles challenge, I think they got it in the bag.
He's also got the challenge in the bag if he joins, man. Would it be a challenge then? You've seen how buffed up he is?
That's true. That's true. So if he finishes little side quest of Zaddle, right? He will probably win. That's all I'm saying. Of course, no bias over there. All right, jokes aside, it will be a blast. It will be a super interesting game because there's the story, right? Okay,
yes.
They kind of struggle with closing out the games, right? It's a little bit hard for them, but we saw them being able to close it out against Renta. But can they prevail against a stronger team? Because probably since Renta got eliminated with Void Kids, they were first on the chopping block. Well, that probably means that the rest of the teams that are still in the tournament should be the stronger ones. So can Ake prevail against Minerva Fury? And how big of a nerve, how big of a hit that weakened them was losing Bober, right? We already saw Minerva Fury being a little bit shaky in their shoes. So we will see how prepared they will be tomorrow. There will be an opening match, but rightfully so after that we will have, of course, Stolen Angels against Omni Knights, right? And I have to tell you, I'm quite surprised by Professor Black being very uncertain. It might be that he has friends on both sides and he didn't really want to make enemies, because I have to tell you, even though Omni Knights were a little bit shaky, I think Stolen Angels didn't really show us any sort of power that we saw from them in the Thunder Division, especially in the beginning of Thunder Division. I think they are really struggling with that, whereas with Omni Knights, I feel like they are still shaky, but they are kind of showing us their performance, you know? We see the glimpses of their good gameplay, and I think this will prevail. What do you think about that?
I kind of agree on that narrative as well. I think so. Omni Knights are a little bit favored in that matchup, but I feel that Stolen Angels have got in their potential. Just like how I feel Honor has also got it in their potential too. Maybe they can pull this one through. Maybe Visa Esports will dominate them. A lot of questions to be asked, ladies and gentlemen, and a lot of answers to be given. But before we move all the way towards the ending segment, make sure that you join our Instagram, because there's Saber Skins giveaway on Insta with 10 winners. You don't want to miss all of that out. And also, you got the Search Fit Club, right? Rank up in real life. If you don't have money for the skins, it's absolutely fine. Join the Fit Club and you can win in-game prizes. The Zidel Challenge is live right now. You have the QR code in the stream, so make sure you go there and you scan that. You can register yourself. And also the clip contest is live on Discord. Just like how Warren is now going to upload his clips, make sure that you also upload your best plays, funny plays, some fun fails as well. All of those moments, and join the competition. Everything happening in the biggest tournament of Europe of MLBB out here, the MLBB European Championship. The action continues tomorrow with 3 elimination matches, all best of 3. Make sure to join us tomorrow. Till then, have a good night.